We'll see if we lag with the sound. Low chat. Pulling up my chats right now. Make sure the sound works and whatever. Test, test, test. Okay, it works. Alright. Watching, I think it's a best of 3. I have to pause for 30 seconds. What's this about? It's a tournament, a $1,000 tournament for NA. The final 4 right now. This is the upper bracket finals. Starting's team versus Jackie. So we're just going to be watching it and basically just talk over it. They banned Camille Nautilus, Zillion ban. I don't know if people play Camille top lane mostly in competitive or jungle. Hi Hector, what's up? I'm probably not going to read as much chat while we're in the middle of the game, but like watching it, but yeah. Emilio ban. I'm guessing the enemy or the support for this team is Hestia. I don't actually know who that is. It is Hestia. Makes sense. Also high burger thumb. Nidalee ban. Yeah, Nidalee is apparently a lot stronger than I thought initially. Like when she first came out, I didn't think she was like broken, but she seems to be played a bunch in competitive, and her damage is fucking insane. Lissandra. Yeah, I mean Lissandra is always solid. I don't know how they'll play, like if they're gonna play like dual lane and mid, because I know a lot of people do that, or if they'll actually go side lane initially. Camille, Galio, Vi, Jarvan, yeah, I mean they're all very easy point and click with the Camille. Ezreal, Gwen. I know enemy team is Nick and Jackie and dual lane. They go Lucianami. Hello BJ, what's up? I mean, so what? They have to pick top jungle for starting team. And Gwen, I mean, could go jungle, but probably mid slash side lane. Then Ornn, I mean, Nick plays Ornn support, and Ezreal Ornn makes sense. I mean, you just want, like, Ezreal's pretty safe, you have frontline, and Nick is pretty much always going to play a tank, I'm imagining. I doubt Nick is playing Enchanters or anything. Is this first game? Yeah, it's a best of 3. This is the first game of the upper bracket finals, so whoever wins this game is in the finals. And then there's a lower bracket, there's 2 other teams in the lower bracket. So whoever wins, or whoever loses this game goes to the finals with the loser bracket, and they'd play the winner of the other 2 people in the losers bracket, and then the winner of that final game would play the people who win this series in the finals. So it's going to be 3 best of 3s and then a best of 5. And it's fearless, so you can't draft the same champions that were drafted in previous games. So I mean, both teams probably have jungle, like definitely have jungle to pick, unless I really doubt Gwen is jungle. That wouldn't really make much sense. So yeah, I mean they ban out Xin Zhao, ban out Poppy and Rumble. So, because obviously they know they're gonna pick a top laner, so they just ban out annoying top laners that they don't want to face against. And yeah, since they don't act, I mean they just ban out jungle. What round is this? This is upper bracket finals. They banned Jax. I mean, they're gonna want AP somewhere on starting's team. I don't think Lissandra alone is that much to like melt through someone like Ornn. like Ornn can stack so much armor if it's only Lissandra. Yeah, and if they just are, so they're picking Nunu. I mean, it could be Nunu support too, or jungle, because I know people sometimes play Nunu support. What's the score? This is the first game. It started a little late. It's 0-0. It's first to 3, obviously, best of 3. Probably be best if I had it on the screen, but whatever. They go Renekton. That makes sense that they ban Jax, because they want Renekton. But I don't know what they play in jungle. I mean, I feel like if they don't have any AP, then it's hard past early game, but also they have insane early game. I mean, they have Lucian Nami and they have Renekton, so they can just snowball, and then it doesn't really matter if the enemy can stack armor. Peep could be Ornn, I guess, top too. They go Hecarim. I mean, yeah, this comp is kind of just like early game focused for starting team, which makes sense. I mean, also the way I feel like starting and Valhalla are going to play together is going to be very aggressive. Talon? Hello, Zero. People be Ornn, yeah. Gwen, Fiora. I don't even know who their jungler is. I mean, it could still be Gwen or Fiora. Like, they could really... Oh. Something happened. Oh, they switched the blind pick. Something must have happened with draft where someone drafted the wrong thing. They're probably talking about it in Discord. Whatever the issue is, I don't know. I don't know if the thing will lag because I'm not on... because I have my game sound on, but I think it's, since I'm spectating, it's probably fine. But if it doesn't work, then we'll turn game sound off. Yeah, I don't know what happened though. I'm guessing someone fucked up drafts. They might lane swap. Maybe. I don't know though, like I said, starting draft regardless is like mostly relying on early game. I'm not very good at following stuff, chat, like in the game, like follow, like the spectating the different stuff. Are there like any spectate settings I'm supposed to turn on? Like I don't know how it all works exactly. You know what I mean? Like I don't spectate stuff, like ever. Lamont Renekton. I mean, this game should revolve around Lucian Nami. Like, everything should be around getting Lucian Nami ahead. Like, Renekton should probably be on an island, and it's just about playing around them most likely. I mean, if they have an angle for Lamont to do something, obviously he can, but... like, your dual lane getting ahead is very important in this game. I feel like. 'Cause I mean, I don't like the scaling of their comp, so they kind of have to do a lot early. But they're very fucking good at that. They're not just try to focus and change views during thing you think are interesting. Yeah, I mean, I know it's nothing serious. I'll just swap around to whatever. Like, I don't know what lane. I mean, I think I want to follow like wherever Lucian Nami are initially. I think is the most. I also don't know if I should like scroll out a little bit. So it's Fiora jungle. So Final Dance is okay. Final Dance is Mecha. Then Gwen and Ornn side lanes. Ornn has TP. The only TP in the game is Ornn. Nobody else has TP. So I can help on side lane later if Ornn wants to draw someone to him, but it also means that side lane wise, like, Renekton gets a mega lead early. I mean, Renekton should be able to just have prio for the entire early game, and they pretty much have prio everywhere. I don't know if I should, like, scroll my map at all, or... like, I don't know if we want it like this, or... I don't really like that thing being in the way. So both dual lanes are actually going here, and it's Nunu support. I think I don't want directed camera on. I'm just going to follow a champion. And I mean, Lucian hard wins the trade already there. And in terms of jungle pathing, Hecarim is going towards bot side. I don't know why the directed camera keeps being fucking whack, dude. Like, it keeps going to, like, other characters. It's kind of awkward. But yeah, in terms of jungle pathing, I mean, they know that Fiora is going to start blue buff like every time, so they know that they can set their bot lane here, and it's just pretty easy for them if they trade well. But Nunu can probably sustain pretty well in lane too once she gets Q. And Ezreal misses Q, they're just easily getting prio here now at this point. I don't know, they might try to trade on level 2 pretty hard, but... This finals is the upper bracket finals, so it's not the official finals, it's upper bracket finals. So whoever wins this is in the finals. But whoever loses this is not out. How are other lanes going? I mean, Lissandra has push, Renekton has push. I mean, they literally have prio everywhere, like, essentially. And Lucian is just going to continue to win this the longer it goes, because Ezreal doesn't have mana. Like, the longer it goes, the worse it is for them, I feel like. And I don't really think Ornn can ever do anything in Renekton here. So, again, like, there isn't really a risk of dying for anyone on starting Steam early. Whereas Astrid, thank you for the sub, I appreciate it. Whereas Hecarim can actually look for something here, but I think Ezreal's pretty hard to kill and Nunu's full HP. So I don't actually think anything really happens early unless mid. I mean, mid is where it's really low, to be honest. But even there, he just ends up getting pushed. Best of 3? Yeah, this is best of 3. Yeah. I mean, again, there's not really anything they can do. Just, again, Renekton has push. Renekton on 5 is never dying. But, like, you kind of want to, yeah, he just is solo killing. Yeah, that's Ignite. I mean, just because of Ignite, he can't really die. Or he can't really trade with him, the Ornn. And then Renekton can just outplay it. I don't even know if Renekton dies. Yeah, he doesn't. Add Fiora wastes ult. I mean, flash ult from Fiora, Gwen uses ult as well. And Renekton is just so far ahead. Like, I don't know. It seems pretty hard. I mean, already a small gold lead. It's nothing crazy. Who did the kill go to? I mean, the kill went to Fiora, who does scale really well in this game. But I don't love playing Fiora in this type of game because you don't really have that much frontline, and like Fiora jungle kind of wants to be playing the kill frontline. It's pretty hard into this many squishy champions who can kite you pretty well. Is Ebby here? I don't think so. Who's Abby? I don't know. I read what you said, bro. And Renekton again trading. What is Renekton building here? I mean, he's probably just building Blade of the Rune King. The Nunu needs all in, not burst. Yeah, but you can't really all in with Ezreal like this. Oh, and Nunu is just trading. Yeah, I mean, they just lose this hard. And Hecarim is pathing that way. Like, they're pinging, they want to go, but they know they can't really stop the backs. Ezreal is diveable though, so Gwen needs to cover as well. They lose a lot here in bot lane. I mean, this is kind of what the early game has to look like for Lucian in order for him to actually be, again, scaling in this game. Gwen is doing a lot of damage, and she dodges the bubble. Nunu's coming, but they have a numbers disadvantage here, so... I mean, even with numbers disadvantage, Nunu gets 2. Oh my god, Nunu? But the Lucian does E-flash, and the gold is going to Lucian, whereas Nunu getting a lot of that gold is not as good. Is Nunu support really that good? Yeah, Nunu support is pretty good in terms of competitive. It's not really the same for, like, regular rank, though. And then Lamont is 1v2ing up here at the same time. Lamont literally almost 1v2s Fiora Ornn, while there's a 4v3 bot lane. Like, the Renekton has so much prio here early because of his solo kill, and because he has Ignite, he's just way stronger in terms of combat. Meanwhile, Lucian is really strong, and that's kind of what matters. Like, Lissandra doesn't need kills, whereas, like, again, Nunu getting kills here isn't awful, because he does scale super well with a bunch of armor in this game, but also, I mean, Lucian getting the kills is definitely a lot better. Ezreal has no flash, and Nunu is just probably dead. Yeah, Nunu dies, but Hecarim may die after. It's not bad. Not bad for red team. And I think red team outscales, like I said. Hi Talon, new Twitch account, hello. And now Ezreal finally has prio here. Jungle for Hecarim topside is all spawning, so he might want to play around Herald, and he has prio with Renekton being way stronger. Renekton's looking for something just getting vision. I think they're trying to see where enemy jungle is going, and then he's just going to proxy so that he can have push right away, and then he can rotate. Whereas they rotate Nunu into mid and play for Prio now. So it looks like, I don't know, I feel like it'll be Dragon for Herald, like red side go Dragon. I don't know. Red side, like Fiora has pretty low mana, she doesn't really want to contest, and there's too much Prio on top for blue team, so I think they just trade. Yeah, I mean that's just basically what's happening. Lucian's looking for the solo kill. Oh my god, 1 HP, almost solo kill. Again, that's what you do with Lucian Nami, you're just playing on every mid wave, just looking for as much as you can, and Renekton is just so strong at this point. You can flash out of Nunu R, and Ornn TPs for nothing, while top's being pushed too. I mean, at this point, it's really, really hard for a red team to play. Like, during all of that happening, because they just have so much mid control with Lucian Nami, and then Renekton comes with R, I mean, there's just nothing they can do, even with numbers advantage, and then Lysandre just gets a push for free. I hate Renekton, he scales so bad, like he just doesn't die at all. I mean, he doesn't even scale bad. Like, Renekton scales fine as long as he can accelerate himself, because it's not like you're ever actually getting to like 5 items to the point that he actually scales bad. He scales well with a lead, which is like kind of a weird thing to say, but I mean, he has Blade of the Rune King before Ornn hits first item, so he's just able to melt through Ornn, and he just consistently uses that lead to push the lead further, and then he snowballs to the point that it doesn't matter if he doesn't scale insanely. And he can still build tank later, so he's not going to scale horribly. But they just drop it on mid again, and yeah, they're just looking on mid wave again. Just all you do with Lucian Nami, just over and over, play around mid wave and play for things like this. Yeah, I mean, again, they just fight on every mid wave, and it's kind of unplayable. And then if Lysandre comes too, she has perfect setup for them. So, like I said, I mean, the game kind of just revolves around Lucian Nami in a lot of ways here. And you have complete side lane pressure from Renekton, and every time these mid lane plays are happening too, like starting Steam is just pushing a side out too, like Lysandre was on side top earlier, Renekton's on side this time, so not only do they have control of mid wave because of this combo, but then they get to move into sides because they have push here, for example, and they can just dive, as we see here again. It's a little greedy though, to be honest, and Lucian's not there, so it does look kind of okay. They can at least pick one person off, because they're kind of overextending. I just realized I forgot to stop the game. We're supposed to pause for 30 seconds, and I forgot to do that. I really doubt anyone's stream sniping, but I am supposed to pause for 30 seconds, so it's delayed. And I forgot to do that, so we're gonna sit for like 30 seconds before we watch the rest of the game. I doubt anyone noticed, but you know, there's like starting teams winning anyway, and I really doubt they would be cheating. But it's probably been about 20 seconds. We'll wait like 10 more seconds. I guess it scales the blue team as a comp. I don't think team comp wise it's a problem. I mean, this, like, I think like the scaling is super red side favorite here. I just think the problem is early game. Like, Renekton getting solo killed, or Renekton getting the solo kill onto Ornn early, and then all of that happening. I mean, there's still a chance to win because of the scaling difference. Like, I think armor is really OP into enemy, like into red side. And if they're able to get a pick or two, and then they're able to get like a gold bounty or two, it's fine, but again, they just come back. And Hecarim, oh, Hecarim did go kind of far though. I think he's fine. I'm kind of bad with the spectating stuff, but it's fine. Yeah. Hecarim's still going forward. And the Lucian is just so OP here. Yeah, the Lucian is just so strong, and they can immediately push bot out. The Nunu is one of your duos? Yeah. Yeah, we do it with the Nunu. Streamer sabotaging tourney integrity. Yeah, that is my bad. But yeah, I really don't think anything happened. Chat, you gotta remind me next time though. You gotta remind me. But yeah, I really doubt any of the people in this lobby would actually cheat. Like, I don't think they care. And it's such a small advantage because it's still delayed naturally, like the game stuff's delayed, but yeah, I mean, it's fine. We just won't do it again. At this point, it's just free top turret to Renekton. Yeah, and he doesn't even have to hit it, the minions just kill, so he can leave right away. Nunu's looking for something in mid, but he's just one shot. Yeah, Nunu's one shot. Maybe he can kill Hecarim though. Nunu kills Hecarim and doesn't die, but Renekton flashes onto Ezreal, and wait, yeah, Ezreal dies. Ornn gets ult off, but it does like literally nothing. I mean, again, at this point, it's just like item diff. Like, Lucian is so fed. He already has 2 items, and he's working on Mortal Reminder. He's up over 1k on anyone, and Renekton and Hecarim are both hitting 2 items. Like, Renekton, if he recalls, his second item, but he's trying to... He's getting solo killed by Fiora, though. I mean, Fiora actually gets a solo kill on top side there, but the enemy blue side, like, no, they can just still go dragon, because that's jungle. Like, Fiora is jungle in this game, so... They can't really actually do anything, so red side realizes they just need gold though. Like all they need is gold because they're just down too much gold, and if they are able to get the gold a little bit closer, they do scale better. Like I said, I think stacking armor is OP for champions like Ornn and Nunu in this game because Lissandra is like the only magic damage, but Ezreal gets picked on mid, and it's kind of just GG because they get Baron from here most likely. Unless the Nunu again does something crazy, but... Yeah, I think it's kind of doomed. Baron going here means that they can probably get all the tier 2s, or at least a couple of tier 2s, and then from there it's kind of hard. Unless Fiora can get a steal, but she doesn't have vision, so she can't. If she had vision, she can try. You're in this tourney? I don't think you are, Coffee. I don't think you are. I mean, so either they push two lanes, like they have like 2 or 3, or like 3 or 4 people rather in mid and then 1 on top, or they just push 1-3-1 like they do here, or they can just have Lucian, Hecarim, and Nami. Looks like Lucian's waiting for Mortal, probably. But they can just have Lucian, Nami, Hecarim all in mid and then just 1-3-1 sides, and then they can use sideline pressure to rotate into mid so that they can make a play or something like that. But yeah, no, Lucian's hitting stasis actually so that he basically just can't die there. And then they're just looking for a pick on side with Lissandra here. I mean, unless they can blow them up with Fiora, it's kind of doomed. Fiora gets stunned and can't get the kill, and they still don't die. Okay, they eventually get the kill. And I think they might be able to kill Lissandra too. Oh, he gets the auto up at the end. But during all that time, mid's being pushed and Lucian's 1 HP, and top is being pushed, so they get 2 turrets for 2 people's life, which is honestly fine. They might... Oh, and he kills Ezreal at the end. I think Nunu support is a normal thing in like China Pro League. I think it's like an actual meta thing. But also Nick is really good at Nunu, yeah. Who are the most brain dead champs right now? Who knows, man. They don't have any brain dead champs right now. You can play your Garen, bro, it's fine. But yeah, I mean, now they have nearly 10k gold lead and mid top push. Why Lamont's so good at all lanes? Yeah, Lamont is kind of insane at everything. I think he was a top laner on PC though. Like, top lane I think is his best role. I think he just plays jungle a lot in solo queue because it's an OP role. And he played jungle in competitive at a point too. Yeah, I don't think there's much more to say. Now they have top mid push, all they need to do is play for bot. Like as blue side can just play for bot for free here, and it's kind of like, what can you actually do? I mean, they're looking for a random pick because they have to find a miracle in order to win, but yeah, I mean, Lucian just fucks them so hard. You can see Lucian just smurfing all these fights, and he's way too fed for it to actually be playable. And yeah, that's pretty much GG. Lissandra W to stop the Ornn. Syndra, Vi, Lucian, Thresh, Renekton, the most brain dead champs. That's Talon WR, yeah, for sure. I mean, Nunu clears some of the wave, but yeah, it's just GG. That's the first game, the startings team. 13-0 on the Lucian. I mean, I said the game revolves around Lucian Nami, and it did. I mean, they have perma top prio, perma mid prio with Lissandra and Renekton, and then their bot lane can just easily play the game and also have prio. It's pretty much just stomp early game everywhere and don't care about scaling, because it's like, yeah, great, you get outscaled, but you're not going to have to scale if you end the game at 14 minutes. And this is upper bracket finals, so it's literally the top. I mean, the only team you could say, like, you could say that Eep's team or whatever, you could say is the 3rd best team if you think that Cosmic's team is better, because they lost yesterday to starting, so it'll be interesting to see them if they play in the lower bracket. But there's still 1 more game, or 2 more if it goes of 3. Will you be playing today? No, I'm watching the tournament. I might play after the tournament, yeah. The tournament, there's 3 best of 3s and then a best of 5, so I might play after. But it'd be a while. Yeah, you can't repeat champs that are already played. Alright, this time blue side should be Jackie's team. You'll be back later, have fun, alright, see you later. Okay, this time I need to pause for 30 seconds, because I didn't pause for 30 seconds right away. Chat, you guys gotta remind me to do that if I forget ever. That way we don't got no cheaters. You want to see Nick on Poppy? Yeah, Poppy was banned this game by Nick's team after the first 3. Because in this, like in tournament draft, you, what you call it? You like ban 3 champions, then you do your first 3 picks, like each team does their first 3 picks in like the snake order. And then there's 3. And then there's 2 more bans. They're also on the wrong side, some of the players. Hello, Mr. English co-streamer. Hi, Denise. What's up? Okay, now it's tournament draft. So, it's Fearless Draft, which means you can't play the same champions, so they can't play Lucian, Nami, Renekton, Lissandra, Hecarim, and then they also can't play, what, Nunu, Ezreal, Gwen, Fiora, and whoever the other champion was, Warren. Is FOB Fallout Boy? I have no idea what FOB stands for, I'm gonna be honest with you. You made it, yeah, she did make the same joke, actually, that's true. Full faux beer? What does that even mean? Oh, full of beer. Oh, it means full of beer? Or are you just joking? Okay. Alright, we'll see what's drafted this time. Result, first game went to starting team in 14 minutes and 14 seconds. Fresh off the boat. Isn't that a show? That's like a show about that Asian kid. Or like that Asian family. I've seen clips of it. I've never watched it though. Zillion Nautilus ban. Who's Abby? Who knows, man? Gragas ban as well. They're just banning out supports. Because like Gragas would probably be played support if it's played anywhere. And they just ban a bunch of enchanters. I mean, I'm assuming the way they play is just like enchanter heavy, like a starting team. Because yeah, Hestia plays a lot of enchanters and they just play around Gume. You love Gume? Shout out Gume. Nidalee first pick though. Nidalee seems super high prio. Orianna? Starting on Orianna. There's a lot more scaling already than they had last game. Wait, you met the youngest kid? Really? That's crazy. Oh yeah, that kid's funny. That kid is funny, the like smart kid. The one who's like a mama's boy. Constance Wu? Who's that? Camille? Did they just pick like Galio then? Like don't they want like Camille Galio or yeah? So probably Nick Galio support. I mean, Mecha is good at Camille jungle. Like, Camille can go jungle. I don't think Peep plays that much Camille top, but maybe they'll play it top. But I would expect Camille to be jungle. We performed at the same concert once. Oh, really? That's so cool. What the heck? Xin Zhao. I mean, Xin Zhao's good if he gets Camille ulted on, he can ult and nothing else is really hurting him. Yeah, and Bard also can stop this. Bard kind of makes it really hard to play Camille Galio, doesn't it? Because like you just get Bard ult whenever you Camille Galio combo someone, like you just Bard them. It feels kind of hard to play. They banned Kalista, yeah. Jackie plays a lot of Kalista, apparently. Like I saw it played in a screenshot from one of the games yesterday. Against Corrupt's team, they won with Kalista. How can I play ADC like you? Watch my videos. Misfortune ban as well. Yeah, Misfortune would be good with Camille Galio. They banned Zaya Poppy. Nick is the GOAT Poppy, but they keep banning it because Nick already picked support. And I don't think Poppy looks that good for them anyway here, but... What is it best of? Best of 3. It's best of 3 all the way until finals, and finals are best of 5. So right now it's 1-0 starting team, so if starting team wins this, then it goes to lower bracket where Hoy's team would play. I don't know how to say the word Hoy or whatever his name is. He would play Cosmic Soul. And then whoever wins that would play against the loser of this, and then the loser or the winner of that would play starting in the finals most likely. Unless Peep's team wins 2 in a row, but I don't think that will happen, but I hope it happens. I mean, it wasn't like a stomp. Like, even though it ended in 14 minutes, it wasn't like a complete stomp. Leona? They picked Corki. I don't know, the only thing that worries me is the Bard for the Camille Galio. I feel like it's hard to play. They're playing Senna Galio. And then Poppy, or Rumble rather, not Poppy. I mean, they're kind of AP heavy, like with Rumble, Galio, and Italy. But I mean, they still have fine mixed damage. They have Camille and Senna, but I don't know. I mean, Senna Galio is not bad scaling, and I feel like the early game isn't awful either. But I don't know. It feels like there's still kind of a comp that wants to scale, because it's also Camille jungle. But then, even when they scale, Bard ult makes it hard for them to play a lot of team fights, and if they lose early game, or fall behind early game at all, then it's hard to play. I mean, I think I like red draft more, even though I liked the draft of Jackie's team more last time. Rumble ult with Camille setup's also nice. Yeah, they have a lot of great setup for the Camille ult with Galio and Rumble and whatever, and Senna can shield them all and whatever. I just feel like they do all that and then Bard ults them, and then all of it's gone. Corki and Bard both good into Senna. What ADCs are good against Senna? I mean, I'm pretty fine with playing most ADCs into Senna. I just don't want something that struggles in terms of range. Like, as long as I don't struggle in terms of range, I'm fine. But I would say, like, champs that can get on... Like, I don't really think it's about the ADC. It's more about who can get on top of them. Like, you just want to be able to get on top of a Senna because she's just very immobile. Remind me to pause for 30 seconds, chat. Like, I don't think Senna's bad this game because it's kind of hard to get onto Senna. Aatrox takes barrier this time, so his goal is just not to die. So again, I'm assuming jungle is going to path towards Corki. Okay, we'll pause for like 30 seconds. We'll wait till it says 35:40 on my stream time, then we'll go. I mean, maybe if Nidalee can make plays early, it can be okay, but I don't know. Thank you, Burger Thumb. Appreciate you. What lane do we want to follow? I mean, I feel like I default to following dual lane if I'm following someone. Let's go, Nick. You should have seen Nick's new support last game. It was kind of fire, even though they lost. I don't really get pausing because starting is streaming with no delay. I mean, it's for like the overall tournament rules, not just this specific game. They just tell me like, hey, just pause 30 seconds every time. Starting doesn't care because like he knows people probably aren't going to cheat, but in terms of like tournament integrity, like as like someone watching it who's not playing, like it's not my choice, you know. Plus I am showing the whole map. That's also true. Hi Luna, what's up? They have Camille, so it actually is not Camille. So yeah, it's Nidalee jungle. I was saying Camille jungle. I'm dumb, but yeah, it's obviously Camille. How do I get rewards? It's not on my stream that you get any rewards or nothing. New support? Yeah, that's kind of a thing in competitive. Like, people do that. I mean, if Rumble doesn't win that lane, then I don't actually know how the matchup goes, but if he takes barrier, I feel like it means that he's not confident in the lane, the Aatrox. Bard obviously gets level 2 right away. And in terms of jungling, this time the junglers are matched, but Nidalee skipped Krugs. So Nidalee decides to skip Krugs here so that she can just 5 camp into Scuttle, I guess, and then wants to play for early play. I mean, I feel like the best time for them to do something is with Nidalee early, I guess, and that's maybe what he's trying to do. I don't know if he's looking for invade. I mean, I doubt you're going to invade Jin Zhao. But I don't really know why he skips his Krugs there. Like, is it just purely to get there earlier, but then... I don't know. It's weird to me. Orianna is kind of shitting on Camille early, but has almost no mana. Game sound? Yeah, it's crazy. It didn't lag with game sound either. Then Xin Zhao skips his last 2 camps so he can contest. So it's level 3 contests from both sides. But mid prio is pretty heavily in the favor of Xin Zhao, so yeah. Kind of hard. And Rumble ignites and still is not even really winning the trade. But Aatrox did barrier as well. Meanwhile, bot lane is just relatively even. Nothing much going on. Naturally clear faster than Xin. Yeah, I don't really know why they do that. I guess because he wanted to level 3 contest after 4 camps. But I don't know why you 4 camp contest when you don't have mid prio, because Camille's losing to Ori. Like, he just walked there, looked, and then realized, oh yeah, I'm getting contested. I guess what he wanted was to contest after 4 camps because he thought that maybe Xin Zhao won't, but then Xin Zhao does. Oh, but he lands the spear, but he flashes, and Nidalee trolls. Nidalee trolled by not expecting the flash, to be honest. Like, I don't know why we don't think he's gonna flash there after he goes on us. Like, he just like was super impatient. Like, you could just tell Orianna just holds his flash for him, and then when he tries to dash, he just flashes the damage and he's screwed. But then he gets greedy and decides to flash in. So Nidalee did kind of troll that, and Aatrox is just proxying because he knows that Rumble can't deal with him, and Nidalee's not going to come back topside because her camp's already done there. So then Nidalee goes bot, and now Nidalee is not even 5 at 245 because they skipped their Krugs initially. So like, this is the thing about skipping that Krugs and not full clearing, is if the early play that you make doesn't go well, you can't really play, and again, you're not going to have mid prio with Camille. So I don't really understand why they do that. I'm sure there's a reason, don't get me wrong, Mecha's a better jungler than me, but I don't know why. Meanwhile, top is just going to be AFK, and then, I don't know, I feel like Aatrox scales better in this game than Rumble, but, I mean, Rumble's fine scaling. Mostly just about Rumble having DPS for their setup. The scaling of blue side is still good, though, so it's not like the game is unplayable or something. Aatrox is looking to bully Nidalee. Oh my god, oh, he stole the camp. Aatrox stole the camp. Aatrox is actually just 1v2, and they can't play the game. Rumble ult did nothing, but Aatrox flashes out. Camille can maybe lock down Aatrox, but Aatrox gets to dash over the wall. So now Camille does nothing because of that little pocket, and then Xin Zhao goes and follows up, and it is kind of doomed for blue side. And their blue is still up, so they get to invade, and the kill goes to Orianna. So it is absolute disaster because of the Aatrox. I mean, Lamont is just like shitting on everyone in this game. Like, both of his early games, he's just able to do so much and using proxying really well. But they find a pick back in mid. I didn't even really see what happened, but I'm assuming Nidalee found a spear onto Ori. And that's the thing, though, is like Orianna is not that hard of a champion to dive onto and kill, and the blue side comp is very, very good at doing that. And then they don't have that much DPS on red side if Ori dies, apart from Corki. Corki is slightly ahead. I mean, it's farming Galio, so naturally he's kind of going to be a little bit behind because he's not going to be able to last hit as effectively as an ADC champion. But they're obviously pretty fine with scaling, but Corki is getting a big trade. I guess they try to trade because jungle's nearby, but he just ends up losing flash for nothing. Meanwhile, Xinjiao's making a play topside. And Rumble dies. Rumble's not the hardest champion to gank because he's relatively squishy, so Aatrox again just gets to continue to further his lead. Do a Red Bull power play? Yeah, you want... No, Red Bull Baron power play, right? Isn't that what it is? You need to wait for Baron to come up. At this point, though, the early game going this well in favor of red side and them not even really getting outscaled this hard means it seems very hard to play. Bard ult every time Galio ults in, too, is like... makes it kind of hard to play. And so Galio ult is just kind of useless. And Galio has no ult, which is pretty important for this game. Aatrox is first item Trinity. He has Trinity and Mercs going straight through mid now at this point. And this time they've already gotten top turrets, so they might just play for Dragon to have additional scaling. They Orianna Aatrox combo and get a 2-man Ori ult, but nobody actually dies. And they do use Ori ult. Galio ult, no Galio ult and no Ori ult, no Bard ult either. Every other ult is up. They're actually looking for team fight this time. Camille already on the side lane looking for a pick onto Aatrox. Aatrox gets blown up instantly, and Camille's able to make it out. Xinjiao uses ult. And red side still can kind of play the fight if they play it slow with Orianna poke, but it does look pretty good for blue. Orianna already has to flash, and they almost one-shot Xinjiao. Xinjiao's dead. Okay, it's not bad for blue side, though they are still relatively low. So it's not like it's guaranteed. Senna misses flash W, that's pretty bad. And Orianna can just continue to kind of poke them out here, and they can just wait for Aatrox, and Aatrox can just kill everyone, actually. Yeah, actually, Aatrox can just kill everyone if they keep playing here, no? 3-man Bard ult. They already turn on to the Orianna, and they get 2, but Aatrox kind of 1v9 here. And they one-shot. Okay, they one-shot him, actually. Alright, that's not bad. That is really, really, really good for blue side. They get Dragon, and they actually win that fight when... the early game was going so awful, apart from that. Xinjiao can play for Herald now, but that comeback is good. And the scaling, I mean, the team fighting looked really good for blue side. And their comp is pretty easy to play in team fights is another thing. Like, playing Camille Galio in team fights and then just throwing a Rumble ult on top of them, Senna layers her ult and her damage. Like, it's not complicated to play, so it doesn't really matter if you think, like, starting team is better players. It's a pretty easy comp to play, and they executed exactly how they should. They found the pick onto Lamont right away in the fight, and then pretty much just had numbers advantage and were able to play from that. Is this finale? This is upper bracket finals, so whoever wins this is in the actual finals. I mean, not bad. It's still kind of fine for red side, though. Not like anything is screwed here. They kind of want to play for bot turrets, as they already have top turret with the Aatrox, so Aatrox is just looking for a pick here, it looks like. They find a pick onto the Bard, and yeah, Bard just dies with ult, because Bard knows he's gonna die, so he doesn't want to waste ult, obviously. And now they can maybe use that pick to do something. They do drop Herald on tier 2, though, and no one's covering tier 2. Galio is AFK, so that is unlucky. Okay, he's eventually back. Maybe he was waiting for an item or something. I'm not sure. They ended up finding a pick onto Jackie with Orianna, and again, that kind of combo. Any combo with Orianna onto Senna can be hard if Senna doesn't have flash. I mean, they use Bard ult to disable tower. I don't think they do that much. They do blow flash from Nidalee, though, and Galio ult, so I mean, they blow cooldowns that matter. And at this point, again, they've taken top tier 1 and 2, so now their focus is just taking, and their focus, meaning red side focus, is pretty much just they're playing for this mid turret really hard. And then they can try to use mid prio eventually into bot on like 1 or 2 waves later after they push out bot. That's why they want Orianna here now, so they can move around later. But obviously blue side will try to cover. They don't have Galio ult to cover though, so it's a little bit harder. So I don't think much really happens. I mean, we're kind of waiting for the next objective before anything too major happens. Basically though, through side laning, red side is dominating, but anytime a team fight has happened, which is 1 time so far, that has pretty much been the only time that blue side was able to do anything, but they were able to kind of dominate the team fight and make it so that they're not behind a lot, even though the game feels like red side should be ahead a bunch of gold. They're just not because of that one fight. And the longer the game stalls out, the more Senna becomes Senna, and you just click Camille Galio on their heads, and it's kind of hard to play unless Bard is able to actually get value from ult, but that's pretty hard to do, I guess. Like, I thought Bard would be able to be a bit more OP in the team fights here, but it hasn't really so far. Yeah, and I mean, it's pretty much just blue side pushes out bot, Aatrox pushes out top, and then they just all converge into mid, and nothing really happens. They just fight over a wave and poke people a little bit. 3-man, wait, that could be an insane Orianna. Oh, Orianna fucked up her ultimate. Orianna missed ult. She timed it too early. Orianna ulted too early, otherwise it would have been an insane 3-man ultimate. Holy shit, but Aatrox is still looking in. He flashes in, but I don't think Aatrox kills anyone here. And the center root on the Corki, Nidalee kills Xin Zhao. Bard's killed off after the fight. It's absolute disaster. The Orianna ult missing is actually so tragic. And they kill 3, and again, just every team fight is just so much easier to play. For the blue side, they're now able to dive into the Orianna, and they're pretty much just killing everyone at this point, and they get mid turret off of it. Holy shit. The Orianna ult is actually so tragic, and everyone's dead, so it's free Baron to the scaling comp. Like, I don't know. I think blue side is actually looking really good. And honestly, I am surprised anytime I see Starting's team not winning a game, because they pretty much win every single game of every tournament they play in. So this is genuinely quite surprising. They're looking for a pick on Camille because Camille has no mana, so Camille just dies here. She really gets greedy. Maybe he has his ult is almost up to stall a little bit, but they kind of just have to let Camille die. Camille does stall for a very long time at this point though. But with, yeah, fighting this can be very greedy. This can kind of be the time that they throw the game, as Camille gets caught on side lane, and from there, yeah, 2 people die. Shutdown goes to Bard though, which is not ideal. And Galio's just continuing to pressure mid because they do have the Baron, but their Baron is basically going to be useless, and they're going to lose Dragon, so now nobody has an opportunity at Soul this game. And all of that's just for a tier 2 turret. But Galio can use mid prio to push in and possibly look for an ult if they want to make a play, but I don't really think anything can actually happen, as they still have numbers disadvantage. But Senna has E. Okay, Galio's actually kind of just smurfing macro-wise, just getting multiple turrets off of the Baron. So they're able to still get decent value from the Baron. I mean, they have a 2k gold lead at this point, and Senna's continuing to scale. I don't think I can tell how many stacks Senna has, but maybe I can. Senna is just poking the shit out of it. Okay, that Senna is actually strong. He's going Collector first, which is kind of weird. I did not know that's a thing. But I don't really play Senna, obviously. I mean, we look at items. Every item looks pretty straightforward. I don't really think there's anything interesting. There's a Ma second on Aatrox, so Rumble, Nidalee on side lane can't really... So the thing is, Ma makes... And he has Mercs as well, the Aatrox. So Aatrox is OP as fuck on side lane because jungle top are Rumble, Nidalee, who are both AP. And they have Galio, so they just have a bunch of AP that can't really deal with him on side lane unless they have Senna or Camille hitting him. So you kind of want Camille side laning the Aatrox all the time because Aatrox itemization sucks if Camille's on him, but it's really good else otherwise. Galio ends up getting engaged on. Aatrox flashes in, which seems kind of troll from Aatrox. He has stasis though. Camille goes on to 4 people but has no Galio ult to follow up. And Aatrox does get blown up now that he used his stasis and flashed in honestly way too early, I think, but maybe the longer this fight plays out, the better it is for red side. Camille almost finds the pick. Barely doesn't. On the other side though, Corki is dying, and I'm kind of getting lost in the sauce in terms of the spectating here. But at this point, Camille does find nearly the pick on the Xin Zhao. He's 1 HP, and again, it's another fight going to blue. So at this point, blue side maybe can get inhib because they have obviously numbers advantage, and they have like 10 seconds till anyone respawns. Bard ulting that, I don't actually think does anything. I think they just still get it. And Galio is pushing out topside. I mean, it's kind of funny how much the support is side laning in this game, but it has been really beneficial, to be honest. Well, this Camille does get kind of greedy on sides, but is doing a good job overall. I mean, he's Camille. He can be kind of greedy. And he just pushes outside and goes resetting for free. Now they just want to play around Baron. Again, if I'm Camille, I just want to go onto Aatrox every chance I have because he has Maw and he has Mercury Treads. So, like, you can't die to him. And you easily kill him. Which, again, is like in these fights, you see Camille also focusing the Aatrox. So, like, itemization-wise, it's just hard for him to play. And Peep just hits Death Cap. Or no, not Peep. The Nidalee hits Death Cap. It's Galio APC. I mean, it is Galio APC because it's Senna support, but like it's not like real. Like it's Galio support. Like this is support, and Senna is the ADC. It's just farming Galio because Senna does that because she gets obviously more stacks when someone else last hit a minion around her. But that is what like the benefit of it too. Starting team is so disgustingly stacked, yeah, and they're losing this game. They have won the first game of the tournament, or of this series, but they are losing this game pretty handedly. At this point, again, Camille just side lane like absolutely destroys Aatrox. They might try to look to do something here with Bard ult. I mean, maybe Xin Zhao can get steal. Oh my God, Orianna steals. It's actually so bad. I mean, they just try to flip it, but Bard ult can stall. And then the Xin Zhao, they thought Xin Zhao cannot come to steal, but he has the TP thing. And then Orianna ult ends up stealing it, and it's actually a disaster at this point. For blue side, they were in a situation where they genuinely should have won this game. But I think it's kind of doomed now. I mean, they're going to go down at least like 3k gold by the time this Baron is over. And they're going to lose drag, which doesn't really matter. What a weird flip, yeah. I mean, they flipped because they, like, for some reason, they don't think about Bard ult. Like, they see Xin Zhao, so they're like, oh, we can just flip it and we just get it. But they don't think about Xin Zhao TPing with the thing. And they don't think about Bard ult for some reason, so kind of just I honestly think they're just getting like kind of hyped because they're beating starting, like unironically, like even though it's like good players, like Jackie's obviously really fucking good. I feel like when you just like play against people who you like never beat, you just like kind of have that feeling. Starting does not mess up the timing this time. This time he actually gets the timing down on the stasis, and overall, I mean, yeah, they just pushed through mid for free. What's the current score? It's 1-0 for Starting's team. It's a best of 3, so whoever, or if they win this game, then it's over. And yeah, they don't really care about Baron, or about Dragon. They're just trying to get as much out of their Baron and then just take the Dragon as like a fucking jungle camp as they walk back, because Baron's expiring. And at this point, they're still only down 3k. It's not the end of the world, but they kind of have to blow up Aatrox in the fights. Orianna build is not that scary. Like, that Orianna build is not scary at all, so you don't actually care about targeting this champion, because it doesn't do enough damage for you to be scared of the champion. And Aatrox has so much MR that you just need your AD champions hitting him, and if you can blow him up, maybe you can play the game, but still feel like it's kind of hard to play. He's also building, like, Mantle on Xin Zhao. That's interesting. Mantle on Xin Zhao is definitely interesting. Oh yeah, Baron's actually lasting a little longer than I thought, but it should just about be disappearing. Aatrox is looking for a pick on side lane here, or ends up getting stasis by his own teammate. Orianna ults the air, and they've lost 3 ults actually. They lost Orianna ult, Bard ult, and Aatrox ult, kinda for nothing. Corrupts, thank you for the raid, appreciate it. Hello everybody. We're watching Starting versus Jackie's team here. So, I mean, at this point they still have full map control though, and their ults are coming back up. Aatrox ult's already back up, Bard ult's somewhat close. W game, yeah, this game is kind of intense so far. I'm kind of sad though, like, Jackie's team should have won this game, but they kind of trolled at Baron. I mean, it was like a reasonable mistake, but it was still... Again, the Camille side laning is OP this game though. They're trying to just go straight on. They have the 2-man, and then if they get the Orianna ult, it's kind of really hard. He is able to flash out of the Orianna ult, and they have the Galio ult to at least knock them up, but Galio's dead, Rumble's dead. Camille on side lane at least gets an inhib, but they can't really stop their... And yeah, they can't stop their backs, otherwise they could maybe win. Wait, only Xin Zhao stops? No, but Xin Zhao's enough to stop it. Orianna is 1 HP. Wait, Camille's looking for a flank. Do you think Camille can actually kill anyone here? Wait, can Camille kill anyone? They don't have Bard ult yet to stall. Camille has her ult. She ults him because of the stasis from Starting. Corki is low, but I think he's just dead and it's doomed. I don't know, unless they're able to get something off of the fact that both of the enemy carries are low and they're able to blow them up. But again, yeah, another stasis, and I don't even know, does Jackie have flash? No, he doesn't. And he doesn't kill Corki, and it's just kind of GG. At least this Orianna goes for the ult, so yeah. No, I mean, starting is goated on Orianna. He's overall playing well this game. That one, like, crucial ult miss on the stasis, like, kind of made a big, or was a big deal at some point, but they've came back at this point. Unless Nidalee is able to steal, I don't really see how Nidalee could steal here. Xin Zhao turns rather than trying to do a random flip. It's a little scary because Corki's almost dead, and Nidalee is not yet dead. They have to kind of just turn onto the Baron right now, or onto the Elder right now. If Nidalee can steal, maybe it's playable, but can Nidalee really steal? Holy shit, that actually was like, that Galio Q was on it at 78 HP. That was actually scary. What happened at Baron to throw? Xin Zhao was bot side with Aatrox 1v2 onto Camille because they were losing, like they were down like 4 or 5k at that point. And then Xin Zhao uses like the TP thing to go to Baron. They Bard ult the Baron at 1400 HP, and then Xin Zhao goes in and Orianna gets it with the flip when they tried, like blue side tried to flip it. I mean, if they're able to kill Bard, maybe it's okay, but I don't think it's really playable at this point. I don't know. They have Elder. There's no way you're winning a fight in the Elder. Yeah, I mean, the carry. Holy shit, he one-shots him, though. I don't think it matters, but he does one-shot him. Second game or third? This is second game, and it's going to be the last game of the series. Unless Nidalee is Faker. I mean, unless Nidalee can land a spear onto Orianna blind and then one-shot Orianna. But yeah, it's not possible. Hello, Succubus. Hi, Rafa. What's up? Mr. LCS caster. Thanks, Sound. Any more series after this? Yeah, this is upper bracket finals. Then there's 2 more lower bracket series. Then there's the grand finals. Yeah, I mean, this game at this point should just be over. I don't really see anyway. All today? Yeah, they're all today. Camille throw the late so hard. I mean, nothing really mattered apart from the mistake at Baron. Like, literally, it's just, if that mistake at Baron doesn't happen, I don't know how red side is ever going to win the game. I don't think it would be winnable at all. I think Camille played really good in a lot of parts of the game. And was, like, slightly greedy on side lane at times. But overall played fine. Yeah. I don't really think there's anything they can do here. They just siege for free and they're too strong. I mean, this shows that genuinely though, like Jackie's team can beat startings. Like if they play again in the finals, like I don't just think it's just starting wins for sure. I mean, I think starting will win because they always win, but it's genuinely winnable for them. If they don't get greedy or cocky in those certain random situations, like they can, I don't even think cocky would just, they don't get greedy and then they'd be fine. This game was a banger. Yeah, both of the games of that series were decent. The first game was a bit snowbally after the early game, but overall still good. And then this game was absolutely fucking insane. Like, genuinely a really entertaining game to watch. I came too late if it's the last game. This is the last game of this series. Yeah, there's still more. Now Cosmic Soul plays against Hoy. I don't know how to say Hoy. H-U-Y. Good games? Yeah, that was good. I'm most excited. I think the closest series will be Cosmic Soul's team versus the team we just watched lose. And I am pretty confident that Cosmic Soul's team will win the next round, and then we'll play against that team. Jackie's team showed that God's complete. Yeah. I mean, I think like the way that Starting's team plays is still... I don't know, like their early game is so good, but after early game, they definitely make a lot of random throws at times, but usually then they just come back anyways. Like, that's like how I've seen, like, I watched them play, I watched a game of that other tournament that we lost to Cosmic Soul's team in, like, the semifinals, and then Cosmic played them in the finals. And it was the same thing. There was one game where, like, Starting's team was up a bunch, then they randomly throw for no reason, and then it looks like they should lose, and then somehow they win anyway. Senna ADC Galio support? Yeah, Senna ADC Galio support's fine. It was good because you want the Galio because you want it with the Camille. Then you can just dive onto people for free, which is pretty much what they did. Like, they kept blowing up, like, Aatrox, and Aatrox is building a bunch of MR, so then Aatrox can't do anything when Camille Galio go on them, and then the Senna is DPSing. Whereas he had the MR because he's insane on side lane if he gets to be on side lane against Rumble or Nidalee, like those champs. Lots Cosmic. Yo, what's up, Khaled? 55 stream streak. Can I get my new command I redeem points for? What do you want the command to say? Cosmic online. Cosmic's not online yet. I have him added, so he said I can watch this game too. I don't really think I need to open Discord. Maybe I'm getting messaged on Discord, but I don't feel like watching it or feel like opening it.
The magic that sealed me.
Play, you can tell me if I need to know anything. Play loves ARAM. Cringe. But yeah, tell me what you want the command to be and what you want it to say, and I'll add it. What are my limits? Just tell me what you want it to say, and if I don't want to make it, then I won't make it. I have a command redeem too? Okay. I'm just gonna mod you, Denise. Then you can make it. I'm too lazy. Wait, how do I even mod? Why do I not know how to mod someone? I've been a streamer for like 3 years. Bro, why do I not know how to mod you? This is crazy. 8 ads? Yeah, I'm greedy, so what? Bro, why is it? I swear, like, isn't there normally an option to mod? Where is it, bro? Ah, this is crazy. Just ask for anything and report talent if he doesn't make a command. Yo, Flay, thank you for the gifted sub. I appreciate you. Oh, I should check if Cosmic's actually on by now. What if I click on someone else? That's what. Okay, I swear I used to be able to mod people from the screen. Maybe they changed it. No, you can't say slurs, Deathy. I can't do gambling, though. I don't know how to add gambling. Because I'm a woman? It might be because you're a woman. Though a woman mod is currently typing, so... You know, maybe you're just not good enough at being a woman. Maybe that's it. Maybe it's a skill issue. Did I ask to join? Hi, Talon. What's up, Senna? Okay, thank you. I'll also invite Zhao. Zhao is the Spanish-speaking streamer, I think. I never knew he was a streamer. I've played with this guy before. Not so girly pop of you, Talon? I'm sorry. That's my bad. I don't know. Maybe I'll mod you after stream then. I'm too lazy to right now. But yeah, if you want a command, it has to be something that I can, like, it's just like, you type exclamation point this, and then, like, something is said, rather than, like, the gamble stuff. I don't know how to set up the gambling stuff. You have to do, like, some other shit, and I'm lazy. Okay, so this game, I would be kind of shocked if Cosmic Souls team doesn't win. But I didn't watch any of the tournament yesterday, so I don't actually know what the results were. But yeah, I mean, Stitch is Tony, apparently. And I don't know. I would be shocked if this team loses. Why send up her being top 6 blank in the leaderboard on her Twitch banner? Because why not? Oh, it would type run get. Okay, I see what you mean, Rex. Okay, then I'll do that. Adcom. Exclamation point gamble. Mods run gamba. Please. Does that work? Okay, try it. I think that should work. They should have picked you up. I bet, yeah, they should have. Melvin. I mean, your name is fucking Melvin. I would pick you up on my team. Thank you, Mr. Streamer. No problem. You spelled it wrong, brother. There you go. I don't know, though. Hoy is that guy, that mid lane guy, who's pretty good. He's probably on the mid lane leaderboards. Yeah, he's number 1 on my friends list. This guy. He's a solo queue demon. If Cosmic loses, you should ban Deathy. That's a good, actually. That's a very good point. I'll do that. It's me and Kuhn being right next to each other on ranked leaderboard. Oh, I see. And you just happen to be 6'6", whatever. Hi, Talon. What's up? What's up? How are you? Yeah, so how long did that take, by the way? Did that take an hour and 20 minutes? No, it took an hour because, yeah. Because they started like 20 minutes late. So it took like an hour for 2 games. And so we have, let's say, this should be a 2-0. Then it probably won't be, it might not be a 2-0 the next time, and then it'll probably be like a 3-1 finals, is my prediction. So that's 4 games, 7 games, 9 more games. If we average, so that'd be like 4 or 5 hours. Is Jackie's team out? No, Jackie's team lost to starting in the upper bracket finals, so now they're waiting for the winner of this game to play in lower bracket finals. And then whoever wins lower bracket finals plays against starting in the finals. He was 6'5", you were 6'6", blank. I don't know why I keep like not saying it. Like, I'm not religious at all, but like I feel like I'm not supposed to say it. So I'm not saying it. Solo is on this team. This is a Jin guy, I think. Say 6'7", suck my dick. Does he even play? Played like 100 games this season. He does not play much. I don't know who this guy is. Probably a Smurf account. Every day, all day I hear is K-pop Demon Hunters. Okay, man. Who was Gume's support? Hestia. I don't know Stormy. I've never seen this guy in any of my lobbies. All of these people are people who like barely play the game. They play like 100 or 200 games already at this point in the season, which is like nothing. That's Nilla. Nilla is Stormy. Oh. She's too good, yeah. I mean, they perma ban enchanters. Like, literally, every game they're just banning a bunch of enchanters against Hestia. Because she's just playing them all. But she still played, like, Lucian Nami, and then, wait, what did she even play? Second game, Bard. Wait, Solo is Nilla. Oh. So Solo is a different Solo than... Okay. Oh, Get Gapped is Nilla. Never mind, okay. So Solo is the Solo I'm thinking of. Get Gapped is Nilla. Okay. Did you think about playing in the tourney? No. I think I played in the previous tourney. I think the last one might have been these guys too, or I don't know who ran the last tourney I played in. I don't really play tournaments ever, but someone asked me to play that tourney, so we played it. And we lost to this team, actually, Cosmic Soul's team, in the semifinals of that one. But I didn't really want to play this. I don't really want to invest time into this type of stuff. Just like watch for fun. It's kind of more casual. Are you spectating until finals? I'm going to spectate the finals as well. So, like I said, it'll probably take a while, so it's pretty unlikely I'll actually even play. Because I feel like this should take 3 or 4 more hours at least. But we'll see. Is it today? Yeah, everything is today. The tournament ends today. Not Khan, he played with the Vietnamese players. Stormy is the one who played with Kansui. Yeah, I don't know who he is at all. I know Hoi. I see Hoi in a lot of my ranked games, and I know Solo, and I know Nilla, obviously. I don't know. I might play a few ranked games at the end, though, depending on what time it is. It also depends how long the games go. If everyone just gets 2-0'd and 3-0'd, then it won't be that long. But I really don't think that the lower bracket finals will be 2-0. Hoi is a Vietnamese name? I see. So he's a Vietnamese player. He's pretty good. Best of 3? Everything's best of 3 until finals, and finals is best of 5. Extrapate. Oh, I've seen that name before. I've seen Extrapate before. Wait, Stormy is Extrapate or no? The entire Viet team in this game swapped around? is in this game swapped around. Oh, okay. Those are just all the Vietnamese players, basically. Boy is Dick in Russian. Shout out to Dicks. Also, starting, I thought it was so sad when you missed the 3-man ult on the stasis. I'm sorry to point it out, but it was kind of hilarious. It was so fucking close. That made me cry. Is Stitch is Tony. I'm pretty sure Stitch is Tony. That's what someone told me before when it was in one of my ranked games. I mean, he'll be whoever the jungler is, surely. Maybe it's Stitch, though. It's one of them. It's probably this one because it's the jungler, so I guess it's probably Lilo, yeah. Lilo? I don't know, like Lilo or Lilo and Stitch is like a movie or something? I don't know, I've never seen it, but... I mean, one of them is ready, but... They both said they're ready, so I don't know why they're not queuing up. I'm not the party leader. Boy is the party leader. It's a Disney movie? I see. Oh, they're Lilo. I don't know how to say it. Lilo and Stitch. That's cute, yeah. A bunch of cuties. Extra Pay and Stormy is in QWQ. QWQ didn't play this tourney, so they split into many teams. I see. Since I moved to Malaysia recently, I had the opportunity to play in Asian servers. The players are so much better than EU, but also bloodthirstier. When I watch, like, what's his name? That jungle guy, Rabanga? Like, I watch him and he plays on, like, SEA. They look so shit as well. Like I think, like, NA looks shit. EU looks shit. Everyone looks shit. Lilo? Okay, Lilo. Like, not Rabanga. Rabanga is good. I mean, like the server. Like, the players. Okay, they're starting, finally. We'll see. He looks bad. Is that so? KKM is goated. Yeah, that Chinese guy. Outside of the top players. I mean, any server outside of like the top players sucks, except for like China. What's the delay on the stream? There's no delay on the stream. I just paused for 30 seconds at the start of the game. But I low-key forgot to do that at the first game, so hopefully nobody cheated. I know Starting's team, they're a bunch of cheaters, so, you know, that's a joke for anyone who can't tell sarcasm. But yeah, I did kind of forget to do that, so that might be my fault, chat. You guys got to remind me in case I forget, because I will be forgetting at least one more time before the night is over. Even in China, I mean, a lot of those Chinese videos, when it shows like a challenger one trick who's rank 1 on their champion, those players are so dog shit. Like, the like not sovereign but like Chow or like low sovereigns in China are also fucking dog shit. They are just less dog shit because they're mechanically like insane. Like, you'll watch those players, they'll fucking full clear on their champion in 2 minutes or like in 1 minute and 20 seconds or something, and then they'll make like insane plays, but they'll also be the biggest idiots on the planet, and they will just do dumbass shit. And then you'll have my fucking Grandmaster peak 4,000 game jungler trying to do whatever that guy did and fucking it up and resetting his blue buff 8 times before he gets his first full clear done. Is Hestia playing too? Yeah, Hestia was a support on Starting's team, so she's in the finals. I got complimented on my macro today in Legendary rank by someone in Sovereign. Nice, that's awesome. Only watch Chinese videos for clear. Dude, they are so good at clearing. Like, I watched that Viego full clear, and now my Viego full clear is like 137. And like, I suck at... I normally don't learn how to clear on any champion, but I wanted to learn how to clear on Viego. That champ has like crazy clears. Only like 2 Chinese players worth watching. Yeah, I mean, some of them are really good, obviously. Okay, I should probably focus on draft. Nidalee is banned again. That champ is apparently broken. Lillian, I hate that champion. Ezreal ban. Poppy, Bard, Nautilus, so just a bunch of support bans. Aurora, Hoi loves Aurora. He plays it a lot. I see him play it a lot in ranked. Lee Sin, because Tony is really good at Lee Sin, and then Rumble. Oh, Lissandra. I wonder if it'll be another game where Lissandra is the only AP, and then you're super reliant on early game. Because, I mean, like, you can pick, like, Lee Sin, Lissandra, Renekton, whatever, and then you just have to win early game. KKM. I mean, I've seen a couple others posted, like that long guy. If I clear everything with crab and I'm not 5, I think my clear is cool. Yeah, exactly. As long as what is it? Isn't it like 155 that you get 5? I think if you get scuttle before 155 or 157, I think something like that. I don't remember the exact. Thank you, Shaida. Why misfortune? He's hovering Lucian for some reason. But misfortunes. I mean, you just have to have some type of setup. I mean, if you look for like Camille Galio, is okay maybe. But why are we playing Nami with Misfortune? Is that really a thing? Like, if I'm playing Misfortune, I just want champs who can have insane setup and wombo combo. Otherwise, the champ is useless. So yeah, I mean, I think Rel is good. You consistently do it on Jarvan, Vi, Shyvana? Yeah. I mean, I do it on Vi every game, obviously, because Vi is mega fast. I don't really play Jarvan or Shyvana much anymore. I played Jarvan before. I mean, it's really hard to be Misfortune in this game already. Is this Hoi? Yeah. Like the ranked guy. The Kassadin. Yeah, it's the Kassadin guy. Yeah, it's him. J4 is really good. It's decent. Hoi, Mohi, Babby Lamb, Rel, Nilla. Solo Nilla. Do you know these people? I don't really know them. I just see Hoi in my lobbies and I know who Nilla is. And I also have seen Solo. I think Solo is a dickhead in ranked. Like, I think he's like toxic as fuck, from what I remember. The other players are kind of unk. Yeah, like I see a lot of them only have like 100 or 200 games this season. Like they don't actually play a lot. I guess they're just like friends and like high elo players, so they just like play. But they're probably like a little washed. Hi Charlotte, what's up? How are you today? Okay, anyways, yeah, I don't know. I think Misfortune sucks here. I think this champ is fucking bad. And I also think the enemy comp is hard to play into, or it's like it's hard for Misfortune to play into it. Getting dropped the tier. I put myself F tier. I'm good. How's the spectating going? It's good. I enjoyed watching the first game starting versus Jackie's team. That game was actually fun. The second game especially was fun to watch. What defines Unk and Wild Rift asking for a friend? Anyone over the age of like 20 fucking 2. Because there's a bunch of young motherfuckers. I'm 20, so you know, anyone older than me, actually. Anyone older than me. No, yeah, I'm sorry, Rafa. I mean, you're from League. Like anyone who is old enough to have been playing League growing up is probably currently Unk. You're gonna rewatch the Lamont game? Bro, Lamont was stomping both games. Like, yo, Nick, you played really fucking good, by the way. Like, that game, those games were fun to watch. Like, I genuinely think you guys could actually beat them, which is not something I'd expect. And your Nunu was funny. Like, the double kill at one point was pretty funny, and you did really good on side lane. Like, with Baron, when you got multiple free Baron turrets, when your team made a little bit of a mistake at one point with your Baron. Like, you guys played really good, honestly. Renekton and Hecarim. I mean, they basically just have to wombo combo. I don't like Hoi team draft at all, though, because I think Misfortune sucks here, and the setup is not that easy. Nick really turned the narrative upside down. He's the GOAT. Nick has always gotten hate for no reason, though, from people, to be honest. Hello, Neon Wolf. How are you? Wukong? I don't know. So Wukong, tank Wukong side lane. So close game 2, Mecha hesitate on recalling the Baron bait. Yeah. I mean, you guys should have won that game. Like, you were in a really good position. And then, like, yeah, the Baron thing. If you guys play better around the Baron, you just win the game. Which is, like, I'm not flaming. Like, you guys did really fucking good there. But we can match them mechanically, yeah. And it was kind of weird because the Xin Zhao TP's there and then they can stall long enough. Like, I didn't even think about Xin Zhao TPing initially and then, yeah. Did much AD in Misfortune team? Yeah. Yeah, tank Wukong is so broken in this game, can just stack armor. Aurora's not going to melt through him ever. And he can just have a twin guard at like 3rd or 4th item. If they get late enough, Wukong can't die. And Lee Sin could maybe get a Death Dance later to also be kind of hard to kill. Spends his energy running into 5 people, it's entertaining. think everyone mostly sees his KDA, but he still puts so much pressure on the map. Yeah, I mean, Nick does some dumb stuff sometimes, but like, he also is quite a good player overall and makes a lot of really good plays and understands the game well. Misfortune against Wukong? Yeah, I mean, I think Misfortune is so dog shit here. I don't know why they drafted Misfortune. It kind of annoys me. I hate that champion. Which ADC should Misfortune have chosen? Anyone with mobility who's just like able to actually play the game without just getting dove on in one shot, I feel like. I haven't really like scrimmed anytime recently, so I don't actually know what's meta. Like, I saw Misfortune got banned against Jackie, so maybe everyone's just playing Misfortune. I don't know. We have to pause for 30 seconds, chat. Hi, Potato, what's up? I'm streaming on YouTube as well for people on Twitch who are wondering who I'm talking to. You barely see people play Cog? Kog'Maw takes way too long to get online. I don't think it should be that good in these types of games. Yeah, and Kog'Maw did get nerfed. Kai'Sa? I don't think Kai'Sa would be that great here. I mean, I like Xayah, but I don't really know how good Xayah is right now from other people. Lucian seems to be like the best ADC right now from like these games. I think Lucian just definitely seems like if you can get Lucian, you should pick it. I'm gonna wait till my thing hits 120, 130, then we'll start. Xayah is definitely top 3, then I would pick Xayah here every time. I don't entirely know what other people are playing, but yeah, I think Xayah is OP. I've been spamming Xayah Lucian in ranked. My Xayah win rate is 90% this season, chat. I'm kind of the GOAT. Okay, anyways. Your Lucian has improved? That's good, that's good. Lucian, Xayah, Ezreal? I mean, I definitely agree with Lucian, Xayah. I think Ezreal is good. And it's really safe for, like, competitive. I need to zoom out here. I don't zoom out to the exact same thing every time, but it's rough. I mean, Renekton Wukong matchup is pretty boring. Do you coach? I do. You can do ! coaching, DM me on Discord, Talon1169, or through the link in the description of any of my YouTube videos. And I do coaching. I've coached over 200 people. It's $25 for an hour. You can watch any of my videos as well on coaching in my coaching playlist on YouTube. I have probably like 100 coaching videos on that playlist or something, so if you're curious of what it looks like, you can watch that. But yeah, I mean, Misfortune, even if she snowballs, is such an easy target. So I don't even know, like, if we're... I guess, like, mid-gap is the only way to win. Where can I text you? Discord. Talon1169 on Discord. But yeah, I don't know. Aurora gets ahead, and maybe you can play the game. Otherwise, I don't know. I just really don't like it. But Aurora is stomping lane. How do you not know Lilo and Stitch? I don't know. Lilo and Stitch. That's what how he told me how to pronounce it. I don't know, girl. I'm sorry. You learned from Kranix? I see. Rel flashes onto Lucian right away. I mean... I guess, but Lucian still had barrier like the whole time. But they are having prio, at least in lane. But no flash on Rel and Lee is pathing here, where I got your friend request, by the way. I'll add you after the stream. Did they blind MF? Yeah, they picked MF like second or third, I think, on blue side. I don't know why. I think it was such a bad pick. I don't know. I mean, they have jungle pathing to Renekton. I don't really think Wukong will die here, though. Do you have time today? No. I'm free from 8 AM Central to 3:30 PM Central, Friday through Sunday. So not until next weekend. Okay, bot side anyways, I kind of wasn't looking, but they don't kill barely. Unlucky, but still pretty good for Misfortune bot lane early game, and they kind of have to be strong early, I feel like, if they want to actually win this game, because I don't know how they can scale. But they don't actually get a kill out of it. All they get are cooldowns. And they don't even really get a huge... I mean, did they get a bit of a gold lead? Yeah, I mean, Lucian's not really actually down almost anything. I don't feel like it's really a big deal. They have prio everywhere, though. Like, you saw, like, the gold lead was, like, 1,000 for a brief time because they're just having prio everywhere, and then all the waves crashed, and that's why, like, the gold basically got back even. Maybe they try to stomp early game, but, like, are you stomping early game into a Lucian ADC? It's not like Misfortune shits on Lucian early game. But they do kill him? Nope, they don't. I mean, him getting out is kind of tragic. And now there's a rotation from Lee Sin. Lysandra finds the ult, and yeah, I mean, first blood to Lee Sin, second blood goes over to Gragas as well. Aurora is able to at least kind of get something done, but she doesn't even kill anyone. And yeah, I don't know how you can play the game. I mean, I already think that the team with Misfortune are like worse players. Like, they're like I mean, they kind of hinted there, and the Aurora gets double kill, and we did say that Aurora is sort of the champion we need to be strong. Holy shit, Lissandra is griefing. Holy shit, Lissandra is griefing, and Aurora randomly gets a triple kill, and all of a sudden, never mind about anything I said, the Aurora is going to 1v9 chat. Okay, this is the one player on the enemy team who I know, and he's actually pretty good, and he's kind of fucking smurfing now. So, I don't know. And we said Aurora has to get ahead in order for you to actually be able to win. Gragas ulted MF away, yeah. It's absolutely tragic, though. Like, I still think it's good for red side. Like, the game state is fine for red side. But if they want to win, like, if blue side want to win, Hoy just has to 1v9. Because now you can't necessarily stack armor and be as insane with an Aurora scaling this much. Oh, Lissandra fucks up again. Dude, Lissandra is... A Cosmic Soul is getting gapped right now. Like, holy... I want to make it very clear that anything I say is me acknowledging that all of these players are very good still at the game, but sometimes they just grief. You know, sometimes you do silly shit like anyone does. But it's kind of funny. And now they're looking maybe for some type of invade play. They're just diving straight in. They use everything. They do get blue buff, which is not bad, I suppose. But that's kind of a lot expended for very little. And now that flash from Rel is not on cooldown for Dragon/Herald fight, which is kind of something they really need, because the only way they can play, like I said, is kind of Misfortune, like engage at this point. Or like an engage from someone for Misfortune, with Aurora following up and assassinating everyone. But Aurora is about to get Infinity Orb already on this recall. And she has complete prio, so they don't have the ability to have Lissandra rotate at all. Is Gragas good synergy for Lucian? Lucian can play with anyone. Like, you can play Lucian with every champion in the game. You really don't care. You can play with Enchanter, you can play with a Mage, you can play with a Tank. He's fine with anything. He's very self-sufficient. Aurora gets ulted by Lissandra and has to ult out herself. I mean, that's really good from Lissandra, now getting prio back. And by far the strongest member of the enemy team is losing his cooldowns. He loses his cleanse and his ults before Dragon. So now if they just go on to Lissandra, or if they go on to Aurora in the fights and Aurora dies, then half of the DPS of the enemy team is down already. So that's really all they have to look for. It's a little hard to kill an Aurora, like to get on top of her because of her mobility. Is FOB Fallout Boy? You already asked that. And Wukong and Renekton are just gonna, you know, hit each other all game and do nothing to each other. Red side still favored? Yeah, I think Red side are still in a better spot because their team comp is just better here, and they're better players too. So I still don't really think that it's like a problem for red side, but they did kind of grief on their dive. Okay, I mean, they're just trading, and I think, again, because you outscale as red side, even though you have Lucian Lee Sin, I think you outscale because of comp diff. I mean, I think it's just better to trade, and you trade for the scaling objective in Dragon. Now you don't have to worry about contesting next to dragons if you do fall behind at all. They just go for an invade right away. Rel has no flash here. Aurora, at this point, has her cooldowns back mostly. Lee Sin kinda just dead there. And Aurora is 1v9, and they force out a random TP, and they're getting top. Okay, I don't know. I mean, blue side are just doing more here. They get the Herald drop on mid, and they get top turret. All just for losing a bot turret on what is basically just their weak side at this point, because Misfortune is not really a champion in this game. I think you jinxed the red team. I did, but I want the team who I thought would win to lose, because it's fun when someone I don't expect to win wins. So if they win, but again, like, this is also, they can just lock down Aurora, but Aurora does just kill. And I don't know, I mean, Aurora is kind of useless at this point, but she got enough done that it doesn't matter. And Lee Sin's not even there to make a play, so they're just trying to... Yeah, I mean, Hori is gapping Cosmic, to be honest. Like, it is kind of just mid-gap this game. I don't know, maybe Cosmic doesn't play Lissandra. I have no idea what champs he plays. But I don't think I've ever seen Cosmic Soul play Lissandra, and I'm currently not, you know, this is not looking like he plays a lot of Lissandra, is all I'll say here. And Hoy definitely plays a lot of Aurora, and he's kind of gapping pretty hard here. I hope the US would win NBA too. Roa Lissandra? Yeah, Roa is kind of strange. I mean, I guess it's fine. I don't know. I didn't see what starting was building, but I never thought Roa would be that good on him, or on her, but I don't really play Lissandra almost at all. Like, I feel like just having more burst is more important, but I guess you become a bit tankier. I don't know. Starting when Roa too? Maybe it's just what people do. I don't know. You saw you played some Lissandra? I mean, his troll was kind of silly, like, on the bot side. It's not like it was, like, champion gap. He kind of just got greedy. Didn't Hoy used to play other mobile games? I have no idea. Lissandra just ulted himself. Okay, yeah, I don't know. What is going on with Cosmic Soul? Did he not just ult himself on 3 people instead of ulting enemy team? And then they try to look for something, but Rel does. Holy shit, a fucking 4-man fear. Alright, it's actually just so doomed. It's so doomed. Oh my god. Holy shit. Don't pro builds usually prefer to be tankier? Yeah, I mean, generally. GG, yeah. I mean, I did not expect the blue side team to win. I was thinking it's going to be 2-0 for Cosmic, and it is not. Because there's, I mean, I don't know. You've seen Leandri's phase rush Aurora starting. Yeah, I mean, building in competitive is different than solo queue. Like, if someone's building Roa on solo queue, I'm going to tell them they shouldn't be doing that. Like, but just being tankier, because I mean, why are you picking Lissandra? You're just picking it to CC someone and be a stun bot. Like, you're not picking Lissandra to one-shot someone. So, I mean, if you're just tanky enough to do that, I can see it being fine. Unless the enemy are, like, mega squishy. Like, the only thing is, like, if you get Infinity Orb first, for example, I feel like your goal with this comp is just purely to blow up either Misfortune or Aurora. And if you blow up one or the other, I don't really care who. I think you just win most fights, unless you're down, you know, 8k gold like they are now. 7k gold, whatever. And so having, like, having Infinity Orb makes it possible to one-shot them. You think Ahri would have been better than Lissandra? But if you play Ahri, they can pick Lissandra, and Lissandra can fuck Ahri, because she can just click on her and then she can't ult anything. I don't think it was the pick. Just execution. I think that red side draft is like 20 times better. I think that the blue side draft sucks here. It's just easier to play. But like in terms of the draft, like it's so reliant on Misfortune Aurora blowing people up. And they shouldn't ever be able to do that because in teamfights you can literally just click on them with Lissandra. The only problem is that they fell behind 1,000,000 gold because they inted when they were literally having a completely fine play. And then they're putting all their damage into Rel and they don't kill Rel, so they can't play. I mean, if we put all of our damage into Rel when there's only 2 champions on the enemy team who can actually hurt us, and we never blow any of our spells on them, then we're never going to win. And I'm being critical, and to be clear, again, these players are better than me. I'm just pointing out what's happening. We give Aurora a double kill bot lane. Yeah, triple kill. She got a triple, not a double. She got fucking triple off that. Because then Lissandra walked back in after she got the double. So, I mean, it's just kind of doomed. And they keep killing Rel. But, like, it doesn't matter. Rel comes out of every fight, 1 HP, not dying, and then just nothing happens. So, I mean, it's just not playable. It should be pretty straightforward to end from here, though. But yeah, lane phase wise, the better players are still like red side, and they're probably going to be winning early games in terms of lane phase anyways. And I don't think Cosmic's gonna get gapped in mid like this again. Like, Cosmic is very fucking good, he just had a pretty bad game. Red side scales? I mean, you only scale if you have enough damage to blow up the backline, otherwise you just don't. Because now the problem is they're so far accelerated, like blue side is so far accelerated that they're never gonna die to anyone. So it doesn't matter if you technically outscale, if like a champion like Renekton scales insanely well when he's ahead. Because he can't die then. You just stat check. Like everyone on the enemy team just stat checks. They do find a pick on the Misfortune though, but I think he's just eventually going to get ran down and die. The Lee Sin. What do you think about the level of those players? These players are good. Like, I think a lot of these players are better than me. And definitely better in like a competitive setting. But they are making some simple mistakes in this game. I don't think they understand what their comp wants to do. You're good too? I agree. These players are good though. I mean, like, we played a tournament against Cosmic Soul's team and we lost to them. And like, they stomped us pretty hard. So like, the players losing right now beat us. And like, again, I think they're good. I just think they don't understand what their comp wants to do into the enemy comp at all. And they also trolled on bot side, which made their game kind of fucked as well. So, I mean, those two things just mean that, like, it's kind of hard to play the game. Hoi is Vietnamese Faker? Shout out to Vietnamese Faker. Every mid lane player is something Faker. Caps is baby Faker. Everyone's the next Faker. Get gapped is Persian Lamont. You're better than Faker? I'm sure you are, buddy. I'm sure you are. I don't know. I mean, at this point, yeah, they just basically wait for them to find a combo, and as long as... I mean, now Aurora can get one shot and Misfortune still deals damage, and Hecarim is just insanely accelerated too. Like, the thing is, Hecarim is so fed that they don't even actually need DPS from someone else. When you play comp, who do you play with? I don't play comp. I just randomly was asked to play one tournament, so we played it with, like... I played with Crisis King, QP, Corrupt, and Audi one time. This Renekton champ has been a star player in the tournament. Yeah, Renekton is broken. Like, this champ is the best level 5 champion in the game, and permanently has prio. Lamont solo killed the previous game. Like, Lamont solo killed Peep on Ornn. Hecarim is so oppressive when ahead. Yeah, playing against fed Hecarim is hard. You're the opposite of Faker, you're truther. $1,000 for the whole team, better to get a job. It's just a fun tournament in NA. Like, these things are never, like, this isn't the people's fucking job. They're just, like, playing a video game that they enjoy playing while making some money playing a competitive tournament, so they get to play against better players than they would on the ranked ladder. Like, you can have a job and play in a random tournament that lasts, like, 5 hours. Like, you're allowed to do both. It's not one or the other. And yeah, it really doesn't matter how they play the fight. Like, there's not a way to lose this. Lee Sin's trying to find Misfortune, but everyone else just dies, so it doesn't matter that Lee probably kills Misfortune on the back. If he even does. Yeah, he does eventually, but... do we really care? I don't think we do. Why don't you play more comp? I just don't really have that much of an interest because, like the guy said, you know, it's not like it's, like, lucrative in terms of monetary value, so it's just for fun. And in terms of fun, I don't really enjoy investing a lot of time into something people don't take seriously, and people don't take it seriously because there's nothing to take serious because there's just not incentive to play much. So it's like you don't get to scrim a lot, or you don't get people who actually try hard, you just get people who are kind of like half-assing it, kind of playing for fun. In which case I'd rather just play casual ranked rather than like grinding it, you know, and then I can just sit here and watch, and it's kind of fun to watch. Like, these games are, you know, unique and different, so I just prefer doing that. And I get to judge people, dude. Like, I get to judge starting for like missing an ult, even though that guy's 10 times better than me, you know, instead of like going and getting shat on by him. Much more fun. They're well managing the waves and freezing to stay ahead. Yeah, I mean, all they have to do is just continue to push the waves for free and then eventually flip Baron and just make sure they turn onto Lee. And red side has vision here. I mean, I think they just bursted. I don't really know why we're flipping this. Like, why are we flipping this when this is the only way we lose the game? I mean, like, they get it, but that is literally the only way that blue side could have lost the game, is making the choice that they just made. It was literally the only possible way to lose the game, but luckily they get it. Like, did we not learn anything from Shyster Nick's team the last game? Who died and made you the judge? I don't know, man. I mean, Lee Sin's doing a good job of at least trying to stall to some extent. But he probably just dies to Hecarim. Hecarim have ult? No, he doesn't. Okay, Lee Sin. I don't know why I'm watching Lee Sin, but they're just getting top. I mean, yeah. Lee dies probably eventually. I mean, their Hecarim is crazy fed. Hecarim ended up being kind of a big carry in this game too. Like, in terms of the team comp damage, I guess Hecarim still has a decent amount of DPS as well. That champ is kind of insane in my opinion. I don't know, I also feel like for whatever reason, Starting's team is so good at ending games quickly. Like, they ended the first game in like 14 minutes, whereas like, this game feels like it should have been over for a long time, but I'm sitting here watching a game for 5 more minutes, even though it was over 5 minutes ago. It was really over like 10 minutes ago. I don't really know specifically what it is, because it still feels like this team is like setting up waves fine, and Maybe they just can't siege that well with this comp, to be fair. I mean, it's pretty hard to siege, I guess. Aurora and Misfortune don't really take turrets, and they just have 3 melee champions and then 2 range champions who can't hit turrets that well. So it's actually kind of hard to fully end the game. And they do blow up Hecarim. Wait, Hecarim dies. Wait, is that actually something? That actually might matter. Hecarim dying, like, that is, like, a lot of the DPS. Aurora is still on the back line, though. She gets 1. I mean, it's, like I said, it's kind of hard to siege. Your Hecarim is dead, and Elder is spawning while Hecarim is dead. Baron is expired. There's actually a small chance that something could happen here. Is this Fearless? Yes, it's Fearless. Okay, only chance of winning is we flip the Baron, or the Elder, and magically get it, but I don't really know. They have to find a pick onto, like, Aurora here or something. They do kind of start backing them up. Yeah, I mean, pretty much you just DPS this and hope you win the flip. The problem is, do they just get Wombo comboed and then Misfortune ult and it's fucked? Holy shit, Lissandra is just one shot, but Lissandra can still E in and ult. If Lee Sin's able to flip it, maybe. Oh, but he's getting dragged back and is fucked. Okay. I mean, they had to flip it. Like, you're down that much, you pretty much just have to do that, but yeah. Isn't Gragas a useless pick here? No, Gragas can stop Misfortune ult at any point in time and can ult out Hecarim if needed. Rel MVP, yeah, Rel drags the Lee Sin back so Lee can't play the game. That was good. It was kind of unplayable after the early game. I mean, the early game is so tragic because it was so good for red side and then they just ran it down. And from there, I guess it's kind of not easy to play. But I still feel like they could have won from that point. It's not like they were down that much. But maybe this blue side team is better than I thought they were originally. For Gragas to do that, he has to get past Renekton and Rel. No, you don't. You can throw a Gragas ult on, for example, Misfortune, without getting past Renekton and Rel. And it's a peel champion. Again, Gragas support is a peel champion. All he has to do is ult the people off his carries. So if Hecarim goes in, Hecarim's right there, he can peel Hecarim for free. If Misfortune clicks R, he clicks R on her, and now she has no R. So anytime Misfortune gets strong, he can just click it on her if it's a problem. That's all the champion has to do, and then he can just E-spam and be a frontline. Like, he just does. It's basically, do you want the champ that actually goes in, or do you want a champ that peels? And they prefer a champ that peels in this game because the enemy just have a bunch of dive. And their carries are stronger DPS-wise than enemy carries, but I guess they didn't have that much DPS with Lucian and Lissandra anyways. Boy was a professional Mobile Legends player, I see. That's pretty cool. Can you explain what Lissandra needs anti-shield for? Probably just gargoyles. Oh wait, I don't have the match history, I'm dumb. Yeah, gargoyle on Rel, and Rel has a shield. I mean, anti-shield's not that necessary, but stopping the shield if that's a champion you're trying to blow up, but I don't really think it's that good there. Because if all of the shielding is instead of Rabadon's, no, I don't think it's correct. That's just the reasoning for it. But I don't think you should get anti-shield in that game, yeah. It's literally only Rel shielding, basically. Rel, Hecarim, Renekton, but they don't have gargoyles. The only person who actually built a gargoyle is Rel. Like, I just looked at the scoreboard. The only person who had a gargoyle is Rel. I mean, it's because he expected more gargoyles, but they didn't happen. But he, like, obviously you sometimes have to make the choice before you actually see it. I don't know if they had gargoyle. No, I looked on my stream, like, back on my stream where it showed the end screen. The only person who did was Rel. But yeah, sometimes I build it, like, preemptively, yeah. Why'd you check your own history? Because I didn't realize that it's not going to be there. I don't know, man. Okay, well, this is more interesting now, this series, than I thought it would be. Because I did not think that Hoy's team is going to win, and they win the first game. So, I'm actually more excited for this series now because of the early game. Or because of the first game, rather. And it's best of 3, so one more win, and then the Vietnamese team wins. At least I'm told they're Vietnamese players. Is it possible you might be stupid? Yeah, I might be a dumbass. Okay, thanks. I mean, it is Fearless, by the way. I know that Tony plays Riven a lot. I feel like he'll play Riven. I don't know. I always see him on Riven. $30. Thank you for reminding me. I was so gonna forget the 30 seconds thing. Thank you. I was 1,000,000% going to forget that. Nilla isn't Vietnamese? I see him. Are the rest of them? I mean, some of the Vietnamese players are good. Like, I don't recognize a lot of them, but because I like can't tell the differences between their names. But a lot of them are pretty good. Persian King. What a goat. Poco? Yeah, Poco's Vietnamese. He's the... Nilla was the Hecarim, right? Like, he smurfed that game. He was so fed. Vietnamese players rule in a server. Most of the Vietnamese players are not the best players on the server, but there's a lot of them that are decent. But I don't think there's any Vietnamese players who are like anywhere near starting level, for example, or like Lamont or whoever. But like there's a lot of them who are like, they play together a lot, they play a lot of 5Q and trio and duo, and like you see them, and I don't recognize specific people because I can't tell the differences between the names, but there's a decent amount who are good. There's also a lot who are shit, but that's most people are shit, so. But like Hoy, for example, is good. Like I see this guy in a lot of lobbies and he's good. Okay, Xayah first pick. So Senna. I don't know why they're having Kalista. I wonder if they want to play Camille, because if you pick Xayah, then like it's the best ADC into Camille. So now you don't have Xayah for Camille. You can play Camille Galio after. I don't know. I don't really know what these players actually play though. I don't know a lot of them. I think Cosmic Soul is really good at like Rise too. I know. I don't know. I think if Cosmic Soul has a better game, it's gonna be very different. Because that was, I mean, like a big problem for the game. Ambessa. I don't know if Ambessa goes top usually or jungle. I don't really watch pro play, obviously. You should go Asol, yeah. Senna support is good too. I mean, Senna with a fasting tank is good. Ambessa can top jungle mid. I see. Karma. So Karma Xayah. I mean, I guess you could play Karma mid, but probably not. Fasting tank? Sorry, I meant fasting Senna with a tank who's farming. You know what I meant. Like an Ornn farming, like they're probably doing here. Starving Senna, you're right, I'm sorry. Starving Senna, not fasting Senna. I maybe do, but not others. I'm assuming others probably understood, but either way, yeah. Ambessa is a T0 side lane in Chinese server. That's so. To be a better caster. I'm not a caster, brother. You're a caster, alright. Whatever you say, pal. Not as a permaban? For this series, I don't remember if it was last series. Karma to counter Kalista? They don't have Kalista. Can Karma W reveal Senna in her E? You can tell all champ ults, tag me in. AP jungle drafting this much engaged versus Xayah is scary. Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's a very good draft so far. But also, like, Senna can play pretty far at range, and Ornn can engage from far, so it's not like you have to go in. So, I mean, Ornn into Xayah is like a good engaged champion into Xayah. And Mbessa can click on Xayah instantly and suppress her so she can't click ult right away, I guess, but it's not like anything special. And then Viego has to dive in and get a reset, so if you just pick champs that are hard to get resets into, I don't know. Someone prefix Kalista? Yeah, I saw that. I remember you. I'm surprised you still play. Is that so? I've heard it called Fasting Senna too. Yeah, no, it's usually called Fasting Senna. Denise called it Starving Senna one time, and I thought it was funny. But no, I accidentally said Starving Tank, not Starving Senna. Or, Starving. I said Fasting Tank instead of Fasting Senna. So I said it wrong. I don't know. I don't like how Hoy's team has drafted either game. But, like, they won the first game with, in my opinion, a bad draft. Did you pause for 30 seconds? You can't pause in the draft. I'll pause once the game starts. Ari red side. They need AP mage. Yeah, Hoy likes Kassadin, Ari, Syndra. He's good at a lot of mages. I mean, he's definitely going to lock in a mage. Aatrox should go big. Yeah, I think Aatrox can be good here. Like, yeah, he drafts Syndra. I think Syndra sucks in this game, though. Like, I don't really... I mean, not sucks, but, like, Syndra can't ult Xayah. Aatrox can run at Syndra. Syndra does not like playing into an Aatrox. Karma can shield anyone, so then Syndra might have to build an anti-shield when she doesn't love that. She's good into Rumble, and she's decent into Jax. But yeah, Aatrox with, like, Death Dance, for example, can be kind of broken in that game. And the only AP being Syndra is not, like, DPS, and it's hard to land all your spells on a champion who has so much movement speed. So if you don't actually land all your Syndra spells, or you ever waste E wrong, then Aatrox 1v9 is the game. I think we're draft gapped again. Yeah, I think their drafts suck, but, like, they won. I don't know. Maybe we just need Cosmic Soul to walk under turret again and give a triple kill. Jax evades like 4 of their 5 champs. Yeah, I mean, this game is not playable, no? Like, I don't know. Like, this might even be worse than the first one. Karma W is like Morgana ult. You can spam it permanently if you play versus invisible champs. Yeah, I know, but does it actually reveal? Because some things say they reveal, but they don't. What is this abuse by Cosmic Soul? I mean, Cosmic Soul is fucking great at the game, but he inted so hard last game. Oh, you mean because he... I thought you were saying I was abusing him because I flamed him. Restarted the whole draft because his team misclicked. Wait, did they misclick a champion? What happened? Oh, they picked Shyvana. Yeah, they didn't have Shyvana at first. Didn't they have Jax? Cosmic Soul is the greatest inter to ever touch the sticks. That Jax... He didn't pick Jax, though. They picked Shyvana instead. Wait, yeah, Jax would have been fine, like, low-key. Like, Jax was, like, fine. Second ability, light up. I don't know if it goes and reveals. Yeah. I mean, it probably does. They swap Jax. I can see that. I mean, I think Shyvana is fine here, too. Like, she's strong in this game. Like, I think Shyvana is fine here. I mean, it's hard to kill Shyvana, too. Like, Shyvana and Aatrox shit on Syndra. And then you just build a bunch of armor. And as long as Syndra doesn't one-fuck you, you're just OP. Okay, we'll wait until my stream says 153 or 154.15. Then I'll start. We're pausing so that no cheaters cheat. What lane phase is most interesting to follow? Probably duo lane. I think like duo lane is usually most interesting to follow. Is Rumble mid good? It's fine. Yeah, don't cheat, Deathy, yeah. Alright, we'll start. Yeah, and Karma speed, that's actually true. I didn't really even think about Karma speed, but Karma makes it even more kind of annoying. I don't know, I would hate to play Syndra this game. Hoy is good at Syndra, and so I think he's just playing it because he's good at it. Does Lamont have a YouTube channel? I don't think he does, but you could look it up and see. I know Gume had a YouTube channel, so it's starting. Okay, what are they doing? Oh, they're FFing. Well, what the fuck, bro? Are we ever gonna play the goddamn game? Which comp do you like? I like the Aatrox comp a lot more. Wait, do I get back in? Because I stopped it, so yeah, it didn't show. Because I stopped for 30 seconds, so then I didn't see it end. So I was like stuck there. I think the same thing happened to what's his name, Zhao. Because Zhao is also spectating and he's probably holding it. Yeah. Remake is escaping ranked. Yeah, Zhao is the person who speaks Spanish that's watching the stream, so they probably want to change Syndra pick into Shyvana. Oh, you think so? Definitely.
Let's get in the fight.
Now they play Shyvana in mid lane. Why'd they end it? I don't know. Someone could have been lagging, something else, I really don't know. They got Galio's Aegis, yeah, it's all fine. Yeah, actually, if I'm playing a tournament and my team starts inting, like, I'm just playing for Galio's Aegis. Like, I low-key thought Hoy should play for Galio's Aegis that game with that draft, but he smurfed it. World record win, yeah. I need water. I don't have enough water left. I've been talking so much. Okay, they switched to Ghost. Syndra switched from Exhaust to Ghost. Which is good. He should have Ghost, actually. It's not bad here because of the champs you want to kite. But is that not low-key cheating, by the way? Like, if you stop the thing, like, is that not low-key cheating? That it was Jack's mid first draft? I see. Oh, wait, I gotta pause chat. No cheating. Okay, once it says 157.15. Oh, it says the 30 seconds. I can see it. I didn't even pay attention to that part. Nilla is just picking comfort, though. Like, his two most played champions that I see in player Hecarim Viego. It should only be changed for wrong champ? Yeah. That was kind of weird. Okay, whatever. Start. Mid focus. We'll go above a little. Or wrong skin. Yeah, wrong skin is for sure. I mean, Syndra into Rumble is just going to Q spam and like not really kill because his shield's actually kind of good into him. You need the cheating and ranked, yeah, to change your summoners after you realize the enemy sum. Smart. But I don't know, yeah, this lane phase shouldn't be that interesting. He's just going to Q spam. The Rumble kind of gave him that for no reason. Yeah, Rumble's walking up when things aren't really last hittable into Syndra range. Like, you should be waiting until he has the last hit. Like, he keeps being in Syndra range for Qs when he never needs to be. Bot has Prio here, so they're gonna get Division plant, but Syndra is just getting complete control of lane in situations where, again, she just shouldn't really, like these Qs shouldn't be hitting. Like, Rumble should get hit by Qs, but he should get hit by Qs when the minion wave is actually low enough where he can walk up and then just, after he gets hit by Q, he just spams his Q the wave clear so he doesn't lose Prio so hard and so he gives less stacks. But instead, Syndra is getting a stack per set. Like, every single time a Syndra ability comes off cooldown, he's immediately getting a stack, so he's just able to scale quicker. Meanwhile, bot lane are really low. I didn't really see what's happening bot lane, but Orin makes an engage onto Xayah. Xayah is ignited, but she doesn't die. Karma is able to get level 3, so she's able to play fine there with her W then. 1 HP Xayah, but there's no flashes. Top side as well. These are a lot more volatile lanes here than like a lot of the other games. But at this point, bot lane are quite low. I mean, they don't have a lot of sums in general. I mean, Shyvana's pathing here, but she's not 5 yet. Viego's trying to gank on 4. But yeah, Shyvana can't really gank before 5, and they're healing up enough with Senna sustain. And they find a nice little stun on the Karma there. Karma has to flash, but Xayah might be able to kill Ornn under turret. Ornn does die under turret. And Shyvana is able to set up to dive, and Senna has no flash, right? Yeah, Senna has no flash. So this should just be a dive once they crash the wave with Shyvana, and Viego is not here to respond. Shyvana gets ahead. And apparently blue side are just the goats. Like, what the heck? It's so over bots. I mean, Shyvana gets ahead. Oh wait, no, what am I saying? This is, blue side is fucking Cosmic Soul's team. Okay, that makes so much more sense. I got confused because last side, yeah, no, it's actually so doomed though. Cosmic Soul's team wins this game, there's no way. I was thinking that Cosmic Soul's team was Hoi. Like, I was like, oh my god, it's gonna be a 2-0, but no, I'm confused. But I mean, with this much of a bot gap this quick into the game, with this big of a comp diff, I don't actually see how you can play the game. And Shyvana getting the kill too. Oh wait, no, Shyvana didn't. It's just Xayah, but I mean, Xayah getting kills is good. Score, it's 1-0 for Hoi's team. The red side team is up 1-0 in the series. Red side needs time to scale. I don't think that red side's team scales that well. Like, Senna DPS is pretty low. Syndra DPS is pretty low. And they're nearly full AD, apart from Syndra, who can't burst down the tanks even if the tanks don't have a lot of MR. It's pretty much up to Viego getting resets. But the Viego does get a reset there, which is not bad. Because Viego is needing to do a lot in this game for them to actually win. But I don't think it will be really enough, like I said, with the scaling. Syndra, or Shyvana is looking for some shit. Does Syndra have flash? Syndra does have flash. He Ghosts out. This is why Ghost was OP. The Shyvana is kind of trolling there. Yeah, I mean, we are griefing so hard again. I mean, only one dies. It's not that bad. But Viego's looking for invade now. I don't think he can actually do anything though. And Viego has his entire red side up, and yet he wastes time going opposite sides. So now his camps won't respawn in time for drag. So he loses out in terms of efficiency because he doesn't clear this side very quick at all. So he's not going to be able to have his small camps respawn. Unless they're just not up. No, maybe it's just because it's from blue side perspective. I was thinking I see both sides, but I don't. Oh, I mean, these camps are up, I think. I can't actually tell. I don't know how the spectate stuff works. I mean, he's going red side, though. But yeah, clearing his small camps that late is not awful, but now they don't respawn, so he doesn't get as much gold. Like, they don't respawn before Dragon, I mean. And yeah, he's kind of not that strong, even though he got the assist on that one kill, and that's really all he got. It's mostly just Xayah that's kind of OP in this game right now, though. Like, she's already almost hitting Bloodthirster. She has Bloodthirster once she recalls. And they're looking for another dive to set up the Xayah even further. She's able to ult, and she also dodges out there. Her E gets flashed by Ornn, but she still probably gets the kill here. A little greedy, though, and they're diving pretty deep, so Viego is going to get a reset. Will they get 2 kills here, or only 1? Karma makes it out, so it's just 1 kill going over to the Syndra there. And the Syndra getting gold in this game is not that big of a deal because she's kind of just a bad champion in this game. Because of the comp. Viego not getting the kill is tragic, and Senna wastes ult for nothing. So Viego has no flash, Ornn has no... I mean, there's like there's 5 no flashes right now, but a couple are coming up somewhat soon on blue side. And red side, or on red side rather. And blue side, I mean, Xayah has flash, which is kind of the most important flash. Can't tell if blue side's egoing. Yeah, they're very cocky players. Like, I watched one time Cosmic Soul was streaming a scrim, and I watched, and they were deadass just flaming each other the entire scrim. Like, they weren't even like playing. Like, they were like doing fine in the game. Like, they were like slightly losing in the scrim, and they were just flaming each other the whole time. They were like not focused. They're just rage baiting each other. They actually are. Like, but I don't know. Do they just focus? Do they focus when they're actually playing the tournament? Like, maybe. They're fun to VC with, all close friends, yeah. I mean, I can tell they're not, like, genuinely pissed at each other, you know, but they're just all, like, flaming each other in the middle of a scrim. Just being like, you should have done this person did this wrong, this person inted. Like, in them, like, I don't know. All I'm saying is I feel like they might tilt in tournaments if one thing goes wrong, but I don't know them at all as people, so I could be completely wrong. Well, they find a free pick on the Xayah, and Xayah is by far the most important member of the enemy team to kill, so that's definitely good. I don't know, not that much happens here though from that kill. Just kind of whatever. I mean, they push out top side. Xayah got bursted. What happened? The suppression from Embezzle ultimate, and they one-shot. I think Syndra might have followed up. I didn't really see. I was low-key looking at chat because I am a bad watcher. Shyvana's just running down Mbessa. I don't think she kills though. And Viego wastes flash though. I don't know. Somehow nobody is dying. I have no idea how nobody is dead here. So many random flashes. Mbessa ulted, Syndra finished ult, yeah. I mean, the bot wave is just sitting there, slowly pushing. Why is no one dying? I don't know, Deathy. Why is no one dying? I mean, at this point, I don't see that much happening until next objective spawns. Like, in terms of jungles are matched right now on their clears, so there's not like there's going to be a numbers advantage play, most likely. I guess if Mbessa finds an ult on someone, well, she misses it there. But like, I don't know, most of the fights just start with Mbessa ult, I guess, or an ult. But I mean, I feel like they're pretty much, you just AFK until the next team fight. I don't know if really that much happens before then. And like I said, the longer the game goes on, I feel like I like being blue side way more. I keep confusing the sides, but I like being blue side, like Cosmic Soul team, because you can just run at them. The DPS feels kind of lacking. But the way to win is red side is just you get that Mbessa ult onto Xayah and you one shot, which is what they were able to do. They do a good job of using Rumble R to force a bunch of turret damage and force out TP. As long as they don't get ran at. Aatrox is kind of late, so Ivana's looking for something, but not really able to do anything, and they just go back again. Like, nothing actually happens. Like, they kind of make a play to almost get the turret, which is all they're really playing for, is like the turret. The turret's essentially just the objective that they're playing for right now. But I mean, they get 1700 damage on it, which is not bad, because next time they make a play, they can actually take it. But objectives will be spawning by the time that they actually probably have the cooldowns to make another play for it, so. And Rumble gets one shot. Syndra already have 100 stacks. If I follow Syndra, do I see the thing? I don't know how it works. I honestly have no idea how spectating works. I never spectate shit. But Viego's making a play for the turret. They're trying to turn onto them. I don't think Shyvana does anything. Does Shyvana not really? I don't think Shyvana does anything here. Maybe though. Maybe if Karma's able to follow. This feels overkill though. I feel like they're going way too deep. They kill one. I don't know. Can they actually get out? Is kind of the question here. I feel like Xayah just dies here, but I don't know. Maybe they actually get out. Okay, and Aatrox comes, but Aatrox is here and Mbessa is not, so it's actually really good for them. I was not really paying attention to the fact that Aatrox is there. And they get the top turret too, and the play that they made on top turret either means it's really easy to take immediately there. Mbessa at least pushes mid. So they get kind of something out of it, but the Rumble are... Maybe they're able to chase him down late too? Yeah, I think Mbessa dies even after she ults out, and now Mbessa has no ult or flash. I mean, no ult or flash on Mbessa, and the Rumble kills, so now they have no one up, so they get free Dragon, and they'll probably have control over Baron afterwards. I don't know if they'll actually get Baron, but they'll at least have control over it. I have to click the menu, it shows the gold, change room, team view. Yeah, that's way too much. That is way too much. I'm not doing that. Close game? Yeah, it's close, but I do feel like it's just going red side, or blue side's way rather. Xayah is inting again though. Okay, the Xayah keeps kind of getting caught in random scenarios, and that's actually a pretty big problem. Especially if they're able to make a dive here. They get another reset, and Viego becomes Rumble, gets rooted under turret, and does die eventually. Maybe Aatrox can do something in the fights now. You just click the arrow button on the bottom of the screen? Yeah, I'm lazy, Denise. Deal with it, alright? I don't know. I mean, there's like a lot of random throws in this game, though. Like in... I feel like the thing about Cosmic's team is, like, I feel like they're winning for 80% of the game. Like, they're doing better things, and then they just do some, like, silly stuff that makes me kind of, like, worried that they could throw at any point. I don't know. Click on Syndra, and you can see her stacks. Yeah, it's too much work, guys. Anyways, they're flipping Baron. Because Viego is dead there, so they know they can just flip it for free. Syndra steals, chat. Syndra steals. Syndra steal? Oh, nope. Okay. This caster's pissing you off? Yeah, that's fair. That pisses a lot of people off. I mean, I still don't think they have much DPS in the fights. The Karma just flashed W's into their face and then Stasis is on them so that Viego gets a free reset. But Aatrox is getting resets in the fights. I mean, Viego kills another though. Viego kills Shyvana on the fight, and now he's looking for Aatrox. If he's able to kill Aatrox, he's kind of just able to 1v9. Okay, this Viego is kind of insane. Oh, this Viego is inting. Unlucky. Never mind. But he did smurf until he didn't, which is, you know, the most nothing statement of all time. But Baron still goes the way of blue side and is 3 for 3 in the fight. Viego is kind of the only hope. I mean, this guy has 10.5k gold, which is the most gold in the game apart from Xayah, who has 11k. If we look at items. Nothing really too interesting about items, I don't think. Everything looks pretty basic. I mean, Trinity Force instead of Essence Reaver on Viego is the only thing that seems less common. A lot of people go Essence, but Trinity's fine. Why'd Shyvana focus on frontline? It's just easier to hit frontline. She also stacks Conqueror that way. Going on backline is kind of hard. And again, like, they kind of win the DPS battle from front, like, just front to back fights because Syndra, Senna is not that high DPS, so they're kind of fine with playing front to back as long as Viego doesn't get a reset. He smurfed till he inted? Yeah. Xayah at all? Why didn't he use it? Xayah has made some slightly questionable choices in general, but is also the carry of the game, so, you know. Like, they're playing well overall, but again, there's just kind of random little, like, throws that could be scary. If she didn't have a habit of randomly getting caught. I mean, it's what makes it more exciting, you know? If the Xayah didn't have a habit of randomly getting caught, then we wouldn't have an interesting game on our hands, but instead we do. But the Xayah is still in a position to actually carry. I mean, 3-item Xayah plus Stasis. I would kind of take QSS here, though, because you can QSS and Best Ultimate, but you can't Stasis it, and you already have ult as basically a Stasis. So I think Stasis is kind of not great, but I mean, I get it. He goes it just so that he cannot, like, he can Stasis after trying to get one shot, and then he can ult and flash out and whatever. Why do these guys keep picking Senna? It doesn't seem that strong. I mean, it just scales and provides you the opportunity to have a really strong tank in dual lane because your tank gets to farm. So, gives you a very OP tank, and she still has decent DPS and scales really well. But, I don't know, I'm not that big of a fan of Senna. I don't think she's a very great champion. But she's definitely much better in competitive than solo queue, for example. Like, if you're playing her in solo queue, I think it's pretty dog shit. Rumble, try and do something. I mean, basically it's about Viego. Like, if Viego can get a reset, they can win the game. Otherwise, I feel like red side just gets stat checked by their comp. But if Viego's able to find anything, then maybe we can play the game. But from his perspective, it feels pretty hard to start anything initially. And then Xayah on the other enemy team, it's like, if we can catch out Xayah or Viego gets a reset as red side, it's kind of the only way to win. But I still feel like it feels hard to play. And Soul is also on the table here, and it's Infernal Soul. So, I don't know. I'm definitely happy to be red team here, or blue team, I mean. Even with all of these ults being used, Aatrox goes on backline. There is a reset right away for the Viego, I believe. And Viego is just running towards the reset. I can't even tell who's winning this fight at this point. Xayah is kind of untouched, though, and is just going in. She flashes in onto the Senna. And now Xayah, yeah, no, Viego just gets a million resets. I don't even know what's going on in the fight. The Infernal Soul goes to blue side, but everything else goes to red side. The Xayah is trying to hit backline, but can't do anything. Like, she flashed in. I don't know, I couldn't tell what was going on. There was way too much stuff on my screen. I was completely lost, but somehow red side win the fight. Viego is completely 1v9 again. This guy is smurfing. I think it's Nilla. Like, both on Hecarim and Viego, he is playing pretty insane. Now they have a chance to win, but if Baron doesn't get a lot, because Baron expires before Mountain Soul, is it not? Oh, it's Mountain Soul. I don't know why I call it Infernal Soul. I think it's because the last game was Infernal, yeah. But still Soul. Mountain Soul's not as insane as Infernal, though, you're right. And, I don't know, I mean, they have Soul for Elder fight, and there's going to be no Baron for Elder, because, what, Baron lasts 2 minutes, and they got it at 16, like 30 or something, so I believe it expires like 30 seconds before. So they have that, but I still feel like it feels kind of bad. I don't know. If we're looking at Xayah, if she's able to hit Infinity Edge, maybe she can 1v9 the fights. But now it feels a lot harder than I thought it would be, and we have enough DPS from the Viego that it's kind of just fine. Like, both of the times that I think the enemy comp is kind of bad, like the Hoy's team comp is bad. They kind of just have their jungle doing way more damage than I would think he'd be able to do because he gets mega fed. But the Shyvana is kind of just running at them and 2 people immediately die. And now everything I said doesn't matter. They can just run at them. The fact that the enemy have Baron doesn't really matter because they have 2 people, you know, numbers advantage. And now they're going to have control over the entire map probably by the time Elder comes. The only problem is bot and top are pushing, but I don't think it's pushing more than enough. It's only going to get like maybe a tier 2 out of it. They don't really care about that because gold's not the issue right now. And they get map control from having inhib dead for Baron, or for Elder rather. So, I mean, it definitely feels good to be blue side. They have Trident and Serpents? Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I mean, Mountain Soul is kind of just like the worst soul because of anti-shield. Because, like, people are usually building anti-shield anyways, so it's not that big of a deal. But, I mean, it's something, you know, it still helps. Plus, I mean, you have Infernal and Frosty Dragon buff, even if it's not a very big deal. It's something. But Rumble just gets caught for no reason here. Rumble getting caught right before Elder. Okay, they use Ornn ult. They use Ornn ult and then Best ult. I mean, you have to win this because of lack of ults. They're able to stasis. If Viego gets caught, it's so fucked. Oh, it's over. Viego is caught and they use too many ults on Rumble and Rumble is just useless, so it doesn't actually matter that he, you know, just instantly gets blown up. It's just literally the fact that they use their cooldowns and their one champion that matters, which is Viego, dies. And Xayah was alive the whole time, and that's just the only champion that matters in this team, so we just win the game. So it just doesn't matter. I mean, it should be GG. The only, I don't know when Baron's spawning. But Baron should spawn in like a minute, and then they get Baron and they win the game. I don't really see how that anything else happens. Yeah, spawns in 45 seconds. It looks like we're going to game 3. Want to have item? No, she's just waiting for invest or whatever it's called. Viego goes for blue. I don't know if they're even going to contest. I mean, can you really contest Elder? I don't think it matters. It's over. Viego is definitely like smurfing so far though, both games. Rumble died in time to respawn for Elder buff. What a goat. Okay, Viego's looking for a steal. I mean, you just don't want to flip it. As long as you don't fully flip it, you're kind of fine. The issue is, what if Viego just like sneaks in? Dude, no way, no fucking way. Holy shit. Why did we just like leave our fucking Shyvana alone so that the Viego could possibly win? Jesus Christ. Like, brother, if he stole that, I swear to God. Good steal? He didn't steal it. Shyvana still got it. But like, there's so many choices around Baron. Like, I don't know, like these teams are good and then like Baron shows up and these teams just become idiots. Like, for whatever reason around Baron, people are just, I don't know. I'm gonna go get water. I'll be right back. I'm back, hello. Can I see Cosmic's runes after the game? Yeah, if you remind me, I'll... Wait, actually, no, I can't show. I don't have the match history. I'll see if he has his match history on hidden. If he does, I'll look. Is it 1-1? Yeah, it's 1-1. Alright, I kind of have a headache. I've been talking so much. Holy shit. There's still 2 more series to go. Do you guys like watching the tournaments? Like... I don't know. If there's like other tournaments in NA, I could ask people if I can watch them too. But doing a great job, thanks. But yeah, I don't know if people like this kind of content. It's very nice. We can watch with you. Rumbles? What about Rumble? Looking pretty good to me. It's kind of fun doing something different than just playing the game all the time, you know? I might ask them if I can make a YouTube video on the finals. It's still going. There's still 2 more series after this coffee cup. Comet, Nullifying Orb, Overgrowth, Gathering Storm, Missing Rune is second winter bone plating. That's the runes for Rumble, Luna. Why isn't 16-420 in this? Like as you as a commentator, thanks. I really like this kind of content. I'm glad. I love this. Cool, cool. Okay, I haven't really paid attention to draft yet. Yeah, Tony does play a lot of Vi. Poppy, this is the first Poppy game we've seen. Poppy was banned both games of starting series. Commentary is hard. I did it for 6 months at US League and was so burnt out by the end. Some days it's like 5 hours of it. Yeah, I mean, I'm not like these tournaments don't happen that often, so it's not like something I do all the time. You know what I mean? Like, I wouldn't do this all the time, but it's like fun to do every now and again. Have they played Garen yet? They have not played Garen yet. You break everything down. You can't do that while you're playing. I love all you do. I appreciate that, Len. They don't want to let rank 1 Poppy pick her. Actually, Shyster Nick's team banned Poppy. Can you please learn how to pull up the menu? No. No, ma'am. That's too much work. Hi, Tom. What's up, Yuri? How are you? Gwen mid? It could be, yeah. I think Gwen mid is really good for competitive games. I don't know who sponsored this. It was Flay and that, like, ZX Luns guy or whatever. Those two are, like, put, like, $500 each. So Flay is a viewer of ours. I don't know the Luns person at all, but Flay is a viewer. So yeah. Any plans to make YouTube content? Yeah, I might ask them if I can make a video on the finals. I might just post me talking over it. I don't know who I'm supposed to ask. Maybe I'll ask. I think they wouldn't care. I mean, it's like Kimmy and Meals and Flay, and I don't know the Luns person, but I don't see why they wouldn't want me to, but probably. Damn, shout out to them. Yeah, they're the goats. Tell them they suck? Yeah, I'll do that. Got you. Hello, Jess. What's up? I hope you had a good day as well. Okay, I haven't looked at draft. What do we think? I don't really have that many thoughts on this draft specifically. I think it seems fine. I mean, Gwen and 3 melee champions seems pretty fun to play. Like, Gwen seems like a strong champion here. Vi doesn't really do that much in these comp, like this comp. Like, Vi and the Fiora, not great. Vi can't really do much to lock up Poppy. Rakan, if he just doesn't go AP. You're dying? Why are you dying? Do you want a 5-man? No, Aerith. Janna? Car sickness. Oh, you're literally dying. Later? Not now? Maybe sometime. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know if I want a 5-man or not. It could be fun. Could be different. So maybe. We'll see. Janna? Yeah, Janna is weird, but I mean, they do have pretty big engage here. So, like, Janna can play because of that, and maybe their support just, like, is a good Janna player. Because I do think playing stuff for comfort is not bad, and if this person likes playing Janna, I think it can be fine because it is good into the enemy comp. I mean, Janna is kind of dog shit as a champion, but it's good into enemy comp. So 5-mans are fun if you queue into good 5-mans, yeah. If you queue into shitters, then you kind of just stomp every game. Sivir ADC here is a mobile, but doesn't have horrible self-heal. And then Camille. So they have Camille Vi. So you can kind of just really easily lock up one champion with Camille Vi. But normally you have like Vi or Camille plus Galio. Like not having Galio here kind of feels like it makes it a lot worse because Vi and Camille both do the same thing. They click on a champion and lock them down, but they don't synergize specifically together that well because they both do the same thing. But if you have the Galio, that's where like you're actually following up then. You engage on one person, you make it like a lot harder for them to do anything. Whereas they have Fiora jungle here. Vi can't click onto Fiora because of W. Camille can't click onto Fiora because of W. Like, Fiora is OP as fuck in this game. And none of the other champions of the enemy team can like destroy Fiora. And Fiora can melt Vi or Camille at any point. So like, I feel like Fiora is OP in this game. The enemy have counter-engaged somewhat. Like, the red side has some counter-engage with Janna. But Janna is not the best champion for counter-engaging. She can still be one-shot. She's not like a Galio or like a Gragas or someone who can actually peel for free. Like, it's relatively scary still for her. Sivir is a mobile, but does have the spell shield, but there's not really like a spell shield type of thing that you need to block. Like, you're not blocking a Camille ult. You're blocking, like, Fiora jumping on you or Poppy jumping on you. Like, these champions can still be on you after you spell shield. That Janna champ kind of trash unless enemy team has Rel. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like Janna here. But bot gap was the story of last early game. And if Sivir and Janna are able to do well in early game lane phase, then like, it's not bad. But I do like blue side draft. I think this is the first time that I actually prefer the draft of Hoy's team. This is the first time I thought they didn't draft like shit. So shout out to them. You can see Fiora struggling. I don't think Fiora gets kited that hard. She can just grab Proto Belt or Stridebreaker or whatever. Isn't bot lane free gank early game? I don't think either bot lane is a free gank in early game, no. I mean, Fiora can't gank people early if you're talking about ganking Janna like Sivir. It's not that easy to gank them early. And if you're talking about Vi ganking, you have Cleanse on Zeri and a dash, and you have Recon mobility, so I don't think so, no. Fiora jungle? Yeah, Fiora jungle is normal and competitive. People do it. Why is it still at 20 seconds? Oh, they must have stopped. They must have reset. I think they reset chat. I can't tell. Did they like, they must have reset the lobby or something? Yeah. Who is Stitch? I don't know. I know that Lilo is Tony, but I don't know who Stitch is. Oh, it's Extrapate. Was Extrapate always named Extrapate? Because I've seen this person's name, but I don't remember if they ever had a name before that. But like, I remember playing that player, but I hadn't seen them before like a couple months ago. Is this considered competitive? I mean, these are the best teams in NA. So in NA, these are the best players you're going to watch. I mean, the best players you're going to watch are obviously starting team who are in the finals. Extrapate's an OG, I see. Yeah, I don't know a lot of like the OG people. Like your fucking one player. The person, not Jackie, not you, not you know who I'm talking about. I don't know their name. I don't remember. But yeah, I don't remember a lot of the OG people because I don't know them. I don't remember because I never knew them.
A step ahead of Cataclysm.
Boy is on Rise. He likes Rise a lot. Dobby? Yeah, Dobby, that person. I asked Nick and Nick told me who they were and said they were good. When did you start playing this game seriously? I started streaming like 3.5 years ago. And I was a Grandmaster Varus one trick. And then I got Challenger like maybe 6 months after starting streaming. And then I got like Challenger on all 5 roles, maybe a year after that. So, yeah. And then obviously, yeah, from there, I mean, I grinded the game once then, because I was just like once I started streaming, I was just like, I want to stream because I don't want to work at Chick-fil-A. So I'm just going to like make money to pay for college doing this. So then I did that. You're an OG? Not really, no. I mean, I played since season 1, but I didn't stream until like 2 years after that, or a year and a half after that. Remember those days? Second item, Grudge, Varus, mathematically correct. Yeah. That was like season 8 or something? Maybe. So I have 1.5 year to reach challenger in every role. Yeah, because I did one season I did two roles, and then every other season I did 1 role. You don't have to be humble? No, the meaning of the word OG is literally just like, it just means that I was here from like I've been here for a long period of time. And like relative to like these types of people, like the Dobby person or like extra paid, like I've not been that long. But obviously, I mean, 3.5 years is a relatively long time. But in terms of a lot of the streamers you watch, I'm also like, again, a little newer. Some of them I'm older than. In terms of how long I've been here. But anyways. Shout out to Chick-fil-A? Nah. No shout outs to Chick-fil-A. Forecaster Janna, you're not a fan of the skin? Okay, what lane phase actually matters here? I mean, wherever Vi goes, I feel like is there's the place that like early game stuff actually could happen. Because Fiora doesn't really do anything early. Fiora starts red side here. Not very common to start red side on Fiora. And Vi also starts red side, so they're not matched. I like starting red buff so much more than starting Krugs. But it is a little faster to start red. Or to start Krugs, I mean. It's just worse for your second clear round. But efficiency matters a little less in competitive in some ways, because oftentimes you're making plays with your team in ways that push you behind slightly anyways. And Vi doesn't like have to have an insane amount of gold early game or something, as long as she's like normally efficient. It's not like solo queue, obviously. Camille in mid, I mean, should just get pushed in. Top side, I don't really know how Poppy Gwen matchup goes. And then Sivir Janna, I guess, because they're ranged, they just push in here. They're building up. I mean, they're not like mega slow pushing, but they're not mega fast pushing either. Something in the middle. Top side's trading pretty heavily though. Poppy is kind of shitting on Gwen and has jungle pathing that way. Whereas bot side, I don't really see anything actually happening here. He spell shield. I don't know why Rakan goes in down a level into a spell shield Sivir. But I do think Poppy is the most likely place for something to happen. But Poppy has TP, not what you call it, Ignite. Like I said, I don't know. I think Vi is the person who can make a play, so he resets and just goes topside right away because he realizes nothing's actually going to happen bot. Sivir, Janna are not going to have good follow-up, and Zeri has cleanse, so you might as well just go topside where your Gwen is initially struggling, but because Gwen got a recall and Poppy never did, because Poppy just tried to freeze, Gwen now has armor boots into Poppy not having anything, and is hitting 5 and building up a slow push with Vi pathing there, while Fiora skips a camp, so Fiora is down a level. I mean, this is so bad. But they do have the Rise ult, though, so it's actually fine. If Gwen doesn't die, it's so bad, though, and because Fiora is level 4, she's piss useless here. And Vi reads it perfectly, knowing that Vi has to go to top side instead of being dumb and staying bot side, like I said. So then Gwen does a perfect job of getting back, building up the slow push, and because Gwen has armor boots, she doesn't die. And it's great for top side. Whereas again, Fiora is forcing on level 4. Like, you're not forcing on level 4 as a Fiora. You don't skip your Gromp there, and you're kind of just useless. Fiora is nearly getting 1v1 by this Gromp at this point. This Gromp is fucking... Come on, bro. Come on. Alright, bro. Alright, bro. Alright, bro. Unlucky. I like the Fiora ult block on Camille. Yeah, no, it was good. He could have kited that, by the way. Like, he could have kited the Gromp if he didn't use his W. Go back to TFT, my bad. It's jungle gap at this point in the game, though. Vi is way stronger early game and read them really well. And Fiora just kind of made some really silly plays there. The Fiora has been the best player on his team for the first 2 games, but there he got very greedy, made a very silly play, and it definitely cost his team. And now Gwen's also, again, just going to outskill Poppy when, like, Gwen was struggling early game. But also, Poppy, like, freezing like that was kind of a problem. Because then Poppy wasn't able to recall, so even though Poppy got a lane advantage, it didn't actually matter because he ended up being down in health. Now they're just looking for an invade. Vi wants to stay on top side and play around that because, again, the Gwen, or the Zeri and the Janna are pretty self-sufficient, so he'd rather just split the map and let Fiora take his red side, and then he takes her blue side. Because then it means he gets to keep making plays around this side of the map, which is again where he has an actual carry that he can play around with Gwen, and where he's again just accelerating his teammate who obviously outscales there, I feel like. Which one is Soju Rain? Oh, Soju Rain must be the ADC. I don't know the people's name, but Soju Rain has to be the ADC. This guy is not playing another role, I promise you. He is definitely the ADC, so he must be Sivir. That makes sense. I was trying to think who the players would be, but yeah, Soju Rain does usually play with these guys. It's not Soju? Oh, do you know who it is? So Soju's just not playing, I guess? Do you promise, Talon? I do. Yeah, Vi is already really strong too. Does Vi have Trinity already? Yeah, Vi already has Trinity and he's nearly on boots. I mean, Vi is gonna be super OP in these fights. It's just carry QW key guy? Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I've never heard of him. I've probably seen him in ranked. And they have perma push in bot lane and they scale fine. Like, Sivir Janna scale fine and they've just had perma push, so Vi just gets to do whatever Vi wants and the Gwen is outscaling. I mean, the game feels very, very good for red side. It feels extremely hard to play for blue side. Poor Fiora did nothing. Yeah, the Fiora is completely homeless at this point. I mean, Fiora has 3,100 gold, and she started boots, so she's not going to hit Trinity. Vi is just up for like 1,500 gold. I mean, just completely outpacing, has way stronger jungle clear, obviously. And yeah, I mean, the game feels kind of unplayable, and red side don't actually have to do anything because they can just AFK and win the game. And they're already ahead so far. Okay, Gwen is kind of being silly, but I still don't think it matters. And then he has his timers on the enemy blue side, so he's just getting their blue side again. As long as Vi is able to get out, it's fine. Vi does get stunned against the wall, but I don't even know. Can he get blown up? I mean, Vi gets blown up here. Nope. Gwen is just fucking melting through them. Okay, the Fiora is so weak, bro. Like, Fiora has no gold. Gwen, Vi are just 2v3ing them, and Vi gets caught initially and they just still die. Harry is Vietnamese, I see. If I was Fiora, I'd want to FF. Yeah, it feels so hopeless being Fiora here. What happened to your boy Nilla? Dude, Nilla smurfed the first 2 games. He smurfed the first 2 games, but this game is rough. But yeah, like, the early game just fucked him. Like, the first initial shit just made it unplayable. And now he's just completely outpaced because Vi, once Vi gets a lead, is kind of just impossible to play against. He scales. Fiora is the only champion that, like, made the scaling feel so good for blue side. And then he's useless this game, so it doesn't matter that he scales because he's so far behind. Like, he's legitimately just homeless. I mean, this game just revolved around jungle at the end of the day. Tony did a really good job of reading what he has to do in this game. Like, again, that reset, not that it's a complicated play, but when he reset right when he got bot scuttle and then immediately went top side, and Fiora ends up still being level 4 while he's getting to top side level 5 when he started top. So he goes from top to bot all the way back to top and is level 5, and Fiora goes from bot to top and still doesn't hit 5. Jungle becomes an insane split pusher late. I mean, why do we want to split push into this comp? Like, split pushing doesn't do anything here. And also, like, if we are split pushing, we're split pushing into a Gwen who we don't beat on side lane. That's not like a champion we outscale on side lane. And we're maybe split pushing against Camille, who is a champion who we are able to not die to her because we have W, but all that we have is W to not die. She has enough mobility for us to never kill her either. And she's outpacing so hard that we're never going to be item-wise strong enough to kill her. 2-item Fiora is unbeatable, not if everyone else is 2.5 and 3 items. If you get invaded, lose access camps early, you don't farm and have no utility, so GG, yeah. I mean, the pick was good. I think Fiora is a good pick in this game. Like, it's very good into Vi. It's very good into pretty much... I mean, Vi, Camille, it's good into, and then it's just like, the rest of the champs don't matter. I think the pick is good. I just don't think it works because of the early game. But I don't think the side laning is what makes it strong. It's a good team fighter into this matchup because of the fact that they have Vi and they have Camille. Vi just farms both sides? Yeah, Vi gets to outfarm everything. I mean, this is the problem. Vi clear speed is also so much faster than Fiora. Like, Fiora's early game is obviously her weakness in terms of clear speed. Now they're setting up a dive onto Camille, but I don't even think Camille dies here. Does Camille die? Camille is able to click ults. He never got the auto off for his shield, so he does end up dying, but I still don't think it's good in the end. Yeah, I mean, Gwen's able to probably clean up Poppy. They're able to clean up 3 at this point. It's kind of just bad. Yeah, this game is definitely over. I think the assumption from blue side is they don't get smashed early. Yeah. I mean, again, the other thing is, I'm guessing that's why you start at red side, because normally you don't really want to start red side on Fiora, you want to start blue side. I'm guessing he started red side because he thinks that Vi is going to start blue side to try to match. Well, no, because then Vi would start red side to try to match. So I don't even know why he'd start red side. Yeah, maybe he starts red side because he thinks Vi is going to start red side so that she can match him. Like, that might be why he started red side there, because he wants to be not... I don't even know, though. It doesn't really matter, because Vi's clears so much faster that, like, she can just recall and go topside, and it doesn't really matter. But also they had perma push in bot lane, so bot lane's never gankable. They kind of just have to AFK, yeah. But also the big problem early game was that Poppy didn't recall after winning lane early. So then Poppy was lower health and only had Ruby Crystal. While even though Gwen was losing lane super hard, they recall, get armor boots, and then they come back to lane. And now they're stronger for that period of time, and that was when they built up the slow push. And then they tried to kill Gwen, but they couldn't, because Gwen was just so much stronger. So I mean, that's kind of just what goes wrong in the early game, I guess. And then once that happens, yeah, it's just kind of not playable, and now we're just watching a game that's definitely going to end soon. I think starting red side is fine. I mean, it's fine because you have enough mana to clear. But I think you definitely prefer to start blue side because it's faster. Because there's 2 single target camps right away, so you get to level up faster, which means you get to clear the rest faster instead of being lower level for longer on your clear. And blue side's usually a more efficient clear anyway for a majority of champions, but especially single target champions. So then you're way slower on the clear relative to Vi, which is a problem because you're already a lot slower than her. And then you also have less mana for the initial fight, which usually shouldn't matter because you have a blue buff eventually, but you're getting a blue buff pretty late to the point that you can't early gank. I don't think it really matters though. I didn't see early game in full, so I assume something went wrong for blue side. Yeah, what went wrong is Fiora tried to level 4 gank topside, but like I said, Poppy didn't recall, so Poppy didn't have boots, while Gwen recalled, Gwen had boots, so Gwen's way tankier. Vi full cleared from red to blue side, got level 5 off Scuttle, recalled, went top side, and then matched being level 5 to Fiora level 4, while also having boots disadvantage in top side. So they just had item diff and level diff, and early game champion diff in terms of Vi versus a Fiora. So, is it just a penta? Did we just see a Gwen pentakill? Alright, brother. Gwen pentakill ends the game. Level 4 gank is just greedy. The level 4 gank was very troll, yeah. And he tried to get it in not knowing Gwen's clear, or Vi's clear speed. The Gwen pentakill though, that's crazy. Okay, extra bait. Okay. Alright, now it is Cosmic Soul versus Jackie's team, which I think is the series I thought was going to be the closest series overall of any of the series today. I think Jackie's team will win, but I also think it'll be very close. Normal days of Gwen, yeah.
Let it scar.
So wait till Nick goes into a game. I'm assuming Nick is gonna get online. Oh, Jackie's online. GG both teams. Yeah, I'm glad that Hoy's team made it more fun, because I thought that was going to be the biggest stomp of the day, and it wasn't. So, because that was probably overall a closer series than the starting series, even though starting series was not like Shyster Nick's team should have won game 2 against starting. So, I don't know why it keeps doing this glitch where I like click on the thing and then it doesn't. Whatever. I do kind of want to see any team beat Starting's team. Not because I dislike any of the people on their team. They're nice people, but I just like seeing different teams win. Like, rather than seeing the same team win every tournament. You need to rewatch those games? Yeah. The second game was pretty interesting, but I think they'll probably play in the finals again. I mean, I think it's 50-50. Cosmic Soul's team could, too. It'd be entertaining to see that team lose, yeah. I think Nick's team can do it. They can. I mean, Kimmy wants me to... Does anyone know Kimmy's thing? I don't really want to leave this. But I want to know Kimmy's, like, handle. Does anyone know her handle? She tagged me and asked me to add her, but I don't really want to go onto Discord. I thought I had her added. She must have removed me at some point. Kimmy's Discord? No, her in-game name, I think. I think she's asking me to add her. Let me see. I think she means in-game, though. You don't know her IGN? Okay, I'm gonna pull up Discord. I'm not gonna have Twitch chat for a second. My Discord takes so long to load on this thing, though. Damn, this thing doesn't even... Okay, they're doing a 10-minute break. Before the next game. Oh, she means on Discord. I don't know why she wanted me to add. I can't show Gwen runes. It doesn't let me show because I didn't play in the lobby or whatever. Let me see if I can pull my Twitch chat back up. Alright, I'm pulling up my chat. You think Cosmic could beat Starting? Yeah, but I think that Nick's team is more likely to beat Starting. I would say that Nick's team has like a 15% chance to beat Starting's team, and I think like Cosmic's team has like a 5% chance. Maybe it's slightly negative, like maybe they could be slightly higher chances, but I think those are my opinions. Isn't it exam season? No, I'm done with my exams. Hello, Bradabang. You can check from Cosmic's history. True, I can. If he's got it open. He doesn't have it open. Let me ask if I can join. But our team talent, what about it? I'm gonna go to the bathroom, be right back. Rafa, are you here? Someone said you wanted to help with the setup or something? Okay. That's if it works, you'd like to talk to him. Okay. I'm gonna try something, give me a second. Hello? Hi, hi. Probably. Let me see. Wait, but yeah, no, it should work. I forget how to screen share on one of these things. I'm on a Mac. Yeah, I'm using OBS for Discord or for streaming, yeah. But you're wanting me to screen share my screen in Discord or? Yeah, I get you. I'll do that, but yeah, I just gotta figure out how to screen share my thing on Discord. Because I don't know how to screen share yeah, here. Oh, hello. Do you see my screen now? What's up? What do you mean, can I stream just a game? Yeah, once I start sharing my screen to my Mac, like, okay, let me test it.
I see it, yeah.
Tell me if you see it in a second. Because you see my stream right now, right? Like on Discord.
Yeah, I see it, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then you see the screen now?
Okay,
Yep.
I see it. Yeah. You're good
Okay,
to go.
good. So then, do you
Huge.
want me doing that just for the finals, or you want me doing it for this one as well? Okay. And I'm gonna deafen in Discord, right? Because I'm just gonna stream myself, but so I'll just deafen. Is that cool? Or no? No, deafen means I hear nothing, whereas muting would just mute. Right? And so that's cool with you guys if I do that? Yeah, but are you, I thought Rafa was streaming separately, or am I streaming as like with him? I'm fine with whatever. I didn't know what was happening. But if that's how you want to do it, that's fine with me. Sure. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, sure. All right, I'm gonna deafen until the stuff actually starts, so. Okay, guys, I think I'm deafened now. I'll double check. Yeah. So you're just going to be listening to Rafa Cast, who is he used to be the what you call it. I'm pulling back up my chats because I don't have my chats up yet. But he used to be the caster, like, of LCS at some point. No, I'm not casting with him. He's just casting by himself, I think. So you guys will just be listening to him, like I won't be talking, I think. Hello, Shockster. If you want to hop on the mic with me, let's get it. If you want to do that, sure. No, I'm down to do that. I just don't really, like, I'm not really, like, I don't cast, you know what I mean? I just play the video game, so I'm a little unsure of how that'll go. But I'm down to do that if that's what you want. No worries, it's casual? Okay, then sure. We'll do that then. Yeah, it's the Rafa, yeah. So weird having game sound, Talon. Got us used to the dead silence. Yeah, it is kind of weird. Bears man Talon is pulling in legendary Pokemon. I have no idea what that means. But yeah, the thing should start in like 5 or 10 minutes. They're giving them a little break. Is this grand finals? No, this is lower bracket finals. So the winner of this one would play finals. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. I'm back, hello. Break to do drugs? Maybe. I might have done some drugs there. Oh, they're starting to get in the lobby. Yeah, I'll just start talking to Rafa once the game's actually like starting. Wipe your nose? Yeah. Couldn't someone stream the game for him? They could, but I don't mind. Oh, you mean Stuart? I mean, my screen sharing should be fine. Like, I have a Ethernet cable plugged in. Like if they, I don't know if Stuart's even awake, but I mean, if Stuart wanted to cast it with like Rafa, they could do that. Well, because then Stuart could stream, then they'd also be able to do it separate, like if they wanted to. I don't care though, I'm also down to just do it. Okay, it looks like the game's probably going to start kind of soon. I am going to unmute here. Hello. Hi. I'll go back to sharing it in a second. Let me know if you see
All
it.
good. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just unmuting because it looks like they're probably going to start soon.
Good call.
It's weird talking to you. Like, I watched you on LCS. Like, it's strange. I don't know.
Nah, man. Yeah, you're totally fine. I mean, I know you say that you're like you don't have casting experience, but already just like the insights you bring and the things that you're talking about, like that's where it all starts, and that's like a good foundation already. And because you already play the game at a high level, you have opinions to say. That's already like the most important thing, especially if you are in the analyst role or the color casting role, because that role is just all like you don't have to worry about the play-by-play. Yeah, I got you on that. But when it comes about like talking about what are the important things in the game, putting yourself in the minds and the shoes of what the players want to do and what their next like objective is or what their win cons are, you got that on lock. So I can just facilitate that as a conversation with you throughout the game, and we don't even have to be like super professional about it. We're just, you know, kind of
it's
this
a
like
stream. It's not a big deal. I'm aware. I can still talk to my chat about penises. They know I love talking about penises, so I can still bring that up at some point. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, get me in there.
Do you know most of these players? Because I know you casted like Wild Rift stuff in the past, but it's probably been a little bit.
I know Nick, aka Burnt Skywalker, and Jackie. Yeah, I've known Jackie since he was a League player before he transitioned over to Wild Rift. I know Cosmic,
Tony.
Yeah, Tony too. And then I think that's Extirpate as Stitch, right?
Yeah, Extirpate.
Yeah. I don't think I'm familiar with Lilo or Carrie unless they have different names.
Lilo is Tony.
Oh, the Lilo is Tony. Okay. Got you.
Yeah, I want Nick to win. I duo with Nick, so I want him to win.
Fair enough.
Please don't turn Talon into a caster. He's gonna be calling everyone stupid. I call everyone stupid regardless. Don't worry about that.
The casual caster flame.
Is starting in this lobby? No, starting's in the finals, so he'll play whoever wins this.
Yeah, starting's in the grand finals waiting room right now. Chad, do we see another legendary Nunu support performance? Yes or no?
He was kind of smurfing on Nunu. That was crazy.
I know. That's the craziest part.
I mean, I think like when I was watching, because there was a tournament like a month ago or something, and I was watching like what the Chinese players were playing, and a lot of them would just play Nunu or Nautilus, and they just go invade enemy Raptors level 1, and they just kill them, so an enemy jungle can't get level 5 for full clear. Like that was just a thing that people kept doing. So that's why Nautilus is being banned so much. Like I think it's just like that play, because Nautilus one-shots Raptors, like all of the small ones. I don't know.
That's insane. All right, here we go. Draft has begun. All right, priority picks out the gate for this tournament. I don't know if Nidalee is still like high priority for people. There's some players and teams that are like picking it up, and I mean, you understand that Nidalee is like like feast or famine. You know, like either you burst someone or you fall behind and you kind of do nothing, which is my favorite champion, but it's the bane of her existence.
Well, that's why you just have a lot of setup. Like people play like Renekton Nidalee, or like they're playing Camille with Nidalee, and like if you have enough setup for it, it's pretty easy to land the spear for free.
Yeah. Love seeing the Zillion is still getting the permaban these days. It hasn't changed since we did Smash in Vietnam.
Oh, did you cast that tournament?
Yeah, I was
Oh.
there with Stuart and Riku, and there's a bunch of other Filipino casters I've never worked with before, but they were all super cool too.
Oh, that's cool. And they banned Poppy. Nick is like rank 1 Poppy right now. He plays that champion a bunch. And they banned Nautilus again. Just banning more supports.
Oh, word.
I mean, Poppy can flex, so whatever, but yeah. I don't think he plays Poppy very much.
Bard ban. Valid. There's
Italy.
Italy. All right. Is Lucian still the best marksman on the patch, or has he been?
Yeah,
has
I
he been
think
touched?
Lucian, Xayah, Ezreal are like the ones. And then Jackie likes playing Kalista a lot, I know. So
Not fair, yeah.
I don't know why though. Nobody plays Kalista. Like I never see it in any ranked games ever, but specifically Jackie plays it all the time. So and yeah, Lissandra a lot.
Well, with Lissandra, you have ways to already just lock down one priority target for yourself. You have guaranteed setup for one chain of events. Lissandra Viego is always like a favorite combo of mine. I don't know if Viego's still like high on the
Yeah,
jungle
Viego's
priority
quite
list.
strong right now, yeah.
Okay.
I mean, last time we saw Lissandra into Aurora, it was very, very bad. But Cosmic Soul was playing Lissandra, and he got gapped. But this time he's on Aurora, so I don't know. Maybe he's realized he wants to switch. And I think he plays a lot more Aurora than Lissandra, from what I know. So.
That's valid. Gonna hold off on potentially what was a Ornn support or Ornn top lane here. Ezreal gets locked in like you called. At this point, if you don't want to reveal too much of your hand as Jackie's team, you can just slam your 80 carry of choice into Ezreal, unless you want to wait and see what other variables are going to be coming in from Cosmic's team. But Jackie potentially hovering on this Caitlyn, saying I can just long range dick down this guy and just call it a day. We'll see if that's that's a play.
Yeah, I think Caitlyn's like specifically good in the Ezreal, and Jackie, I mean, plays every ADC, like, so he'll just pick whatever looks good in the game rather than, like, he's a player who plays a lot less just whatever's meta lock. Like, I feel like a lot of people just lock in the same 3 champions every game, but he'll kind of actually pick something different, so.
Yeah. Jackie, the role player, just looks at the variables in front of him and says, all right, you know what? This fits instead. Renekton slammed. So, in your chat earlier, I saw people were complaining about how Renekton falls off. But you had a good point. It's like, well, if Renekton snowballs early and then he builds off tank earlier, or then it's just, it doesn't matter. If he's still ahead of the curve, he's still going to be a decent meat shield to just absorb damage.
Yeah, and it's the same matchup. Again, Peep got solo killed in this matchup when he was playing Ornn against Libmont's Renekton. So now it's on the opposite side again. I mean, that's pretty much this matchup is literally just Renekton has prio. On level 5, Renekton is the strongest champion in the game. If nothing happens past, like, if by level 5 Renekton hasn't gotten some type of advantage, then Ornn starts to become stronger. But if Renekton's able to use that lead in some way, or you're able to use that prio, then you're going to be a lot stronger. So it's kind of just about, like, the first 5 levels, or at least having that prio to make plays, like, around the map.
With that being said, if Renekton's all about that early laning phase in the first few levels, you can see that Cosmic is being wary about a strong jungle top lane duo combo, and that's where the Lee Sin ban comes out. Also, I mean, this champion somehow perennially is one of the strongest champions of the game, no matter what season it is.
He's always broken.
No matter what, man. Yeah, always broken, man.
Well, he can W anywhere, unlike League PC, so it is additionally broken.
That was probably like the craziest just league change when this game first came out, and the fact that Lee Sin just got a free fucking dash. Just like, okay, cool.
I was coaching a player who came from League, and like I was explaining those types of things, like Riven ult resets now and Lee, and he was like, "What is like that's insane? It's just it sounds completely broken." So.
Yeah. Well, there's a Viego ban, so they're gonna deny any reset cities coming through on the side of Jackie's team.
Yeah.
Hecarim hover. Ooh.
I mean, I think that red side draft is a lot better because you have like very, very low DPS. Lissandra has no real DPS. Caitlyn, Renekton, they all don't have any DPS later on in the game you go. So if you don't snowball early game, I feel like it's really hard to kill Ornn or Hecarim at all. Then you just get dove on.
Yeah.
So.
No, that's fair. I mean, a lot of these champions are built for that first item spike and just trying to blow the game wide open. And if you don't get that like early 5k gold advantage for yourself, then you get outscaled. All right, what is the jungle sauce that ties this all together? Because I feel like if you are investing so much on snowballing either your Caitlyn or through your Renekton or using Lissandra to give you priority.
Xin Zhao.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, I mean, it's a strong early game skirmishing jungler and can make plays early, but they have also like almost no AP. So their only AP is Lissandra, and again, Lissandra is not like a good solo AP champion because it doesn't have enough DPS, especially when people are building like Rod of Ages, which is even lower damage. I mean, it's very easy to just completely ignore building MR and just have a Death Dance third item on Hecarim or Ambessa, armor boots, and you're just kind of really hard to kill.
Yeah. Well, with the Ambessa lock-in, I imagine this is now swapping the Ornn from top lane to support, and then we're sending the Ambessa into the Renekton now. So this gives
I would almost always expect Ornn to be... I guess, yeah, it is actually this time. Because Peep specifically plays Ornn top lane a lot, but most players are playing it support, I feel like.
Right, right. Yeah, something I guess I had a conversation with Stuart over in Vietnam when we were like catching up on Wild Rift meta, is just anytime you see tanks, it's almost exclusively in the support role because every other lane just gets so much gold. It's like, why do you want to put that much gold into a tank? Just give it to another carry, someone that can. And this game is so much more oriented around who gets bursted out faster than the other team versus like League is a lot slower and there's more importance on actually trying to play out sustained fights, which is why like Aatrox in this game feels more like an assassin than he does.
He does build lethality a lot, yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Okay, I have to pause for 30 seconds at the start so that
that's
it's
totally
delayed.
fine. Yeah.
I forget to do that a lot, so remind me if I forget any of the games.
Got you. All right, chat. Well, you heard Talon. This team on Jackie's side is all about the early game. They have to get a huge snowball going for themselves within the first 5-10 minutes of the game in that one item spike window. Because afterwards, you're staring down the barrel of Hecarim, Aurora, Ornn, ornaments coming online later, even the Ambessa. All these champions are going to be team fighting and skirmishing way better, and they can much more easily survive the initial upfront burst that is coming from Jackie's squad. So this is a game about endurance and weathering the storm. If they can do that, I think Cosmic's team is heavily favored in this game one of the lower finals for the FOB tournament.
Aren't the ornaments the thing from PC, like the Ornn passive? Or is that what they're called?
Yeah, we've just kind of called them ornaments. Although it's changed a lot over the years, because now I think the way it works, at least in League, is you just tap someone once then you
get the upgraded items. But yeah, that's not in this game. Like in this game, you just give the Ornn thing and they can buy out a base. So.
Oh, that's right. Yep, completely different.
Yeah, so it's a little different. And junglers are matched this game, which means they're both pathing towards Renekton and Ambessa, so like this is the lane matchup that actually matters most likely, given the fact that they're pathing towards them and they're both more early game focused champions. So
yeah, I think Lilo, I don't know if you win the 2v2 as Hecarim and Ambessa, even if you both have your ultimates against Xin and Renekton, but if you can at least just defend Ambessa from getting dove early, or just ensuring that the Ambessa doesn't fall too far behind, I think that's your first goal on this opening clear from Hecarim.
I mean, yeah, I would definitely say Renekton, Xin Zhao, especially if they hit 5, are stronger. Like before 5, Renekton is not actually that strong of an early game champion. It's specifically level 5 that makes him so broken. So if he's able to get 5, that's when he's starting to really like destroy them here.
Gotcha.
And he has the W to break through Ambessa shield, so it's like specifically good in this matchup.
Right. Final Dance is just blazing through the bottom jungle, yeah.
And the Aurora, again, that's the second time we see Aurora kind of destroying that matchup.
That Dobby's a little low. You know, this Lissandra's struggling a bit. Not going to get push in case Cosmic wants to make the first rotation over to the top side.
Didn't
It's like he
skip
skipped Gromp.
Gromp, yeah.
At this point, Xin can either hover on this top side, ensure that Hecarim doesn't look for a punish, or he's just
Yeah,
gonna
he's looking
wanna
just for the
play
dive here.
Yeah, Dominus already popped, flashing away just in time from the Hecarim counter gank. I mean, so far, that's not really super beneficial for Renekton because Mbessa is protected on the dive. She still has TP to be able to get back to lane, absorbs the wave, doesn't lose much on the experience and the gold. So it's a great deflection by Lilo there.
Yeah. Hecarim's also able to come first before Zinchao.
And this is what the red side team wants to do, right? They're trying to endure that early game storm, and if Final Dance can't find ways to just blow this game wide open, oh my gosh, we're getting contested on the Krugs. Get in there. Massive knockup from the Ornn, but here comes the Dobby Lissandra special. Tries to lock down the Hecarim, forced to use the ultimate to run away, and Jackie picks up first blood from downtown with the Piltover for Peacemaker, but he's getting run down by the Abessa Slice and Dice. That's the Medarda house coming through. Call of the Forge God, gonna look for a follow-up knockup. Going downtown all the way in the mid lane, Zinzao tried to force the flash away, dashing onto the Raptors just to see if he can sustain off of it, but the Aurora from Cosmic puts an end to his life.
They did TP though, so Renekton is getting a huge lead. He's up over 600 gold, so it's kind of going to be very much about Renekton doing anything if they want to win this game, because they're already falling behind despite getting outscaled so hard, so.
Yeah, we'll see if the Renekton can get a decent advantage off of that. What kind of items can he buy? Caulfield's.
I really dislike he's going Eclipse. Like, I love Trinity Force in this matchup. Renekton is one of my most played top laners right now this season, and like every game I'm into Mbessa or any relatively squishy matchup, I'm going Trinity and I can like destroy them, but Eclipse is more just for like one short trade and then you just get out. You don't actually really get to make as many all-ins or actually melt through these squishy champions. It's more just about the sustain, so I feel like when his goal is to like destroy the early game, it's not really the best.
True. See if Peep can make use of that. Unfortunately, since he's not going the Trinity Force route. A nice showing though from Final Dance as he burns a flash from Carrie's Ezreal. I don't think they can look for a follow-up gank though. We're about 4.5 minutes here, Talon. Dragon is spawning in the next minute or so. I think for... Wait. All in, maybe?
Yeah.
Oh, Ignite taking down one more gold to Meek. Nice. Okay, well, Renekton gets his first solo bolo of the game. We're going to see if he can use this advantage and try and blow the game from the top side of the map. Hecarim takes Blaskin over. Will absorb the wave. I don't think they can dive this Hecarim. The minion wave is dying too fast.
And this is exactly what you need from topside. Like, if you're trying to win this game, he's already going to hit first item as soon as he recalls here as well. And they can probably just set up a dive once he hits level 5 again. You probably play for Herald, and if they're able to get top turret without using Herald there, then they can get a mid turret with the Herald, and that'll accelerate their gold lead to probably like 2 or 3k. And they just give up Dragon to enemy, and it should be good.
Both objectives spawning in 40 seconds. One thing that Stewart told me is that dragons feel worthless in this game.
Yeah, they definitely are.
Oh. That's unlucky. Ooh, plow him! Carry getting that seismic treatment there. But the Hecarim showing up on the bottom side ensures that Jackie and Shyster Nick not going to be able to look for the finishing punish blow onto this Ezreal. So Carry lives to see another day.
And that's just a bunch of cooldowns gone from blue side for nothing, really. At the end of the day, they use Caitlyn ult, they use Set ult, and yeah, Caitlyn has a flash too, so they don't really get anything out of it, and it makes them a lot weaker for the fights. But because Renekton's so strong, they don't really have to fight, because there's no way you can ever contest level 9 Renekton at this point. So.
Yeah. Enchanted Ensemble secured for Jackie's squad. Final Dance. Where will he drop it? That is the question. You could easily attack this tower without even dropping the ensemble, because
they could go for tier 2 after.
Wave. Yeah, there you go. Oh my god, Dobby's here too. Man, they are investing 3 people into the top side. That's the response from Yeah, this is a good trade across the map.
I mean, again, that's where they accelerate the gold lead. Like we said, they get to have like a 2,000 gold lead now at this point, which is pretty much exactly where they want to be at this point.
Yeah. But is it enough, Talon? That's the real question.
I think if we switch Renekton into bot side after, it is enough. And he even looks to blow something off the Ezreal. I don't really think that's that great.
Oh, does he have Dominus? Okay, he should be fine here. A lot of HP, but that's a lot of damage coming out from the Ezreal and the Aurora combo. Renekton managing to limp away just in time. Oh, baby! Frozen Tomb into the Showmaker! That's what I'm talking about right there. Massive pick onto Stitch. And Extirpate is going to be feeling a little sheepless after that one, trying to go in with the Mbessa.
Yeah, I think that's perfect. I don't like the Renekton's going back topside, though. I want Renekton to go bot here, and they just play for more turrets, because really all you're looking for in the mid game is a bunch of turrets. Jackie is dead.
Oh, no. I think, I don't know if Jackie got his namesake from Jackie Love, but he definitely had a Jackie Love moment, just getting caught out on the mid wave right there.
He did. That's true. But if, you know, we know anything about Jackie Love, he's also going to get a random pentakill in a team fight,
True.
you know, 10 minutes from now, so...
Alright, well, there we go, chat. Get your prediction bets in now. Will Jackie get a pentakill this game?
Yeah, I don't know. Renekton just keeps going topside. I don't see the point in this. Like, he is the entire lead. He's the entire way they snowball the game, and he just keeps not going. Like, the only purpose of the mid game when there's no objective up is to get turrets, and he's just going to a lane where there aren't any turrets, so I don't really see the value in what he's doing right now.
Talon, we gotta get you in there as a coach right now. Tell this Renekton, yo, push bot. Take the turrets. You beat anyone in the 1v1 right now, and it's not gonna last that much longer, so you gotta use that window.
I mean, maybe the only reason is, like, if they do that, they have to have someone else topside, and they might just think it's too hard. Like, that's too diveable, because they'd either have to have Lissandra or Caitlyn. Obviously, Lissandra is going to go topside, and then maybe they just think she's too easy to die. But, and she has ult and E. She should probably still be able to live there, so I would say it'd be fine.
Yeah. Well, Lissandra is getting protected on the bottom side by Final Dances and Zhao. Waiting for the next wave to see if... I mean, this is a heavy investment. Meanwhile, mid-wave, this could be crazy. Oh! Set using his ultimate to interrupt the call of the Forge God there and buy as much time as he can, but he gets run down by the pony! And the public execution from Stitch finds Jackie under the tower. The response from Renekton pushes him off of it for now. But this is a nice way for Cosmic's team to at least endure. And the fact that they short up the gold lead, this is not a good sign for Jackie's squad.
Yeah, no, at this point, the game just looks very, very bad for Jackie's team. I mean, unless they're able to try, like, find an immediate pick on someone. But there's not, like, one key target. The thing about these types of games is, if you're behind, but they only have one fed member, at least you're just, like, you kill that one person, you can still win the game. But there's no one person you kill on the red side team to win the game. One person dies, the rest of them can still follow up, and it's not really playable. But they do pick him off there.
Multi-threat compositions be like, hang on, wait a minute. Yeah, Cosmic gets picked off in the jungle there. Nicely done by Final Dance on the Xin Zhao. This will open up the bot tier 1 to finally get plowed in through. A little bit of extra gold will go to the way of Jackie's squad. The game is not necessarily over for them, but the window is starting to close and when they are going to be definitively stronger than Cosmic's squad. So they have to make their next few moves count here.
3 champions on the blue side team hitting 2 items here, so this is like definitely the fight that they have to win if they want to play the game.
Oh boy, Renekton pops the Dominus, but has to use the double slice and dice just to get out of harm's way. Called Forge God onto 2 people. Jackie get knocked up there, but look at Dobby with the Frozen Tomb by so much time. Xin Zhao into the back line, finally goes down, but Jackie is able to take out Extirpate with the call. The pulled over Peacemaker, another one headshot. Look at Jackie go. Wait,
is he gonna get the penta?
It's the penta, come on!
No.
Oh, he's not gonna get in range. Ezreal is just darting away. Come on, man. Just give it to him. We called it, we defined it. Cosmic is going to defend the wave.
Hey,
Jackie, no! All right, he got a little too close to the sun there.
Gotta respect it. It still doesn't really do anything like at this point. It looks so good for them, but they don't really get anything out. They don't even get the dragon off of it.
That fight was so sick, and it feels like it just resulted in a nothing burger. Like,
yeah,
no objectives.
I thought it was going to be a lot more.
Oh my goodness, this Ezreal is pumping.
And they get the mid turret and dragon off of that somehow. That's crazy.
Yeah, oh boy. Well, like we said, the window's rapidly closing. And even though these dragons don't mean that much, I mean, it's a little bit, and every little stat difference does go a long way as we
Well,
get
and what does matter is the
further.
soul. Like, if you get 3 dragons, then that's a stat that actually matters, and now they're only 1 dragon from soul, so, you know,
Oh,
4 minutes
sheesh.
from now, and then the game, you know, it's actually important, so... And they can also use that to bait, like, because the enemy knows that they have to deny soul, if soul and baron are up at the same time, you can just give up the dragon, because if they get dragon, it doesn't matter, they just get 1 dragon, they don't get anything. But then you
Right.
just trade baron for it, so you kind of can put them in a really awkward spot.
Mmm. This is always the bane about early snowball compositions, because it always feels like saying, yeah, I'm going to do my homework first, but then you keep putting off your homework, and then it's suddenly the night before, and now you have to stay up and make it happen, but you're too tired and you're too weak to actually get your homework done. And now, Cosmic's team is the angry professor that's going to slap you with a ruler for not turning in your homework on time. So
That
Jackie,
is a very good analogy.
I'm glad you liked it. I wasn't sure if it was going to read well. And they're circling around the Baron, just trying to maintain as much vision coverage as possible, keeping everything in the dark. It does force Jackie's team to have to walk into the shadows, into the unknown. Lower
Yeah, Bessa has
semifinal, lower
TP on the
finals, I
side
should say.
too. But Renekton has no TP, so it's just hard.
Oh, jeez. Oh, over the wall, Frozen 2, right out of carry. That's 1 carry gone, but like you said, you have to worry about the Aurora. You have to worry about the Mbessa, who is now teleporting in. Call the Forge God, holds the line. Set is gone. Renekton doing as much work as he can onto the back line in the middle of 4 people, but Jackie can't get in there because there's too many threats. Dobby tries to look for one more W, but Jackie pops one thanks to the Collector flashing forward. The Gale Force, look at him go. He's space gliding, trying to astral piss all over them, but Jackie doesn't die this time around. But still, I don't know if it's enough here for Jackie's squad talent.
Yeah, he just doesn't have the DPS. Like, again, we talked about that. At this point, Jackie sees 4 low members and he can't kill almost any of them because they're all just so tanky. They have the armor boots. Probably Death Dance is on multiple people at this point, if not slowly going to be built. Like the Death Dance coming in from Hecarim, and so he can't really actually kill any of these champions, even if they're that low.
And they're just going to start out the Baron right now. Call the bluff. Final Dance, can you get in there? Can you look for a steal? Can you be the hero? 4k HP, 3k HP. He's not close enough. He's not in range. Maybe second. It was 1 HP! But Ambessa secures it. Now the fight into the pit. Can they turn it around? Call the Forge God will find the knock-up. Ambessa and Carrie get out of harm's way. A sacrificial lamb just might be in the cards here for the Hecarim. Finally gets knocked up by the 3 Talon Strike, but a return knock-up from the Ornn finds the engage for the counter-response, but Carrie has got to get into the thick of the fray. Aurora from Cosmic throws down between worlds. Jackie in the middle of all 3 gets burned to a crisp. Renekton's gonna fall next and get turned into a belt. And Sad is the only man left standing. Jackie's squad has officially run out of gas, and it's Cosmic's team that's taking over the game. I think that's GG.
Yeah, I don't really see much. I don't know if they can end straight up. No, they might just straight up yield end. Yeah, looks like they can.
Burn through
It's
the
just kind of
shield.
over.
Yeah, death timers are way too long.
Yeah.
Cosmic's team 1-0 in the series for the lower finals.
Yeah, I mean, it's just the early game comp. Is this BO3? Yeah, it's BO3. I think, at least.
It is BO3.
Okay, yeah, it is indeed. Rappa is so goated, he is.
Appreciate it, guys.
Nice job to carry,
Oh.
I don't know everyone else. What's up? Draft diff? I don't really think that's draft diff at all. I mean, I think like their draft is better later, but they didn't even win early game with the stronger early draft, so you didn't even get to see the draft do what it's supposed to. Like Renekton won one lane, but the rest of the map really was just too far behind.
Yeah, I mean, you called it, Talon. Like, I think if Jackie's squad allocates their lane assignments better in that mid game, you have Renekton when he is the strongest single individual on the map, pressuring the outside turrets. Then you force everyone else from Cosmic's team to play through him, and then that opens the map for cross-map objectives. But they didn't really play into that. They kept sending Renekton into the open lane where they had already taken 2 turrets, so it's just like, what? Supposed to just sit around, jerk off, and...
Have you heard of Whippo, by the way?
Oh, yeah.
So, like, obviously you know Whippo, but I was watching an interview with him, like, yesterday, and, like, he was, like, specifically using an example of, like, he would be having a struggle with his teammates where, like, and at, like, Worlds, he was talking about, you know, Worlds with FlyQuest and whatever. And, like, his issue was, like, they would try to communicate that my champion is specifically really strong on these specific timers, and then the rest of the team's like, we just want to keep scaling. And his example is, like, Renekton is the strongest level 6 champion, and on level 11, because you get a second point in your R, you were like, the strongest champion in the game. If I don't fight right now, and I don't use this current strength, I only get weaker throughout the rest of the game. And that is, like, the same thing, but from level 5 and 9, obviously, because we have different levels. But in that same, like, example, Renekton is not using his lead to snowball, and funnily enough, he actually mentions game 3 of G2 where he was Renekton into Jags and had this lead, and then he eventually gets outscaled because he didn't just continue to farm and push his lead through sides. He tried to team fight too early and spread his advantage to, like, the fights too early instead of getting a lot more out of the side lanes and then using that to be way stronger when it comes to the fights. So then, even though Renekton was strong throughout the game, he's not going to be able to 1v9 these fights on, like, 1.5 items or something like that. So
yeah, it's not just like an immediate flip of a switch from like laning phase into team fights, because like you said, it's all about, okay, this is when my single individual greatest strength is, so this is when I fight, and then if I flowchart, get that, okay, then next objective is then continue farming and pretty much get uncontested gold in this side lane. And if there's no gold for me to get, then I'm gonna go to the other side of the map and say, I don't fucking care what you're doing, I'm stronger than you, I'm gonna continue pushing this lead. And I think sometimes you just kind of have to slam your foot down and assert to the rest of your teams, like, that this is, you have to play through me, otherwise why are we drafting me this champion?
Yeah. And I mean, that's also the thing about Wild Rift is, like, there's actually no purpose in the game, and that's, like, I try to explain this a lot when I'm coaching people. There is nothing that matters in the game except gold until 11 minutes, because that's when Baron spawns. Before 11 minutes, the only thing that matters is getting turrets and getting gold whatever way you can, and they were way too focused on just, like, doing pretty much nothing, just jacking off and staying up 2k gold, and the longer you're up 2k gold with, like, a comp that gets outscaled that hard, you know, the worse and worse it goes, the longer in the game you go. So then they end up not even being up 2k gold by the time Baron spawns, and then they just kind of can't play the game from there.
Yeah. We'll see if Jackie's team took some of these learnings going into this next game, because this is now Cosmic's team on match point.
Starting said that's their coaching, they don't care about gold. You mean, like, they care a lot more about, like, team fighting and valuing the fight, or, like, what do you mean by that? Word for word, Tom? Oh, you mean, like, that's good advice. Okay. Understood. Sorry to interrupt. That's what their coach told me. Oh, gotcha. They care about setup, I see. So they care a lot more about valuing the team fight and setting up properly instead of having a bunch of gold, which you can see it worked really well at the one dragon fight. Like, at the one dragon fight, they were able to win the team fight, but then they got nothing out of that team fight. Like, they ended up, you said, like, oh, it looks so cool, and then nothing actually came of it. They even lost mid turret, like, after. So that makes sense, yeah. I can see that's their philosophy on the game.
I think if you are less invested into early game, then I think that's totally valid. And because then you can kind of, like, you have not like full on late game scaling team, but you have a couple of champions that are your early bridge, or at least an early deterrent, so that anytime there's early plays that are made, you just show up and just number balance alone, but you're basically saying, like, hey, like, you can't make this play anymore, and it's like, okay, we back off, and then we just stall the game out further, and then you get to those objectives where the setup actually matters.
And that's, like, the concept, again, that I try to give people is, like, when you're behind, your goal is create numbers disadvantages across the map. So you have a 1v2 somewhere and a 3v4 somewhere else, Because if you have a numbers advantage one side, you can at least trade up on that side, and then sure, they get our bot turret, but we get their top turret because we just have the numbers advantage, and so our gold goes up equally, and that's good for us because we scale better than you. But if we're ahead, whether it's ahead literally in gold or ahead in terms of early game champions, then we want to create numbers even everywhere. We want a 4v4 one way, 1v1 there, because we win in terms of just numbers because we have more gold than you, or we're stronger early game champions. So
Right. Quick question: is this fearless?
yes,
This
it's
tournament?
fearless.
Oh, baby.
Fearless is a lot more fun for sure. And they got the Nautilus, by the way. I want to see if they do the Nautilus thing. Remember, we mentioned like the stealing the camps right away.
Invade level 1. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Mm.
A side laner can outplay 1v2 if he's fed or so long enough. Yeah, especially like Renekton. Like Renekton is so good at that.
Yep.
You did not teach me any of that, Serena. Stop lying. You're just my artist. He makes my emotes, so.
Oh, nice. Would you say that you're her muse?
No, definitely not. Gross.
Oh. Rumble and Rel locked in. All right, well, that's already a hell of a wombo combo right there. Zaya, good call, though, from Carrie. Gonna try to dodge out on a lot of these impacting abilities with that Feather Storm. Do you just slam jungle here?
I mean, you can pick really whatever. It goes. I guess you see top lane, you see Rumble, so you go Aatrox. I mean, Rumble can play mid too. Cosmic played it mid last series, so. Oh
Yeah.
wait, never mind. This is Cosmic's team. Red side, I get it mixed up. Red side is Nick's team. Kit only plays Engage. Oh, apparently they're saying that this support Kit only plays Engage. And the enemy support also only plays Engage, Burnt Skywalker. So I guess there's just no enchanters for this lobby. And that's Valhalla saying that he's the jungler of starting team.
Gotcha. That's where Hestia's got the beat. She can
Yeah,
flex and bone.
yeah. They banned like 3 enchanters against Hestia because she's just the only one playing any of them.
Goat. All right, second round of bans. Aatrox more than likely going into the jungle, so probably looking at good solo lane options that could deal with the Rumble. I don't know what beats Rumble in Wild Rift, to be honest. I know like League has like a specific
That's
Warwick
funny because
counter
my
pick,
video
but-
that tomorrow that I made is actually about a Rumble counter, which I think is Mordekaiser. I think Mordekaiser completely shits on Rumble because you can just stat check him at every point in the game. Like if you just click Alt on Rumble, you just win. You only have to get through the first 4 levels, and even the first 4 levels are fine. Like I think Mordekaiser is really good into him.
Yeah. Could you like just start fighting him to the death and he throws down the equalizer, you just ult him after, and then you're no longer in the plane of existence where the equalizer is? Is that how it works?
I didn't even know if that's an interaction. It's probably how it works, but I actually didn't even know if that's an interaction. That makes it even harder of a counter if that's the case.
Woo!
Yeah, no, I literally I have a video, like I'm playing it, I just walk into his equalizer and it's just like I just stat check him. It doesn't matter. I can take all the burn from it. We still just win.
That's crazy.
One of these voices has emotion and it's not Talon. Yeah, at least one of us is not dead inside. It's definitely not me.
Oh no.
It's okay. I have people, they come like, hey, why do you sound so depressed? Like, they just type that in my chat. I'm like, I don't know, like, that's fine, but like, that's kind of a weird thing to type. Like, what the, just
It
out
is
of
kind of
nowhere.
weird.
It's kind of funny though. I don't mind. Or I just
Guys, I
ban them if I'm
guarantee-
tilted.
If I was also trying to push to like super high rank in Wild Rift,
Yeah, you'd be dead inside.
might.
No, I get it. Yeah, that's why you don't do it. You're smarter than me. I get it. I'm saying.
I'm just happy pub stomping in my fucking Pislow Emerald
Yeah.
right now.
Yeah, that's a lot better for your mental health, so keep it up. Happy cop, sad cop. Yeah, that's a different one.
Lee Sin locked in. Oh baby.
I haven't paid attention to the draft at all, low-key, but
No, you're good. You're good. Oh, wait a minute. If they're hovering Viego and Vi, it means that this Aatrox is going to be a solo lane this game. Oh, baby. All right. So now, I wonder if Cosmic's team has any deets about the Mordekaiser sauce. Because I haven't really seen any other team. I don't even see Mordekaiser that often in solo queue.
Yeah, no, it's not a very common pick or anything. It's not something, and if you haven't practiced it, I wouldn't recommend just like locking it in. I think the Aatrox seems fine. I mean, Aatrox can kite out. Like the biggest problem with Rumble, he just runs at you when he overheats with his Q up, and then he just like does half your HP. So if you have anyone who can kind of get out of that, like Aatrox 1 just has really good combat power, so he can kind of fight into that fine. He can take barrier if he wants, so that he can just outscale, and then he has the dash to get out of that, you know, like Q range, and it's fine. So.
Heimer Donger. What the heck?
Okay,
This
I
champion's
actually
viable?
permaban Heimer when I play mid lane in solo queue. This champ is broken, but nobody knows it. I swear to God. He's actually broken.
Snap. So it's a
But yeah,
hidden
nobody
tech.
plays him. So.
So then I'm imagining we're seeing Heimer versus Ari mid, and then Rumble
Yeah.
and Aatrox in the top lane. Nice. Okay, well. Oh! So
I do think the draft sucks from red side, though, to be honest.
this looks more early game oriented once again. I don't know how well Jhin scales in this game.
Well, it depends on
But-
context, right? Jin's gonna scale really well if the enemy are squishy and we can, you know, burst them with like a collector or some like flat pen item. But the problem is the enemy are way too tanky for you to ever actually be able to do that. The only thing here though is their comp is enough AP where you can't just itemize against the Jhin purely with armor, so he's still gonna be able to burst down the squishies and whatever. But I don't really think he's actually gonna be able to do that well. And like I said, a lot of the enemy comp he just can't kill. So I think Jhin in this game does not scale well.
So another early game or bust from Jackie squad with this red side maneuver. Now Heimerdinger sounds like a nightmare to deal with in objective scenarios, and if you can get set up with a bunch of turrets, but it's all
I gotta pause,
localized.
I forgot,
right? 'Cause- yeah, you're good. If you're able to get to the objectives first and you set up all your turrets and you force the team to come into you, then you have to fight through Heimer, Ultra Turret of Death. But there's a lot of mobility from the side of Cosmic Squad, which I think is a little concerning for carries like Jhin, because you want to just sit in the back and let everyone else be the distraction and cause the chaos for you. But Ari can get to you, Vi can get to you. I mean, like Ari Vi is just a classic, you know, fuck you ADC.
Yeah, and it destroys
typing
Vi
combo.
too. Like Vi, or it destroys Lee. Vi is such a hard counter to Lee. So I mean, this game is, I would be shocked if this game is not won by blue side. To be honest with you,
Yeah.
I could go up here. New to spectating things too. I think the only thing is mid lane Heimerdinger does have a lot of lane dominance. Like this is why I think this champ is broken, is because it scales well in terms of damage, but it never loses lane into like any matchup. And so that's really the only way I can see this game being won, is if it's snowballed super hard through lanes and Lee Sin getting a huge lead, because that's really all I can see happening.
Yeah. Go again for the snowball style and for Cosmic. It's not even like they don't have ways to combat early, because there's like nice ways for them to still endure. Oh my god. Yep. Like you call Nautilus trying to get freaky in the jungle. Not able to deny the blue buff away. Lee Sin is now level 2, so Nautilus has got to be a little careful, but just walks away and allows Lee Sin to go back to clearing.
But normally you're invading these. Like, not invading those is weird. Like, because you can't really do anything onto a blue side, so that type of invade doesn't really do nearly as much as doing it on the red side.
I will say, this is heavily slowed down Lee Sin's opening clear, because Vi is already on the other side of her jungle quadrant, so she's going to be hitting level 4 very fast. And can you dive? Oh my god, Jackie's so low! Got ignited!
And the Vi is pathing this way and Lee is not, so it should just be a slow push. They crash wave and they dive. I don't see how you can live here.
Jackie, you are looking very submissive and diveable right now, brother. You gotta be careful. Crash down onto the minion wave, tries to burst it out. Nautilus does not take any turret shots, making sure to not aggro the turret. Might be a window. Alright, Vi, get in there.
I think Vi waited too long. She had to do it on level 4.
Yeah. Probably skip the Krugs.
She might still be
But
able
let's
to, though.
see. 2 minions left.
The stun is
Nice
so good,
stun
it
from
cancels
the
the
Rel.
Q.
Crashing onto 2 members. They're playing this dive as well as they can, but in the end of the day, Jackie still goes down. First blood for carry, but at the cost of the Nautilus and the Vi's life.
That is like so much better than I thought it could possibly be for them.
Oh,
And the Rel is 1v1.
oh, 1 HP from Saya. Finally, the Blade Caller comes up at the last possible second. And unfortunately for Shyster Nick, cannot get a revenge kill on Zaya.
And I think there was a top kill at the same time. Lee Sin dove with Rumble, so they also put the Aatrox behind.
Oh, nice. All right, well. Can they snowball Peep?
It's Peep again. That's my goat right there. I love Peep.
We love Peep in this house.
Yeah, not like literally, you know, don't worry about him.
All right, 3 kills over to the side of Jackie's squad. Kind of nice for them as the snowball-oriented comp, but it is the result of Jackie and Nick trying to stall the dive as much as possible, which was a pretty damn good attempt. Jackie is level 6 on the Jhin as of now, getting a lot of that solo gold and experience for himself. Lee Sin back on the bottom side of the map. Heimer was starting to rotate on over, but he would have to hit a pretty nasty grenade if he ever wants to make a gank happen on this bot lane.
And I don't see them being that diveable anymore on bot side. Again, I think just really Rumble Lee making a play on Aatrox is the most likely place for anything to happen at the moment.
About 3.5 minutes into the game so far. Tier 2 boots probably already completed at this point, working their way towards components for the first item. Vi sneaking in through the lane bushes. There's a ward, though, on the outer bush, so they know he's there. Death Charge Flash! Magnet Storm absorbs all the attention from 3, and Shyster Nick will go down saluting 07 as he makes space for Jackie to get out alive. Here's the counter response. Like you said, it's pretty hard to dive with just a Lee Sin and a Heimerdinger. Using that Empower Grenade, get some chip damage onto the Vi. Lee Sin just waiting for his moment. They have to know that he's there, and not even the Vault Breaker trying to interrupt the Resonating Strike is going to be enough to save the Vi's life. Zaya taking a lot of damage over the wall. Feather Storm was already used. Can Zaya get out? Ahri has the block for this Sonic Wave. Looks like she's going to make it out alive.
That actually goes a lot better for red side. Like, they had to have the early game go well, and the early game is going quite well, and they still have that top advantage the whole time that all of this is going on, so surprisingly not bad. I mean, they're gonna have to keep up the pace of the game, and again, we kind of talked about how their issue last game wasn't getting a lead. It was keeping that lead by actually snowballing and focusing on the gold instead of just focusing on
Wait a minute. I don't know what I just saw, but the Heimerdinger got out of the cease and desist, and the Lee Sin counter response is just better. Zaya forced to flash away, trying to use the Blade Call to get the root. Woohoo! Lee Sin gets out alive! Flashing at the last possible second. Aatrox now trying to join the fray here, but with that World Ender, it's not really going to be ending anyone's world anytime soon. Oh, Shyster Nick, save Shyster Nick, please! Run! Run, my friend. He gets out.
This guy is crazy on Lee Sin. I've never seen this jungler play. I forget who it is. Oh no, it's Mecha. Oh yeah, no, this jungler's goated. Now I know why he's so good on Lee Sin. I forgot who it is. That is some crazy gameplay though.
Yeah. So, oh, okay. I forget that in Wild Rift, if you cleanse a knockup, you can actually
stops
flash
it,
out.
yeah.
That's sick.
Yeah, I didn't know it even doesn't do that in League. I've never played League before, so I didn't even know that.
Yeah, I'm very positive you can. Maybe you can, because
No,
I know
think you're
there's
right.
like,
I think I've heard people mention that for sure.
yeah. Because like Riven mains have said that if you use certain abilities with cleanse, then you can get out of it, but it's only like a Riven thing. But
That's
Wild
really
Rift,
weird.
you can do it with anyone. Oh,
Jackie is outplayed.
In a 1v2. Don't tell me he's gonna outplay the 1v2.
Oh
They're
my
gonna
God.
send 2 more people. Jackie letting them all know you gotta send more men to deal with me. Meanwhile, the mid tier 1 is gonna get blasted open. This is looking like a huge snowball now for Jackie's squad.
That's crazy. Holy, Jackie is just outplaying. Like, multiple dives have been outplayed on that bot lane, so they send so many resources to a lane that then isn't getting any actual gold, and then because the top the resources went into the Rumble on the other side, they just are literally winning on every part of the map. So it doesn't matter if your comp sucks ass if you're up 5,000 gold. You can play whatever the fuck you want if you have that much of a gold lead.
It's over 5,000 at this point.
Yep.
And we're at the 7-minute mark, so this is now the time where first of all, Yoink, that red buff is mine now. Death charge, but the Magnus Storm is a greater response from the side of Shyster Nick, and they are just running the game this time
Oh my
around.
gosh.
Cosmic Soul Squad is getting absolutely dicked down in this bottom side jungle. Jackie's team finally running the show here in game 2.
This is very exciting. I want as many games as possible, so I'm very happy that it's just looking like a very possible third game for sure.
I think this means we're going to go to a game 3. It's already an 8,000 gold lead. We're not even at the 10-minute mark yet, so by the time we hit Baron, it probably will be closer to 10,000 gold, as long as Jackie's squad is able to break open these tier 1 turrets in every single lane, because then it gets even more gold, and there's less space for Cosmic Squad to farm gold pretty safe. So this is looking good, Talon.
Yeah, and they're able to get that top turret. I mean, this is like, again, they're actually snowballing their lead throughout the entire map, getting all of the standing gold on the map. I mean, you can't really get more of a gold lead than this, and now dragging up in about, 2-ish, 2.5 minutes.
Oh boy. Oh, nice kick though from Mecha. Here comes Shyster Nick. Good stun onto the Nautilus. Heimerdinger's waiting in the shadows, looks for the grenade, forcing him to flash away. Dredgeline goes wide. Rest Jackie's squad still giving respect over to Cosmic's team despite being up nearly 6,000 gold. Just taking notice of ways that Cosmic's team can get back into this game.
And at this point, when you have this much of a lead, your goal no longer really becomes get more gold, it's defend our own gold, because they have gold bounties up on their turrets, so now as long as they're not bleeding out any gold here, like the gold lead's big enough, you don't need 6,000, 7,000, that's not a big difference, but the enemy get, again, they close the gold gap by 2,000 for getting a turret and, maybe a kill or two, that's when it could be a problem, so now your mindset kind of does shift to just don't let these other turrets fall, even if we don't make a play for that bot turret, for example. They'll get that bot turret if they win one fight around Dragon in like a minute or two.
Oh shit, wait, Jackie died. I didn't even see that.
I didn't notice either.
Oh no. Well, maybe Jackie girl bossed a little too close to the sun on a side lane at some point, but still 6,000 gold advantage. This is a good spot for Jackie's team to be able to play through. See, Dragon's not quite up yet, but they're in position, getting ready to collapse onto the bottom side of the map. Playing for the red buff, can easily look for the tier 1 turret after the collapse as well. Oh, great stun. Jesus, what is that damage from Dobby? All right,
Yeah, but this is the problem. They're just doing nothing and they're giving up the gold bounty, exactly what we talked about they don't want to be doing. Like, this is no longer a worthwhile trade because there's a gold bounty on your top turret, so you're losing out on gold from this situation.
Oh, big play into the mid lane. Uh-oh. Well, Peep is down. That was a huge investment. Like you called out, Aatrox does pick up the gold bounty on that top tier 1 turret. Shyster Nick getting charmed up and stunned up and rooted down. No chance to pop the Magnus Storm, and now the rest of Jackie's squad has got to scramble because they are down 2 members to all 5 in the squad power of Cosmic, and they are going to be able to at least look for this dragon. If they secure this, this sets them up for a sole win condition.
And it's another gold bounty, once again.
Oh boy. What was an 8,000 gold lead has been short up to just 4,000. They cut it in half.
Yeah.
It's just a matter of a couple of minutes.
And they're scaling, that they only get better and better, but there is a brief time where Nautilus is dead and they can take control of the Baron. If they're able to set up for Baron, and they still have a 5k gold lead, you don't have to panic yet, but one more mistake like that, or they lose soul at some point, and it can be a problem. But they're looking to flip the Baron here.
They have to definitely burn it. They need tools to be able to just break open the tier 2 turrets and start pushing into the base. Heimerdinger potentially in trouble, but handles and absorbs the pressure well. Curtain call, free. 4th bullet, not going to do anything meaningful. Well, it tries to seal the Raptors, not going to be successful. Charm does connect, good cleanse by Jackie. He's able to space it out, looking for that deadly flourish. Doesn't find the root though, gets charmed up and oh boy, big knockup! Jackie's world has been ended by the Aatrox and the rest of Cosmic Squad. They're going to break open the tier 1 turret. That's more gold into their pockets as well. Heimerdinger's got to be careful. A lot of damage with the first strike and the missile turrets, but not enough to take out Cosmic Soul. He is limping away, but he's alive.
Even though that play felt bad, I mean, because they have the Baron, they still didn't lose gold. They were up 5k, they're still up 5.5k, but they also really don't get anything done with the Baron, and first Baron in Wild Rift lasts for 30 seconds shorter than any other Baron after that, so it's basically already going to be expired at this point, you know, in about
Oh, sheesh.
30-ish seconds, maybe 40 seconds. They maybe get one more tier 2 out of it max.
Time to set up a trap. Look for Aatrox overextended on the bottom side of the map. He knows something is up. The Q stun connects, but the World Ender movement speed is enough to get out of harm's way. Can they look for another play? Wait for the World Ender to time out. Lee Sin looks for the kick, but 5 flashes before the Dragon's Rage can connect. Nautilus is stunned up. He's able to walk away. Cosmic Squad are able to get out of a lot of these situations. Turner from Vi with a cease and desist right on top of Heimerdinger. Magnet Storm is going to hold the ball into place. Lee Sin doing so much damage into the back line, but gets bursted out once again. It's a trade on the junglers. Aatrox bites the dust, burned to a crisp by the Flame Spitter and the rest of Jackie's squad. This might be their window to try and push it in, but Cosmic Soul blows up Jackie. Is it going to be enough to stop the game from ending? I think it is, because only the inhibitor turret is going to fall. Oh, careful, guys. You've done enough. Defense is good from Cosmic. They're holding on.
I mean, now really the only thing that you can do with your Cosmic Souls team is pray that you're able to win a fight at Soul. Like, if you don't get Soul at this point, I don't really see how you're going to come back from this gold deficit. Because the gold bounties are expired now. They've gotten too many of them. They're not going to be coming back. And so they don't really have a way to close this gold gap anymore.
Yeah, this might be too much to overcome. This is devious. Oh my lord.
He doesn't even
only
land
hit,
half
like-
the spells, and it's that much damage.
Yeah. 50%
So broken.
of the empowered missiles, and it's just, yeah, that's crazy. You know what? Nah, I'm too unk to play this champion, man. I thought about, like, maybe I should pick up Heimer. No.
Hey, he's one of the easiest fucking. You just sit in mid lane, throw a
Is he
million
really?
turrets. I mean, you just have prio perma. He's like an easier control mage. Like, you play Syndra or Orianna, you actually have to lane properly and space properly. This champion just gets to one-shot people like that for free. So.
You're asking a lot right now.
Yeah, that's a good point. Why you stick to casting? I get it.
Yep. My thumbs are not what they used to be.
Yeah.
They're washed
No, you
out.
are Unk, as we were saying, so it makes sense.
Yeah.
But Baron and Dragon spawning at the same time means that they can, like we said, they can use the Baron or the Dragon, since the blue team is the team with 2 dragons, as like a bait. Like, it doesn't matter if they get the Dragon, they just use it to bait Baron, but they're down so much that it's kind of hard to actually do that.
Yeah, because you have to face. Oh, Cosmic finds Jackie again!
This is the
Another
time they
great
can win.
pick! It's a 5-on-4 for the Baron. Do they face check it? The charm connects on the Heimerdinger, forced to use a cleanse early. It's cease and desist. The Aatrox finds the World Ender assassination. Lee Sin using the Dragon's Rage just to kick him away, but they are down so many numbers here. It's another one that bites the dust. Vi gets traded, but Carrie still survives. Final Dance has to pull off a miracle and survive for now. But that could just be the Dragon going down, but Final Dance still has the smite advantage. You can already see that Ahri and this Nautilus are just making sure that the Lee Sin cannot get into the pit while Xayah solos the Dragon. And oh boy, Talon, this is a lot closer than I thought it was going to be.
I mean, at this point, I'd say that blue side's actually an advantage. I mean, Infernal Soul's giving you something like 5,000 gold worth of stats. I don't know the exact math on it, but in terms of the gold, you're basically even at this point because of all the stats you get, and then you have the scaling comp. Lee Sin cannot do anything into a Vi Ahri combo. They literally get one shot. The Ahri is permanently going on to Jackie, and he's just getting one shot every single time, and he's too immobile to do anything. And they just don't have the DPS to kill all of these frontline at this point, so.
Yeah. Jackie needs more bodyguards around him. He can't be wandering around by himself anymore because he doesn't know where this Ahri might just show up. Nautilus goes for the Death Charge, stalls some time, goes golden with the Stasis as well to make sure that he doesn't get blown up in the response. There is a huge minion wave starting to pile up on the bottom side of the map. If Jackie's squad can just stall and force them... Oh, Nautilus might be picked off here. Curtain Call doesn't even need to be used. Lee Sin does blow him up. 5-on-4 on the top side. Someone from Cosmic's team is going to have to respond to the minion wave at some point in the bottom side of the map. It's just a matter of when. By getting caught out by the Magna Storm, Shyster Nick just absorbing and stalling for as much time as possible. The Rumble gets traded as well. Jackie cannot follow up. They already used a Curtain Call, and this is a window for the Aatrox to be able to go back and readjust the waves. And there's nothing that Jackie's squad can do. The missiles
Oh my
from
God.
Heimerdinger, it blows up Carrie! No chance to use the Feather Storm, but it's a trade from Cosmic Soul. 1-for-1 so far. This game is a banger.
Yeah, but the gold lead's closing. Like, again, the gold gap now is 3,000. It was 5,000 before. Every fight, even a fight where Nautilus is literally 4v5. Nautilus was dead immediately, and they still can't play the game. Now the bot and hip also respawn, so they no longer have that pressure. I mean, it feels like it's close, but at this point, I mean, I would say there's at least a 70% chance that blue side is just winning.
And now they have the chance to set up traps of their own. Charm flash! Good night, Jackie! He's gone for 48 seconds here. Elder Dragon still not spawning on the map just yet, but Baron could be the next play here. Lee Sin has to be careful as Mecha's just trying to find ways to lurk around the jungle without getting caught out by this Nautilus Death Charge. Aatrox pops the World Ender. Death Charge right on top of the Lee Sin. Magastone onto 3. Kick onto 3. But it's just no damage left in the tank. Mecha's forced to flee. Almost gets burned out. He does! No jungle to contest the smite now for the Baron. Everyone else from Cosmic's team can just turn on to the major objective. The script is slipping. And now it's turning in the favor of Cosmic's squad. Maybe this Heimerdinger can turn things around. Dobby trying to do his best, but this Aatrox is just leaping all over him. Baron finally secured for Cosmic Soul's Steam, and now everything has gone awry for Jackie's squad.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. This Heimerdinger pick is still popping off, though, even despite everything. They still got that one kill at the end of the fight, but I mean, we just continue to see the same story happening where it doesn't really matter what happens. Just buy clicks on someone. Ari keeps catching out Jackie. Like, Jackie is absolutely hating Cosmic Soul at this point in the game, and so hard to play.
It's so tough. There's like nothing that Jackie can do. Even if he does cleanse the charm, he has to immediately flash away from the rest of the burst damage. Otherwise, it feels like it doesn't matter. Elder now spawning in 10 seconds. This is the one absolute game changer that can still happen for Jackie's team. If they get the Elder Dragon, if they smite it away, maybe there's a chance to play out this team fight and prevent this game from ending in a sweep for Cosmic Soul's squad. Curtain Call already used, gets no damage literally done, just some vision and utility. Decent Q stun. Rel getting stunned up. Big kick. Dragon's Rage through, forcing Carry to flash away. And the Featherstorm Elder Dragon, 2,000 HP, it's secured. Can they win the fight? Lee Sin now looking for Cosmic Soul, trying to burst him out. Jackie is protected this time around, and Cosmic Soul is routed off. The power of the Elder Dragon burns him in the blazing inferno. And for the first time, Jackie has regained control of this game. Aatrox and Carry are the only members left standing, but they're going to have to flee, and the bottom wave is starting to push in.
They don't have a Baron, though, so like they can't actually end the game here, and the longer the game gets stalled out, the harder it feels for everyone except Heimerdinger, who is just getting the most insane damage off every fight. But I mean, without the Baron, you know, and with the Baron just defending like this, I still don't feel like they can get that much out of this unless they're able to find another like flash engage with Rel and then Heimerdinger follows up. But other than that, it still might be hard to actually break through for the next minute.
That's crazy. Are you telling me Elder Dragon is still not enough?
I think it can be enough, but they're going to have to find a flash engage, and I would say there's a decent chance at this point they can find something.
Cosmic Soul's team still holding on. Oh, big pick! Quick flash! Jackie from downtown! American Sniper finds Vi in the back of the front line. That's 5-4. Baron buff has expired. Can they push through this minion wave? Cosmic Soul finds a big charm.
He's not dead.
Ooh! Quick use of that stone plate shield is able to keep Shyster Nick alive. They break through the mid inhibitor turret. Nautilus goes down. Elder Dragon still available for the next 23 seconds on their side. They have to make this push. They have to win the game right here, right now. The minion wave is starting to expire on the top side. They're just going to go for the inhibitor turret on the bottom lane. Jackie's team still 5-3 for the next 8 seconds before Vi respawns. The window might have closed. Yeah.
I mean, it's fine. They have 3 inhibs. Like, you can't play and the inhibs aren't respawning. It's long enough in the game where the inhibs will not respawn for the rest of the game. So they can literally just sit there, wait until the minion waves build up. Heimerdinger can sit here and do whatever the hell that is.
Holy!
And it's just fine. They just win here.
Dobby doing an insane job of just looking for targets one after another. Even if he cannot fully blast them, he's forcing them to recall and installing the effective time that Cosmic's team can lock up and check for vision. Curtain Call gets some utility down and some information. Nautilus walking up alongside the Vi so that they can at least find a way or an entrance into the topside Baron. But you know that Jackie's squad, they're just gonna wait. They're gonna wait for the Super Minions to start pushing in through all three lanes. And Carry gets blown up! No chance to pop the Featherstorm if the burst was so fast. And now everyone else can just dogpile onto the Nautilus. He goes golden, left alone, and it's just 3 members left. That's the Baron secured for Jackie.
This Heimerdinger champion is not okay. I told you, I ban this champion every time I play mid lane. Is not okay. I don't know why more people don't play this. It's so broken. It's insane.
I think this is gonna open a lot of people's eyes right now, Talon. This
Yeah,
champion
hopefully not. I
might
hope nobody sees this. I don't want to play against it in my games.
Oh no! They gotta keep the secret sauce hidden.
Yeah.
They don't even need minions. They are starting to do damn. Jesus! Good night, Cosmic Soul. A valiant attempt from the Cosmic Soul squad in trying to make this a 2-0 sweep, but Jackie's team will prevail. We're going to game 3.
That is just a mid gap, bro. Like that's, and I mean not even a mid gap because like Cosmic was playing insane on Ahri, but he was finding so many picks and making Jackie's game unplayable. But I mean the Heimerdinger is literally just unkillable. So insane.
What a banger game too.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Whoo.
Oh. This is the final. This is the lower bracket final. So then starting, we'll play against the winner of the next game.
This game 3 will decide starting's opponents in the grand final, and then it's going to be a best of 5 where we go the full distance.
So this decides who gets 3-0'd by starting for the 48th time in a row. So that's nice.
Oh no.
I hope I'm wrong though. I do.
Jackie's team almost took a game off of starting in the upper semifinal. So we'll see.
Yeah, they really should have won that game, to be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just like being a dickhead to people, so you know I had to say it.
No. I respect it. I respect it.
Show the stats. I can't show the end screen because I'm not like actually in the game. But you can only see it like at the end screen, then it goes away. But yeah, I can show like the damage numbers next time. I feel like whatever team comp I think is better loses, so you know. Cosmic's history is open. It wasn't last time I checked. Yeah, it's not. Who else do I have? I have Jackie at it, and I have Nick. Jackie's is open. Okay. Holy, dude, the Heimer did 80k damage, did 45% of his team's damage. That's crazy. He did over double anyone else's damage. I mean, Cosmic, like, barely less than double. Basically double of every other person's damage. Like, that is actually insane.
This game was literally a battle of which mid can carry harder. And unfortunately for Cosmic, as great the picks were, I mean, this Heimer champion is disgusting.
Let me look at this person's profile. Yeah, if we look at it, they're like a Heimer player apparently. Like this is like this like indicator. I think this means they've been like rank 1 on the champion. Like I think that's what that. I don't know what that thing means, but it means something. It means they play that champion too much. So
holy,
it
server
is a
top
Heimer
5
player.
Heimerdinger. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Starting, if you're watching this team and they play you in the finals, do not let Heimer through. That champion needs to be perma-banned.
Alan, you should play in these tourneys. I played in a previous tourney. We lost to this team, Cosmic's team. We got 3rd, I think. But I don't know. I get kind of bored, like, preparing for tournaments. I don't really like doing that. I just like watching. It's easier. Then I can, like, just make fun of people without having any, like, you know, I don't actually have to do anything good. I just can watch here and call other people bad. It's easier. Means they were top 10 on that champ for at least 3 seasons. Oh. So, yeah. They play that champ a lot. Check the stats. We did get 3rd. Yeah, we did. So.
You know what? I'm gonna grab water real quick while they're still getting in the lobby. So
sounds good.
I will be there. Rachel, what you doing?
You bet at least 3k first strike gold? Oh yeah, let me check the first. That would be an insane amount of first strike gold. What even are like the runes this ship is going? Oh yeah, they're going the gold getting runes, bro. 2,700 gold and true damage from first strike. Can I see the runes of everyone? Sure. Yeah, there. You can see the runes for everyone there. Close, yeah. That is such a 1v9 from Dobby, though. Oh my god. Is this championship or third player? No, this is the lower bracket finals, so whoever wins this plays in the finals. Problem with Wild Rift is there's 20 must-ban champions. Well, if there's 20 must-ban champions, then there's no must-ban champions. But there is Fearless here, so these champs can't be played. None of these champs can be played. Heimer's stun ult is the freest thing. Its AoE is massive. Yeah, it's insane. So broken. And then none of these champs can also be played. And look at the damage here. I never looked at that. I gotta show you runes as well. Yeah, it looks like I'm not playing today. I thought the tournament would be less time and that I'd like play after stream, but this might even go over my normal 6 hours. So low.
Yo, what's up?
I should try Chain Assault Ari. I always go... I think I've always been going Tyrant. Because... yeah, I've been trying Tyrant here, but I don't actually like know which is better. Like, I've never like compared the damage numbers. But, I mean, I feel like I'm one-shotting people harder with this. But I've never done the math. Problem with Wild Rift... oh, wait, I already read that. When is the finals? The finals are just right after this. They'll probably give, like, 10-minute break. Your commentary with the other casters entertaining? Yeah, Rafa was like a LCS caster and stuff, so he's like, he actually knows what he's doing. I just like call people bad, and that's pretty fun, so.
To be fair, Freak used to do that too.
Yeah,
Just
exactly.
straight up flame people.
I would be just like Freak. I would, except I'm not bald. I'm only 20, I can't be bald yet, but everything else.
You're due in at least 20 years.
Yeah, I don't know, my dad still has hair and he's like 50, so maybe.
Oh, there you go. No,
Yeah.
you got good genes. No, you're lucky.
I can also say penis, that's true. You're a freak, Talon, so
yeah.
checks out. Appreciate that. True. I do, yeah, I have a command for how many times I've said freaky things, so that would fit with freak. Male pattern baldness is a sex-linked trait, so it runs in the mom's side. Well, my mom's dad was bald before he died, so I don't know. That's unfortunate. I don't know when he lost his hair, though. Anyways, that's not relevant. Zillion banned every game. Fuck that champion. I also ban that champion every game I'm playing bot lane. How do you feel about Zombie Ward on Ari? Zombie Ward's fine, but I prefer Eyeball Collector because it's easier, because you don't have to take Sweeper. You have to take Sweeper or Control Ward if you go Zombie Ward, and then you lose out on early vision, so it's easier to get ganked, but you get more AP, obviously, if you finish it relative to what you get from Eyeball Collector, but it's just easier to get Eyeball Collector, and you can be lazier with it, and still gets you a decent amount of AP. Gragas ban. Nick is a god tier Gragas, so makes sense they ban it from him on support. Can you stream your prep if you play in tournaments? I streamed me like scrimming in the previous tournament we played. You can go back to my VODs and find it. Like, it's like in the title it says like scrimming for tournament or whatever, and I also made some videos on it. We're only here for you flaming other people? It's good, it's good. Bard ban as well. Nick tried learning Bard. I was duo queue with Nick while he learned Bard. He sucked at it, so I'm glad that they banned it. It's much better that way. Jax ban. I'm not sure if Rafa's just not here right now or if he's just not talking, but...
I am just sipping on water.
I just want to make sure that I get nervous that like my setup fucks up all the time, so you're totally good. I just want to make sure.
Oh no, you're totally fine. Sorry.
Yeah, Jack's ban, Poppy ban. Again, I don't know why Nick keeps banning Poppy. I guess he doesn't like it in support, but like he is so good at Poppy. So I suppose they're worried about it in top lane or something like that. Finally, some decent gameplay in the stream. I know. Thank God you don't have to watch me for another day.
Huh. What role do you mean?
Last season, so Sovereign's the highest rank instead of Challenger. Last season,
Right.
I got Sovereign, all solo queue on 5 different accounts and 5 different roles, so I play everything.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Look at you going.
Aurora left open. They pick a Collie. I haven't seen a Collie yet. I don't think.
They can't play Aurora because it was
Yeah,
picked in
Aurora.
game
True.
one.
That's a good point. Yeah.
Oh damn, we have to keep track of all the champions they played.
Yeah, there's a lot. Wait, can't
Hey,
they
get
not
off
play
Lee
Lee?
Sin.
Yeah, you can't play Lee either.
Hey, Jackie, calm down. Final dance, you had your Lee Sin fun. You
A
gotta
Collie
play
counters
someone.
Gwen. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Why they pick it. It's a good matchup. I think they're just gonna try to lock Camille. They have a Galio.
Yeah. Oh, it's Jackie's Callista.
Yeah, we talked about this. They're hovering Kennen because of Jackie's Kennen ADC gameplay, and that's why I'm pretty sure it's a meme. They're not actually.
Bro wants to be reckless so bad.
Oh yeah, I forgot Reckless does that, or did that. I only really started watching in 2018, so I didn't like. I think he did a lot more before that.
Yeah,
What
I
I
think
heard.
it was like 2015. He was playing Kennen ADC for Fnatic.
Yeah, no, imagine me watching, like, the first time I watched is 2018. I'm like, oh my god, 3 Western teams in semifinals / finals of Worlds, and just ever since then, like, nope, we just suck. So unfortunate.
You came in at the peak of Western.
Yeah, back-to-back
relevance
finals,
in
and then after that,
internationals.
it just goes downhill, downhill, downhill from there. So, it's unfortunate.
Fuck, man. Oh,
They go
my
Viego,
golden
too.
empire. Oh, I like this. Reset City. I
Yeah.
will say the one thing about Viego is I want him paired with either an insane amount of setup so that you guarantee
Yeah.
that first reset, or an insane amount of burst so that it's all about getting the possessions one after another. And right now, there's no setup other than like a Fate's Call knock-up, so I assume that you're gonna have to lock in like a really, really CC heavy support for yourself.
I mean, Nick is known as, like, the tank guy. Like, he doesn't play anything else, so he'll definitely be locking in the tank. We can count on that. But we do have a lot of, like Sivir's kind of hard to dive on a little bit. Oh, what the Nunu ban. Yeah, that's tragic. I do also think Galio is really good in the Viego, because you have that ult anytime he tries to go and get a reset. It makes it pretty hard to play.
Yeah, AoE taunt and AoE knockup from Hero's Entrance. That's fucking rough.
Olaf. Oh yeah,
We're
wait, you can't play
junglers
Vi.
we can't play here. Yeah.
Okay, Riven.
Get out of here. All right.
Oh, Tony is a god tier Riven. He's the jungler. Yeah. Or is his name Stitch or Lilo in the game, but
Yeah. I'm trying to remember what team I watched Tony play on back in the day, because he was on like a lot of.
Soju Rain is subbed in for carry of this game apparently.
Oh,
I didn't even notice that, but that's what I see in my chat. So.
Oh my god.
I think Nick is on the Singed, bro. Bro, he called it. Talway called it in chat too. On the Singed support. My goat. Soju Rain game 3 carry? Yeah, fuck no. I'm just kidding. I love Soju Rain. Soju Rain will be the difference maker. Hell yeah.
There you go. Soju coming in like Thanos saying, fine, I'll do it myself. He's got to fix it.
That is crazy though, the Singed support. I was not expecting that at all.
Oh, what the hell? Fiora.
I don't really think you like playing Fiora here. Callista kites the shit out of you. Singed is Singed. None of these champions are especially tanky for you to like burst down, apart from Singed, who you can't get on top of that easily. I don't really see the value in that pick at all.
And all the CC other than Fling from Singed is pretty like not that predictable to riposte. I guess like if you're trying to hit Viego when he goes in for W. But
Yeah, Viego W, but he can hide it with E if he uses it properly. But otherwise, yeah, that. And then Darius one's like 50-50. You have to usually predict it. It's not unless you're like Faker. You know, it's pretty hard to predict, especially if you're on 30 plus ping. So. But yeah, why don't we see the Soju Rain Kai'Sa? That's true. Subbing him Soju Rain, you gotta have him on Kai'Sa.
Subbing in Soju Rain just to put him on Sivir duty feels like you're putting Rock Lee training weights on your best carry.
Yeah, dude, he changes his name every time. I hate this. Like, like people change their names so much. I never know who is who, and it really pisses me off, dude. But
Yeah.
it is what it is.
You know what? That you're already a caster right there because that is the number
Oh
one.
yeah, that would
gripe
be
that we
especially
run
annoying
into.
as a caster. True.
Yeah, because you're just like, especially when we were doing all the grassroots tournaments before Summoner Series
Yeah.
or turned into WNS, there'd be like week to week, we would have a new team come in and we'd be like, oh, okay, we've never seen these players. And then we'd have people in the chat going, come on, guys, it's clearly this person. He just changed his name. It's like, well, we don't know that.
Yeah.
Wait, no one's telling us this information.
That is funny. Talon does not know who Shinchiri Kudo is. Yeah, I had no idea what that means. It's probably an anime character. They all fucking have anime characters all the time. Or Chinese characters, like it's one or the other. Yeah, we gotta wait 30 seconds. These drafts seem so much less like coordinated. Like there's no specific purpose, or whereas before it was like, oh, this one's good early game, this one has a scaling, this one can do this. It just kind of seems like a lot of champions sort of put together at this point. It's just kind of fearless in some ways.
Yeah, sometimes that happens, especially when you go to game 3 because you're limited on what champions you can go.
Yeah.
And then I think you're asking your teammates like, hey, what do you feel comfortable playing? And so they might just be playing for like individual matchups versus like composition, cohesion.
And that's especially like when you're not an actual pro, like there's no real pro play. You're not practicing 10 different picks. You're just like, whatever I play in solo queue for fun is what I'm going to be playing here.
Yep.
Like Jackie just loves
Yep.
playing Kalista in solo queue. He's very comfortable on it. He knows the matchups very well, so he's going to lock it in when, he's in a elimination game.
Yeah.
And this is supposed to be a counter for Gwen, like counter, or a Akali counter Gwen, so I don't know the matchup super well myself.
Same. I mean,
Gwen does have early power though.
yeah, it does not look like a Kali favor counter right now, but maybe it changes once you have access to all 3 abilities.
Well, yeah, I mean, Gwen's just really liking to play in the tanks in general, so any frontline champion is definitely gonna feel a bit better into her. Jace is good into Gwen? Yeah, I know that matchup well. My most played champion. The junglers are matched, so maybe the first time something happens with Scuttle.
Top laners are both getting kind of low. They're healing up though.
He has Ignite, but no, doesn't go in.
Dobby running Ghost Barrier. I like it just to try and survive the early laning phase. Looks like once Cosmic got access to level 3, found a really big trade. This is tricky here. Like this call from Lilo, just basing after full clearing, not going to even try and contest anything. As long as his lanes are chilling, he doesn't need to get involved. Just wants to play for level 5 first.
Oh?
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, that was a lot of damage from the Ren stacks, but quick flash. Kid is out of there, baby.
Might be a solo kill. He has the level diff.
Oh, flashing away. The riposte not
beep.
available. Beep. The dunk masting god gets first blood.
Has he not just been stomping every lane, by the way? Like, he is always having a lead. The Renekton game, Aatrox in the Rumble. Like, he was on the Rumble. He's just always winning lane, it seems.
Oh, looks for the flash fling. What? Oh, the spell shield timing from Soju Raid. That's why you put him in. The Riven Wind Slash finds the double reset to two people, and Viego is forced to flee. Cosmic Soul looking for a collapse, maybe. It's not gonna happen unless. Oh my God! Wait. Be very quiet, chat. He doesn't know.
Oh my God.
He doesn't know. Perfect execution available. Tries to use a Heartbreaker to escape, but one more tick, and he gets out with a flash. But Jackie's gonna try to follow up on him. But meanwhile, top lane, maybe back to bot lane. Akali can get out. The fling. One more red stack. Jackie
Darius solo
gets
killed though.
revenge.
While it was happening, Darius solo
Holy
killed.
shit.
This is crazy.
Oh,
I
he's
didn't know where to
throwing
go.
out the
They're literally
emotes.
killing on both sides.
Yeah, that's an observer conflict right there when there's like, oh shit, there's action here, there's action everywhere, there's action more on the bottom side of the map. Hero's entrance for the knockup. Does Gwen want to get involved here? It's getting a little dicey.
And yet there's still a gold lead on blue side just because of the top cap with the Darius. He's
How
up
far ahead is he?
1,000.
Oh my god, yeah. He's about to hit it. First item really soon.
Yeah, I mean, those spikes already with Sheen Phage armor boots, like, that is an insane spike. He's kind of impossible to kill this game for a lot. Like, again, it's going to be that side lane stuff. Using that side lane lead to get these outer turrets is kind of going to be how they're going to snowball.
Give me 1 second. I am gonna reconnect to your stream.
Alright.
It started stuttering a bit.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if it was on my end or not.
Might be my Wi-Fi.
Alright.
I'm not sure.
I gotcha. Fiora recall gets canceled here. Viego just being a nuisance. Meanwhile, Riven is waiting in the shadows. Trying to see if he can look for a bit of a trap, but not gonna spring
Gwen
it
has no
anytime
Q
soon.
stacked, so she can't really do anything.
Mm-hmm. First two objectives coming up in the next minute. Item
think it's
spike
just
should
gonna
be coming
be-
online for Peep. Yeah.
I think it's just going to be the same. Like, every game, it's just play around Peep for Herald while the other team gets Dragon. Oh!
Oh!
It's a Peep
I didn't know
gap!
you could do that!
Wait, you
Apprehend
can't E-flash?
buffer. You can't E-flash in League.
Oh my god, that's so funny. I didn't know that that was a
Yeah.
thing that you can't do.
Yeah. There's a lot of things that you can't do in
Yeah.
League that you can do at Wild Rift. Meanwhile, Riven, Heartbreaker reset, gets one. The hero's entrance comes in, but he's just come in to die because now he's got no escape route. Thank you very much for the free kill. Viego picks up two on the bottom side of the map.
Red team champion slain.
At this point, it's looking very, very good for the blue side. I mean, they have the top cap, and now Viego getting some level of a lead as well. Like, definitely feels like they scale pretty well in this game. So, I mean, I'm really liking how it's going for them so far.
Yeah. I might be gaslighting myself because I know you can Q flash in
No,
League with
I've
Darius.
heard about a lot of things that you can't do in League, so I'd believe it.
Yeah. So like,
yeah.
for example, Galio, in Wild Rift, you can Justice Punch Flash. You cannot do that in
Wait,
in
you
League.
can't E-flash on Galio either. Huh.
Nope. You can't
Yeah,
reposition the
that's
E
crazy.
midair.
It
which
is a hard
like,
one to do. It's not like the same. Like, it's definitely a lot harder rather than some flash combo. Can you W flash on Viego?
in League, yeah. Like, so if you're
Okay,
channeling
so you can
W
do
and
it.
then you flash, yeah.
Okay. I'm curious about that one because that's another one that's kind of harder to pull off than the average flash combo. But could be scary here.
Yeah, there's like so many movement abilities in Wild Rift that is just, yeah, you can flash buffer.
Yeah.
And it's just no question. Whereas League, it's like, no, you can do some things, but
There's
you
not
can't
even like a
do
rhyme or reason to
everything.
it. It's just because they decided.
Probably because they think it would be way too broken if it was
But
available.
it's okay to be broken in Wild Rift. We can give Riven all 3 sets. We can let Lee Sin W to wherever. It's fine if it's Wild Rift. That's the.
I wonder if the philosophy is, well, if everything's broken, then nothing's broken. You know, whereas League
You know,
is like,
I think
okay,
it might be. I think that definitely might be. Like we saw from
Yeah.
Heimerdinger.
which like sometimes can be frustrating, but I also just love things blowing up on my screen.
It can be fun. It
Whereas-
can definitely be fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, not too much going on in this mid game. I mean, it's, again, pretty much just the goal is to get these outer turrets, but the goal's a lot closer, so it's not like there's as much of a like we just go here, and because we're stronger, we take a turret, and then we trade on the opposite side. It's like, you have that Darius lead, but Darius, like, Fiora is really good at surviving, even if she is behind. And then the Riven's also been covering her a lot, and you just see, like, Darius just keeps going from top to mid, just looking for a pick, like when he found that one pick mid, but right now it just feels pretty stalled out.
And like you mentioned before, there's not a clear, like, composition scaling strength where this team outscales the other team. It's just kind of, you have individuals that will do well later on, and it's all about who is playing out these team fights a lot better. Ensemble's gonna get dropped mid though. Galio tries to look for the taunt. Everyone gets out. Hero's Entrance going to follow up on the Akali engage. Cosmic tries to get into the thick of the fight and finally assassinates Jackie into the back line. But Singe finds a return kill. Here comes Gwen looking for redemption and revenge of her own. Heartbreaker misses, gets the reset, looks for the possession on the Galio, finds the AoE taunt, but not quite as the Justice Punch does take him to his doom. But Peep has arrived, and it's the Peep Show on the Darius, looking for more dunks as he's racking the damage up onto the Fiora. Good fling onto the Fiora, snipping him down with the power of those scissors. Flash dunk, yeah, that's what I'm talking about, baby. Ace for Jackie's squad, and this is putting them on the snowball train.
I feel like when I watch Peep's team, it's just there's some individual carrying the shit out of the game. It was Dobby and now it's Peep, whereas like it's a lot more team focused from Cosmic Soul, but it's just literally whoever decides to 1v9 the game, and if someone doesn't 1v9, then Peep's team's gonna lose. But right now, Peep is just completely 1v9 this game. It's insane.
Lost a turret.
I think this is the best display of Pete translating his snowball advantage to the rest of the map and actually having an impact.
Yeah, compared to the Renekton game where he wasn't able to do anything, I mean, here he is just spreading it. Literally, he was top, then he goes mid, goes to the team fight, now he's bot. It's just literally everywhere.
Yep. It's the evolution. This shit is like an anime arc in real time right now.
I'm a little sad about it because I don't want his ego to get bigger. You know, I flame him a lot for being a 5Q abuser. Like, he won't play solo Q. He always abuses 5Q. So, you know, it's kind of making me sad.
Ooh.
Fiora into Singe's torture, yeah. I mean, Fiora is not a champion in this game. Like, it is such a just not good pick. Really hard to play.
Definitely a big gamble from the side of Extirpate, and unfortunately for him, the gamble's not working out too well. Your hope is somehow Jackie's team decides to just randomly throw, which is not necessarily
I wouldn't be surprised. Nick is known for doing some stuff. So, you know, I wouldn't be surprised.
Extirpate does manage to pick up a tier 1 turret on the top side, continuing to split push and just get gold for himself. It's all up to Jackie's squad to just accelerate the game as fast as possible. Dragon is secured, but because now dragons are split apiece, that means the third dragon doesn't really matter.
Yeah, it's basically useless.
Nice. Oh, fling onto the Galio. Oh boy. Goes into stasis, golden mode. Riven just gonna keep their distance. Oh, the hero's entrance! It's a hero's escape. That's what I'm talking about. Fling onto the Akali, Cosmic Soul in a world of trouble. Getting burned down by the Singe poison. Flash from Shyster Nick. He wants to take Cosmic Soul back to third place. And the rest of Jackie's squad are starting to pour in the resets, looking for another in the Fiora. The flash away. The burn from Darius passive. The bleed. Will it be enough? Yes, it will! The Guillotine Master has no mercy on this rift, and it's Baron time.
That's crazy. Yeah, my bad. I kind of forget to show the items a lot, but nothing too unique about anything being built here. Just pretty straightforward stuff. Oh, that scared me. Wow. Yeah, at this point, Viego's really fed. Once he hits Mortal Reminder, especially, he's kind of just broken. And Darius still has hysterics up, so looks just...
Yeah.
I don't really see what can happen, because the Viego's on the other side, too. Like, it's on the winning side. It's not really like, oh, we get a reset, maybe we can win the game. So.
Oh, that W connected on the Cosmic! He's forced to flash away and use the second cast of the perfect execution just to escape. Can't say the same about Kit, who was caught out in the trade. And the rest of Cosmic Soul's team is just running for the hills right now. There's no real objective to play for anytime soon, but they cannot have any control of their own bottom side jungle. More resources that they are continuing to bleed out. And these tier 2 turrets are not going to be long for this world. Riven trying to see if she can secure her own red buff. That's not going to be the case. She's getting pushed out by everyone. Oh no, Cosmic! Oh boy.
He dies. I thought he was gonna escape there for a second. That would have been crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I really think the only way that you win as red side is if, you know, Shyster Nick gets bored and decides to do one of his signature ints.
Shyster Nick might be a little too locked in
I think he
for that
is.
to happen. Yeah. He's not fucking around on this Singed. Galio goes golden. Riven tries to get fancy with the broken wings. Backline access from one of the divers there, but the Fiora gets nothing done. Gets blown up by the Darius. But wait a minute, Cosmic Soul trying to see if he can find anything, but Darius finds the first reset. Q on a two. Dunk! Triple kill for the Darius! He goes down a hero! Cause he's done enough for the rest of Jackie's squad to push in and break open the base.
I mean, Peep is just like he gets the reset, he gets the triple. He's doing actually everything in this game. It is insane. Once they get one reset with Viego Darius, as long as they're able to get that reset, I mean, it's kind of just really hard to play any of these fights. Like, that fight looked good for red side. They were blinking health bars on blue side. Kind of felt like they overextended for the inhib, when getting that inhib doesn't really do anything, like in terms of the game state, but they end up turning the fight around, and very, very good for them.
And the gold lead continues to climb for the side of Jackie. Up 8,000 gold, almost at the point of no return with that 10,000 gold advantage. Once you're at that point, it just feels like it is hopeless for Cosmic's team, but I know that they're going to try their damnedest and hope for a miracle. A Christmas miracle at this point. Please, Santa. Can there be something in Cosmic Soul's team stocking? Maybe a catch on to Shyster Nick, but he runs too fast!
I think that's
He's
like the
out of
first
there.
rule of League, is you don't chase a Singe, and they did. They barely even damaged him.
Crazy work. Oh, 1v1? Okay,
Fiora.
wait a minute. Extirpate finds the 1v1 onto Dobby's Gwen. That's a 5-on-4 on the map. They can't really do anything to contest the dragon, but maybe this will allow Extirpate to push in the top side of the map super far before the Baron does spawn, but as I say that, it's already here. Oh, into the backline goes the Galio, and out he goes with the hero's entrance. Riven in the backline, forced to flash away. Darius trying to follow up. Heartbreaker for the reset. There's the first one. Soju Rain is slain. Akali does find Jackie. Cosmic Soul seeing if he can look for another window, but another Heartbreaker reset as he goes in. The Reset City is all aboard the Express. Riven's got nowhere to go, and it's up to Viego and Darius to close this game out. It's only Cosmic Soul to defend the base, but the shield on that Nexus Crystal is enough to keep his game and his hopes alive for now.
I mean, that's just Baron there. And this is literally just a game of resets. Viego, Darius walking into fights that look like they shouldn't win, and they get one reset, and all of a sudden they can 2v4 pretty much anyone, and they're all hitting about 3-4 items at this point, so it just feels hopeless even when you see it looking so good for red side.
I thought Cosmic was going to go for the steal, but against the Smite, not going to happen. Oh boy. Cosmic forced to use the perfect execution to run away. Hero's entrance allows him to make his recall safely before the Gwen looked to hunt him down. We're nearly at that 10,000 gold advantage. 16.5 minutes in. Inhibitor still broken open in the mid lane. And Jackie's team, it's only a matter of time.
People played Senna Orin and Senna Galio, like, in the last couple. Someone was asking in chat about that. So in PC League, Darius loses his reset. Sorry, go.
Uh-oh. Gwen makes it out alive, just barely. The honey fruit is there. Oh, Extirpate goes the distance just to make sure that the Gwen does go down.
But they're pushing top. Can they? No.
Yeah,
they
they're-
can't.
Not going to be able to end, but it puts more pressure onto the Nexus. Tier 2 turret is going to fall in the Dragon Lane as well. The fact that Peep is able to at least guarantee a 1-for-1 trade at the end of the day does more damage on the structures of Cosmic's base.
Yeah, I mean, that's still, even though multiple people get caught, they get inhib, they get tier 2 turrets, still way more beneficial for them. Go Nyx team? Yeah, Nyx team is smurfing right now.
Can you pull up the scoreboard real quick? I want to see what
Yeah.
the... Damn. Yeah, this is quite the item differential now. Full 4 items. Some carries working on their 5th items right now. I think the only person that is like equal is Extirpate on the Fiora, just because he's been farming the side waves a lot. So he can 1v1 certain characters, but there's so much
Yeah.
to deal with in the 5-on-5.
Yeah, I mean, Fiora has found a solo killer too throughout the game, but it's just like never led to anything because they're still so far down in the team fights with Darius. Like, Darius just out team fights Fiora so hard that it doesn't even matter.
Yeah.
And at this point, the side lane doesn't matter, it's all about Elder.
It's coming up in the next 12 seconds. Last chance for a miracle. Steal the Elder Dragon away from Jackie's team. Riven leading the charge right now. Galio with the AoE taunt on the 3 people, but Gwen holds the door, ensuring that they cannot get through. Darius looks for the first reset, but he can't get it through because the hero's entrance took him into the sky. I don't think there's resets for Darius on this Noxian Guillotine. Meanwhile, on the right side, the Viego is bursting out. No chance for Reset City, but neither team can get the smite down as the Riven was forced out of the fight. Gonna try to reset some of his HP off of the camps and the Honey Fruit. This Elder Dragon no longer contestable for the side of Jackie's squad, but they still have numbers, they still have strength on their side. Cosmic trying to dance one out and flashing away from the Darius, bursting out the Dobby's Gwen. Darius now trying to push them down and trying to look for the collapse. He's got Shyster Nick in his back pocket, slows him with the Mega Adhesive, the flash away from the apprehend, but the fling. Darius doesn't have enough HP. The GA is gonna get burned out. Wait, is this a throw? Is Jackie's squad cooking a little too close to the sun? They're girl bossing too hard. They're losing their members. Wait a minute. And Elder Dragon's still available, but the game, they have the... There's super minions pouring in the base. There's so much shit happening in this screen right now, and Cosmic's team has to calm down, and they have to micromanage everything that is happening on the map.
This would be so insane to throw this game. This is, I mean, this is their only chance though. They still have their base open. They have to get this Baron and use this to end on this Elder and Baron. The longer the game goes with this mid permanently dead and the top inhib dead, like, they have to do something here.
Shyster Nick gonna try to do anything he can.
They're
He's
just
not
giving
some
it.
of those, no smite available. Yep, Baron will be secured. Elder Dragon and Baron secured for Cosmic Soul. They have shored up that 10,000 gold deficit in the span of one extended team fight. It is anyone's game now.
And a lot of 4 items coming through on the red side. Meanwhile, a lot of 5 items not yet hit. So the gold difference isn't really important. It's not even a gold difference at this point. We're even gold. Literally nothing that happened in the previous parts of the game matters.
Cosmic Soul looking for the assassination, but Viego is there to escort the Gwen out to safety. Cosmic Soul getting crazy with it. You trying to use the Elder Dragon buff.
Oh my
Goes
God.
gold in at the right time. The Elder Dragon smites him down. Viego's GA is popped. He gets traded by the Noxian Guillotine from Peep. So 1-for-1 on the map so far, but Fiora is split pushing on the top side. 3 members pushing into the mid lane. Viego forced to reset and recall. No GA available for Final Dance. Oh, flash taunt on the 2 people! Is this the push? They still have 4 members strong on their side. Barry minions pouring into the base from 2 different lanes. Multiple taunts. It's up to Peep to try and save the game. The Heartbreaker reset is going to be enough. They're just pushing. They're hitting the Nexus. Cosmic Soul brings it back from the break, and they will go to Grand Finals.
That's so crazy. What did we actually just watch, dude? Oh my God, Cosmic Soul. That's wild. It's Soju Rain. It was a Soju Rain gap. That's just, that's what it
Holy.
is.
My jaw's on the floor. Someone pick it up, please.
And all of that to get
Oh.
3-0'd by starting. Like, you know, what's, like, it's crazy. It's just crazy. I don't know, man.
is there a difference in the pricing for placements, or is
I
it
think
just
it's
first
200,
place?
300, 500. So
yeah,
I
there
think.
is. It's,
You know what? They fought that hard for the second place. But no. You know what? I believe Cosmic Soul. If you can bring it back from the brink, they can have the sauce to challenge Starting's team.
I believe in them. I just gotta be a hater sometimes, you know.
Fair enough.
They bagged an extra $20. Huge.
Coach is crying in the voice call. Oh no.
That's actually wild though. I don't know. Like that felt like a solo queue throw. Like where I'm like flaming my teammates like after because of some crazy shit happening. I mean, I don't know. Like literally the only way they can lose is by after one person gets picked out off there. They then go on bot side and try to fight the Fiora, and that was when Darius ends up dying, and they kind of just all die there. Where if they just like are okay with giving up one death or two deaths, or even Elder, as long as they don't all like die there and they push out the side lanes, it's fine. But they're like very split. Like you saw like topside, I think Jackie and it was someone else were trying to get topside inhib and they get the inhib, but then meanwhile they're still fighting on bot around the Elder when all they have to do is just sit there. They can literally just jack off, wait until other people go topside, and then they guarantee win the game. But the only way they lose is exactly what they did, was just trying to fight on even numbers when they have the inhib advantage, basically.
Yeah.
Damn. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, so I'll be right back.
Fair enough.
there might be a problem.
Oh, don't tell me that.
Alright, I'm back.
Oh, my bad, Tom. I had to deafen you some secret stuff real quick.
Oh, okay. No problem. Who won? Cosmic Souls team won.
Holy.
How's the voice feeling for both of you?
I mean, that was awesome.
Yeah,
we're
I'm
back.
good.
We're back in Wild Rift.
I'm not used to talking so
Wild Rift-
much. Like, it's crazy.
Yeah. Wild Rift never disappoints when it comes to competitive tournaments, man.
Asher, Nick, return. Good job, Nick, though. You played really well. Like, that was fun to watch. Like, that game was really, really fun to watch. All of them were. Very fun to watch your team. I feel like it is like those three teams in NA now. Like Nick's team, Cosmic Soul, and then obviously starting. Like I always see them at like every tournament at the top. Can we see Peep's runes? Oh yeah, I'll show the runes for everyone. Why is Jackie fleet? Jackie's always got some weird stuff cooked up, but that is strange, yeah. Compared to Lethal or Conk. We didn't get a Nick Blitz, thank God. Axiom Arcanist. Just for refunding CDs? Huh. This rune has an unhealthy chokehold on him.
Hmm.
Who threw like specific individuals? It wasn't really one person. Like if like the difference is one person threw, and then they would throw after one person throwing. When if you just back off and wait because you have inhibs, it doesn't matter that one person throws. Like it's not like a one person thing. I don't know who's communicating what. Obviously, if you listen to the comms, you know, like maybe that can tell you who like you really want to place blame on. But in those types of situations, it's pretty rare. It's not like a Sven TSM moment, game 5, where he's just like inting for no reason. It's like multiple people at separate times making choices that all are counter to what they want to do at that point in the game, rather than it just being like, oh, this guy gets caught and then the game ends. There was no like, this guy's caught, now it's over moment. Are they taking a small break, I'm assuming, before the...
Yeah.
Yeah. Give us a second. There's a little issue. But
Okay. They threw trying to chase Riven and Darius got picked off, snowball from there. I mean, again, there are also moments leading up to it. Like, it's not like they just threw it one time. Like, they're doing that multiple different times. They just like got away with it because Viego or Darius got a crazy reset. Like, there was the 2v4 where Viego gets like a triple and then Darius gets a reset after, and like those types of things made it seem like they didn't throw, but like they threw in that moment. They just didn't get punished in that moment because they had multiple reset champions. But like that was kind of happening throughout the game, and they got a bit like too high feet, and then the throw finally caught up to them, I guess. The fights late started getting really disjointed. Yeah, like you guys, like you had some people trying to like stall topside, pushing topside. You have some people playing the fights, and then the fights themselves get messy. And it's pretty much just like, does Darius or Viego get a reset? And you guys got the resets earlier, but then the last like fight, nobody got a reset. Like, cause like I think Galio got ulted, and Galio was 1 HP from Darius ult, but he didn't die. And so then Darius doesn't have ult. Darius doesn't have, can't get resets, and he blew all of his stuff on Galio, who doesn't matter. Like it's either you kill Galio with a reset or you can't. You know, you're not very useful. And it just 1 HP doesn't die. There's like a lot of moments, so you could look back on a lot of different specific moments. But yeah. You can't CC everyone, yeah. Kinda running around. The Singe pick was good though overall. Like very, very good there. Where's the interview? No interview. It was a crazy comeback, yeah. They should have had Big Melvin. I would have 1v9. Big Melvin, you would not have 1v9'd. I hate to break it to you. Viego got reset, but tried to RW. Fiora got stunned and then got one shot. RW saved the game. Yeah. I mean, there are so many moments in those fights to look at. It was so hard to see everything going on at the same time. I've been watching Wild Rift for 5 hours at this point. My head hurts. What a banger, yeah. After the Fiora solo, I thought that game was losable, yeah. There were a lot of moments where you could feel like even though the game feels unwinnable and it should be unwinnable, there's like, I don't know. It's always possible. And that's like, I feel like actually one of the biggest things with Starting's team is whenever Starting's team's in a situation like that, they're the ones who win it. Like even the previous game where Nick had the lead against Starting's team in the second game of the upper bracket finals, and then they still lose. And I just feel like they don't lose those types of games. Who do you expect will win next? I think Starting's team will win. But I think Starting's team almost just has a mental advantage too. I mean, they're better, but like they're not so much better that they can't win, or that they can't lose rather. But they just like you're up 5k against, you know, Starting, Valhalla, Gume, Lamont, Hestia, and it's like you're still worried you're gonna lose. But if you're up 5k against anyone else, you know you're probably gonna win. Like that feeling that you have makes you do some dumb shit, and then you do one dumb thing, and then you know they're gonna punish you for it. You're gonna lose anyway. Yo, what's good, Talon? Hello, Nems. What's up? And how long is the final? Whenever they figure out there's some small issue going on or something. I don't know. But yeah. When we become actual casting stream. Are you an Arabs team? I'm not in a team. I'm spectating. I've just been watching the tournament all day. The finals are next. It's starting versus Cosmic Soul. I don't see starting losing. I mean, I don't think they're so good that they can't lose. Like, obviously they're very good, but they make plenty of mistakes, you know, like they have in moments, like I said, like they had the moment, like I've said it like 3 times, so I feel bad at this point, where starting missed the 3-man ult because he didn't time it with the Bard stasis, and then that, like, they like kind of were in a bad spot off that, and the game gets snowballed from there. And like they should have lost, but then just like, again, they're really good at coming back in those games, and that's props to them. But if you're winning a decent amount of games from being down, I mean, if the enemy play a bit better, you're going to lose those types of games. It like reminds me of Mad Lions in like 2021 or whatever, 2020, whenever they won both their splits. They just like always would beat Rogue when Rogue is up like 10k gold. Don't you plan to join tournaments like those? Not really. I don't really like... What's up?
They should be making lobbies soon.
Okay, cool.
Should be good.
Alright, cool. But yeah, the tournaments are kind of like a bit more stressful to play, and there's not a whole lot of a purpose to like grinding or preparing for them, because they're kind of just like for fun. So I could play them for fun, but I don't really like playing things for fun without like tryharding. But people don't want to try hard because there's no reason to, so it's kind of hard to really want to. And watching is pretty fun too. These are pretty fun to watch, so I don't really mind.
Definitely less pressure watching.
Yeah, yeah.
Than playing.
Who is the other guy? I think Meals, right? Meals is the other one talking.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay,
This was the other person talking. Helping TO the tournament.
Yeah.
Don't worry, chat. We avoided a crisis. We will still have a grand finals.
You're almost not gonna have finals, damn. Tragic.
It was just some of the players on Cosmic's team were not able to play anymore because it was getting late.
Oh. Are they getting subs?
Yeah.
Okay.
So Soju Rain is going to continue playing into the grand finals. And then they're going to have Charm or Ethan come in for support.
That's cool. Talon, do you think you can win the tourney if you played? No. I think I could beat every team except starting. Like, last time we played a tournament, we got 3rd, but we didn't play anyone insane, and the first time we played someone good, which was Cosmic, we lost. But I think we could have beat Cosmic. Like, I don't think that it felt that hard. It just felt like we were not experienced, but I don't think we'd ever be able to get good enough to beat starting. Unless, like, there was, like, a real pro scene that had, like, you know, a reason to grind every day.
Yeah. Yeah.
Last game was so much fun to watch. Yeah, that was crazy. He's gonna lose sleep over that Oriole. I don't think he'll care. He won the game. Oh, I need to go into the spectate thing.
Oh, grand finals is going to be a best of 3 now. Oh.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Probably they just don't want it to be super late.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I was originally just gonna watch the finals, but I ended up wanting to watch all of it. It was fun.
Yeah. You get to watch the full story unfold.
Yeah.
It's a lot of fun.
I wanted to see Corrupt's team though. Corrupt was the jungle of the tournament. I played with them, and they lost to Nick's team. So
I gotcha.
they played the day before. I didn't watch that.
What time is it for you?
8:16.
Oh,
What
okay.
about you?
7. So
Okay.
you're central. I'm in the non-existent mountain time zone.
What state do you live in? Are you in America? I'm assuming.
Yeah, Utah.
Okay, I'm in Minnesota.
Minnesota.
Yeah, nobody actually talks like that in Minnesota, believe it or not.
Yeah.
It is funny though. That's a stereotype. Like I don't know where it came from. Maybe it's like country Minnesotans. I don't know. But...
Yeah. No, for sure. And it's also like not the younger crowd either.
Yeah,
like
that's true. We're too cool for that.
The true. aging out
Plus,
a
like
bit.
with the internet, I feel like everyone's dialect becomes closer and closer. Like it's more homogenous because everyone has access to like everything, rather than
No,
you only were in a town of 100 people and those are all the people you've ever met in your life.
That's actually a really good point because now like your quote unquote local community you grew up with is now just the internet.
I
Because
have
you
more
access
friends
to-
from like fucking Europe or Asia than like Minnesota because I'm antisocial and I'm online all day. So like that's how it works. Yeah. So you just interact with people who aren't even from the state you live in half the time. You think you could assemble a team to beat starting? Like I said, no. So this is the finale right now. Yeah. I think it's mostly because of Fargo. Yeah. I played a hockey tournament in Fargo once.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I got second place. It was sad.
Ball rip.
That's fine.
Guys, if you want to assemble a team to beat starting, you got to go to China or Southeast Asia.
I mean, I think skill-wise the players can. I just think like there's a difference between can and actually would it be feasible? Because like I do think technically I could, if I think we would still lose a vast majority of the games or a vast majority of the time. But if we practice a bunch and grind it and we're super motivated, I think we could. But there's just literally zero reason to, so nobody ever would. So like, is it technically possible in the most ideal world ever? Sure, but they're just like so far ahead because they actually experienced playing together when it mattered in like actual competitive environments. Plus they always still grind solo queue enough to like be high on the ladder, so it's not like they're like washed in terms of skill. Whereas all the other people don't even understand half the concepts that they do in terms of competitive. So even if you're mechanically good, like we see a lot of early games, they don't just hard get stomped, but they just know what to do throughout the game and they're just way more coordinated, and they also play the fights out just like way more smoother.
Mm-hmm. And just in general, like mobile MOBA gaming has been in that culture for so long. Because when Tencent first approached Riot about making like mobile League of Legends, this was like back in 2015 when League was at the height of its like popularity. Like Tencent knew, like, yo, League is blowing up. This is the opportunity to like make a mobile version. And Riot was like, nah, we're just gonna continue focusing on League. That'd be too much for us. And Tencent's like, you're gonna regret it. You should really make one. And Riot's like, nah, we're gonna pass. And Tencent's like, all right, well, fuck it. So then they make Honor of Kings.
Yeah.
And Honor
And
of
that became
Kings.
quite big, yeah.
Yep. And it's been going strong for 10 years, and now it's like the most popular mobile MOBA in that country.
Yeah, no, it was weird because there was like a Chinese girl in my class, like I'm in college, and I never see someone playing Wild Rift or playing video games, but she was playing Honor of Kings next to me, and I'm like, holy shit, like people, like, because it's just normal to actually play games in China, like play mobile games, play mobile MOBAs, where like I know nobody in real life who actually plays any MOBAs. And that was the only Chinese girl, like actually from China, I've ever met, and she's playing it, you know, it's crazy.
Yeah. It's just been around so long at this point that it's just normal. They grow up with it. And whether they continue their careers into Honor of Kings if they go pro, or they just branch out into other mobile MOBAs and they just like take the foundations there. You look at a lot of the players that dipped into Wild Rift at first, they came from either like Honor of Kings, Arena of Valor, which is like kind of like, I think it was the same thing. There was also
AOV is Honor of Kings. They're just like slightly like changed, but there is the same thing, yeah.
Right. And then there was Vainglory, which is where a lot of the first Western pros came over.
Starting played Vainglory. Dienzio was a pro, like he won Worlds and whatever and like that stuff. So.
Yeah, that's right. With T Tigers and Max Green.
Yeah. Again, same Nautilus Gragas ban. This is like very common, and they're gonna just ban like more enchanter / range supports because Hestia mostly plays that. It's only support bans basically.
Supports run the world, guys. You heard it here first.
Yeah, and Gwen apparently. Oh, Nidalee too. Yeah, that one's banned a lot. I played solo queue against Starting and Valhalla, Nidalee, and Ezreal mid, and it wasn't fun at all. They kept invading me. I won because my team carried me, but I was down like 2k gold early because I kept getting invaded as Vi. I did not like it.
Yep. No, that's a tough matchup. Because you have the lockdown for Nidalee, but you cannot 1v1.
Well, that's why we were able to win.
God.
Is like, it didn't matter I fall behind. I just built Heartsteel, and I just like click on their head, and my team can kill them because my Vladimir got a quadra kill randomly, and so it didn't matter.
Oh,
But
sheesh.
yeah, shout out to that guy. Well, speaking of
Aurora
Vi, I
Lee
love
Sin.
Vi and Lee Sin. So
Yeah.
and the point and click
mean,
from
if-
Lysandra too.
Yeah. I mean, if you get both Vi and Lysandra, I mean, this Lee Sin just hates himself.
Yeah, no, I don't like the draft so far from Red side if they just do that. They go Nami Lucian, they love that. They do that every time, so that makes sense.
True.
That's actually just their last draft. Their draft of the first game of their first series today was just
Yep.
Lysandra, Nami, Lucian, and then they went Renekton, and I forget their last champion, but literally just early game snowball. They don't care if they lack, a lot of AP later. Why do we not see Zed? His early game is a bit too weak, and champions are like, people build stasis way more as well. And this, like in actual competitive, you also have champions like Lysandra who literally have a stasis. So I think Ezreal makes the most sense with the Braum here, and it's pretty good at just surviving into Lucian Nami, which is all you're really trying to do.
Yeah. Because you can also buffer your Arcane Shift if you ever suspect starting's going to ult you and just try to create some distance. Hang on. What's up, buddy? I think my
They do
dog-
ban Vi here. That's a good ban. Yeah, just making
I'll be
sure.
right back.
Yeah, go ahead. All good. The Vi ban is definitely good into this type of comp. I mean, what do we play? You're definitely Renekton. I think we just look for Renekton as top side, if you're Lamont. Whoever said they were going to ban Vi was right, yeah. They should make it so Zed ult bypasses stasis. You should shut your mouth and never type words again. You don't trust your carries, you always solo queue. Is this BO5? This is BO3. Or Zin. That corrupts ult account, yeah. Kind of hard to. They do like to run it down. Vel'Koz, alright, buddy. I need to see another Heimerdinger, but this isn't the Heimerdinger player. What's your rank? My rank is Sovereign. I mean, I've peaked rank 1. Who is starting support? Hestia. Carria? Lamont goes Mord? I don't know. I think he's just locking in Renekton here. Yep. They are just like, that is just literally their draft from last game. Or from their first game. I don't remember the last champion, but literally just the draft that they did. Go sports? Yeah, we love sports, don't we, Brada Bang? They should buff Kale. I mean, yeah, it's more of a probably just low elo thing. It does well in low elo. They go Nocturne this time. Again, it is just an early game. You hit 5. These are like such strong level 5s. Renekton, Nocturne, 2 of the strongest level 5s in the game. Lysandra 5 is very good, and then Lucian Nami just snowball super well. And are still good on level 5, of course. But like, they just hit 5 and then broken. Mid lane is unplayable. We've seen Aurora into Lysandra 3 times at this point. This is the 3rd time. We saw it 2 other times. Both times Aurora pushed in Lysandra hard, but Lysandra does just get to click onto Aurora later. Like, the matchup itself is fine for Aurora, but then once you get past the early game, you just kind of click on them as Lysandra. Lee goes in, Vi Q follows the ult, so Vi can peel for her team against Lee. Yeah, I mean, Vi just point and clicks on a champion who relies on mobility and just also wins the 1v1, like, stat-wise into Lee Sin. And yeah, if Lee dives in, she can just ult him as well. But that's why they banned the Vi. You don't know about the Mbessa pick here? Yeah, what is it, Mbessa top into Renekton? I like being Renekton a lot more into the Mbessa, because usually what ends up happening is you can just stack a wave, trade around Empowered W, breaking her shield, and then you on 5 are way, way stronger. I like going Armor Boots plus Trinity, but most people don't do Trinity. Why is Warwick a solo queue demon but not picked in comp? I think that Warwick is good in comp for Baron lane, but people don't really play it. But like, we played it in that tournament, and I thought it worked quite well. Because I didn't actually have to have any gold. I can just go in and click on someone's head and just be like put in a shit spot and it's fine. We'll wait 30 seconds here. And Bess is always good. She never loses no matter how much gold behind. I don't agree with that. Charm still plays apparently. They needed sub, so Charm's subbing in. Warwick is picked in comp a lot, is he? Power of Valhalla, 3 jungle bands. You go Eclipse into Cleaver. That's what Peep did, but I don't like Eclipse into Mbessa that much. She's not super high HP. Trinity helps me melt through her harder. And then you can get Cleaver Sterix if they don't have anti-shield builders, then Sterix is good, but most comp games are going to have anti-shield in it, so you don't really do it in comp very often. We'll wait 30 seconds and go in here. Alright. Again, Lucian Nami is where this game revolves around. I mean, we literally like had this conversation before. The last time that they played Lucian Nami, I mean, you play around Lucian Nami, you get them ahead, they come on mid waves, and then every mid wave they have prio, they can look for picks, and they find a pick, or they at least have prio, and they use that prio to basically push around the map and make easy plays. So the only difference is, I mean, again, Xayah, Braum should lose this lane, but it's not like it's like hard losing or something. They'll lose prio most likely, but Braum's pretty good at like stopping anything crazy from happening. But yeah, I mean, already just focusing on prio level 1, that's mostly what you want. They ping danger, so they are able to find that the jungler is there because they see that the Krugs are, they ward the Krugs and they're not taken. So that means they know that the Lee starts blue side, and because of that they know they're unmatched clears, which then Renekton just ends up taking a Krug here. He builds up his rage from that. He's able to do a really good job of that. And then is he looking to pop something, or is he looking for an invade? Yo, what's up? You back?
Level 2 gank. Dude, he's doing a level 2 gank. This is crazy.
Oh. He took W instead of E, but then now he can get invaded because of that. Because yeah, this is kind of interesting. Still pretty risky. Lucian Nami should just win.
Flash onto Cosmic Soul. We'll see if that's something that they can look to punish at level 5. Oh, starting taking a lot of damage from the Aurora. Ignite already used as well. This Nocturne's only level 3, so can only just fight in close combat range. Gotta be careful about the tether. The flash to follow up. Oh my god, Valhalla! That's exactly where that Lee Sin is going. First blood over to Nocturne.
Valhalla absolutely gapping there. That was crazy.
I don't know how Nocturne Lee Sin 1v1s usually fare out, but I would expect that if you're losing early game trades and skirmishes as Lee Sin, that's not a good sign.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely dependent on the spell shield usage a little. Like, if you can get a spell shield on, like, Q, for example, from Lee, then he loses a lot of his damage. But if he's able to get everything off on you, like, if he's able to just E your spell shield, it's a lot better. So I think it revolves around the spell shield quite a bit, but it looked like, I mean, Nocturne was just doing way more damage there.
Mm-hmm.
And Renekton is just far ahead here.
Pounding away at the turret. Just shy of 1,000 gold lead. Oh, nice setup there by the Lee Sin, but Valhalla with the paranoia flies on in. Don't tell me they're turning around the fight. Oh, my screen froze. I couldn't see it. Oh, we're back to live. Mbessa trying to run away. Aurora with the Between Worlds. Cosmic Soul is able to collapse in and at least trade 1-for-1. Jungler does go down and pay the price, but at least he takes out Valhalla with him.
Bot is very low. I'm not sure what happened, but they actually are winning the trades into the Nami Lucian, which I would not really be expecting here.
Starting taking the top wave farm so that Lebmon can get a chance to recall here.
The only thing that's interesting is Lamont always takes Ignite in these matchups, and there's so many TPs from other top laners, and like I never see them go TP. Like I remember playing against or watching them as well, and they're just like never going TP. They really don't value it with such a small map, and he wins like every lane because he always has this TP or this Ignite pressure where he just has that extra damage to pretty much win every lane.
Yeah. And I remember when TP used to be a boot enchantment.
Oh yeah, no, that was crazy. I kind of liked it better as a boot enchant, to be honest with you.
Yeah. because then everyone was just forced to take combat summoner spells. Ooh, I don't know if you want that fight, Lee Sin. Flash from starting Frozen Tomb, and that is an icy grave for the Lee Sin. The rest of the fight breaking out into the bottom side river. Starting's team starting to push into the jungle quadrant. The culling as Gume just tries to rip the team apart. And it's Starting's team pushing Cosmic back. And they have full control of this bottom side turret.
He's just waiting out for the W.
Public execution right under the tower. Lebmont does stun him up. Goes over the wall. Woo! Slice and dice. Not even close, baby. That was nice. Can he make a difference? Lilo. Mecha's got to get in there. Oh, that was slick, but the stun from Lebmont, no way. He's got to sidestep another Q, and the minion wave comes in time, so there's no way that he can thread the needle. How did Lebmont survive?
Lebmont's Renekton is too insane. Oh my god.
Guy is just too nasty with it. Bot lane dive. Gume picks it up thanks to Valhalla, making the collapse down. Braum is on the run. Cosmic is here for the return and blows up Hestia. That is one skewered sushi fish, but the flash forward from Valhalla ensures that the tether can connect, and Gume picks it up on the Cosmic.
I mean, this is literally just like their team comp. Like, they have winning lanes everywhere, and then Lissandra just roams around with the jungle to the winning side lanes, and there's nothing you can do with this strong of an early game side lane. Again, it literally doesn't matter if you scale or not.
It's just too crazy. Frozen Tomb used for the Lee Sin once again. Mecha will not get a chance to follow up onto Gume, who is down a flash, has exhaust still available. Starting just making that collapse to make sure that Lucian does get a safe recall.
And here they can really go whatever objective they want. So this is again what we talked about with like wanting to match numbers when you're ahead. They can kind of just contest whatever objective Lee Sin goes to and then possibly get both rather than choosing one specific one, since both side lanes are winning so hard for the blue side. But instead they're just going to play top side.
A lot of pressure for the top side objective. They'll guarantee the ensemble as public execution onto Renekton, whose Dominus is about to run out. Dragon will be picked up by Lilo and the rest of Cosmic's team. A little bit of pressure on the bottom side of the map. If I can ask a favor, Talon, can you disconnect the Discord stream and just try and do it again?
Yeah, sure.
Just getting a lot of freeze frames.
It'll take me a second, so people will miss this part of the game, but we'll try. Sorry guys, 1 second. You see it now? You see my screen? I'm loading up the game, but...
I see your screen. Yep.
Okay. There we go. Alright, didn't see exactly what happened there. I guess I could have paused the game technically, but oh well. Looks like just more of the same though. Snowballing further, using their lead to get mid turret. Nothing too complicated there.
Yeah, tier 1 turret did get traded on both sides of the map, but it's still favoring Starting's team so far. 5,000 gold ahead of the Cosmic squad. 7 minutes into the game. First items have been completed at this point for majority of the carries on Starting's team. This one is looking like a pretty swift snowball.
Yeah, I mean, we do still have a big scaling diff, I kind of feel like, for the red side. Like, if they are able to get through this, you know, Renekton does fall off. If he's not able to keep his lead, Lucian strong early, but not the same, or strong late, but not like the same as Xayah. Especially if, you know, Xayah's also really good at stopping the dive from champions like Lissandra and Nocturne. So, I mean, one good throw, getting a gold bounty or two, it's not like it's completely over.
Definitely still a chance for the Cosmic squad. Meanwhile, Starting and his team doing everything they can to cleanly close out this game with this massive lead that they have on their side. About a few minutes away before Baron spawns, and there's still some tier 2 turrets to pick up for extra gold and continuing to widen that gold gap at this point. But anytime that Lucian and Nami step up and it's a squishy that has to absorb the wave, you have to imagine that a culling is going to splat them in the face. Uh-oh, Charm! Gonna face check a bush and instantly get blown up. That is unfortunately the burden that supports have to pay this late in the game when you are behind. Cosmic Soul looking for the re-engage. Decent damage onto Hestia's Nami. Lee Sin trying to do some work as well with the Ambessa, but Vessa was already chunked out. Goes in, looks for the Dragon's Rage, but Gume flashes away before he can reposition. And Lee Sin, despite his best efforts, goes down to Valhalla's Nocturne.
This guy's lead mechanics are so clean, it's crazy. Even if nothing's happening from them, they're very fancy, very fun to watch.
Yeah. He is literally trying to fight for his life to make this happen. And it's almost heartbreaking to not watch it end up in success because Starting's team is just that far ahead. But he's throwing pretty much everything against the wall, and oftentimes it's in a 1v5 situation, which can't really do effectively at this point in the game.
Yeah. I mean, looking at items too, it looks like a lot of 2 items are kind of coming through. Like already being 8,500 gold, I mean nearly 1k gold per minute in a competitive game. Like that's like what you're aiming for in a solo queue game, and having that much gold already at this point in the competitive game is crazy.
Duskblade and Serpent's Vein picked up for Valhalla's Nocturne. I mean, at this point, I feel like you just either you're one-shotting an 80 carry, or you are pretty much 90%ing their HP in one full combo rotation.
Yeah, and I mean, luckily Zaya has the ult to react to that, but then afterwards you just have way too much damage.
Soju Rain with the fast fingers is able to Featherstorm the Frozen Tomb, but can't get away from Valhalla's Paranoia. Lee Sin will look for one trade, and Mecha equalizes the score, but the pressure from Gume and Hestia is enough to still continue to push them back. And during this whole time, Ledmon is pushing on the top side of the map, guaranteeing more gold and more global pressure.
And it is Tony, right? Because I think Mecha is the jungle for Nick's team.
Oh, you're right. Yeah.
But they do. I mean, they get a gold bounty on Dragon, possibly. At least something if they're able to get it. Aurora is just looking to camp.
Oh, that was a nasty chunk. Hestia does survive. Second dragon of the game. Okay, well, there is a Dragon Soul win con to now play for on Cosmic Squad.
Unfortunately, it is Ocean, and I mean, Ocean doesn't really do anything into this much burst damage. Like, it's only really good into poke. So while it's nice to get a soul, this soul is not the same as like an Infernal Soul in a different game. So.
Oh no, I think I'm going robot.
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know if I can really fix some of the Wi-Fi issues.
No, you're good. You're good. You're good.
Yeah.
Oh wait, Starting got picked off here.
Yeah. Yeah, I can try restarting after the game, but I don't know if it'll help so much. Seems something's weird with Discord. Maybe it's
sure. Yeah, we'll make the best out of it for this game, and then see if we can restart. Yeah. If anything, we'll discuss it later. Ooh, Gume survives. Good use of the exhaust to cut down the damage from Lee Sin as Cosmic Soul can't get in range. Gume, will he die to the Spirit Abjuration? The Aurora passive, it's not enough. Holy moly, Gume Lucian finally goes down, but he goes down swinging, and it's an ace for Starting's team.
I mean, yeah, again, it just feels like they're stat checking them at this point. There's some really good plays being made by Red Side, but like when you're down 7k gold, it doesn't matter. And that bubble from Hestia onto the Aurora made the Aurora take way too much damage under turret, and Aurora wasn't able to get the pick, so.
Now, 8,000 gold ahead, Baron buff on their side. This should feel like the time for Starting's team to close out the game off the next big fight. There's still a couple of tier 2 turrets in mid and dragon lane to take out, but there is a path through the top side of the map if you just want to barrel through an inhibitor tower and into the preceding open nexus for Starting's team. We'll see how they allocate their lane assignment so far. Starting is on the bottom side of the map. No access to TP, but he can collapse thanks to the glacial path. In the fight here in the jungle. Uh-oh.
Of course, I'll leave flash.
Yeah. And Vessa chunked. Rest of Starting's team. Cosmic Soul throws down the ultimate. Lissandra's into the backline. Starting! That's a Josh special right there with the engage flashing under the tower. This tier 2 turret will be dropped, and Ledmont makes short work of Lee Sin alongside Gume. That Immortal synergy still working overtime.
I think they can just end here.
Between these two. Yeah. Baron buff pushing through both inhibitor towers, and open Nexus is the only thing that stands in the way of a game 1 victory, and it's just not going to be enough. Starting leads the series 1-0.
Yeah. With the Wi-Fi stuff, I mean, my stream's coming through, you know, clear, so I feel like it'd be relatively unlikely, you know, that it's something I can specifically change, and restarting only fixed briefly. I'm not sure if you have ideas, but
yeah, so what I can do is I'm on Wild Rift right now, and I have both Cosmic and
we can just sync up the times.
Yeah, I'll just sync up the times, and that way you don't have the stream to me, and I'll just...
Sure. Yeah, let's do that. You want me to unshare my screen then?
Yeah.
Cool.
All right, cool. I'm in. How do I
need someone to swap with me.
How do I get into spectator? Holy shit.
Oh, you just click on the top left, and then you're in spectator. You're in spectator.
Oh, huge.
All right, chat. We'll pull it back up. Let's see if we still have sound or if it's glitched. Oh, we still have sound. I have a weird like sound glitch that happens very often, so like, when I play it, I can't have sound or I will lag. It's really weird. Biz ult into Kai'Sa ult into backline instant one shot on the Guma Fradzi, and then in Biz into pentakill. Yeah, I trust it. You're a draft genius, Barcode. Starting is subbing you in. Yeah, I'm sure he is, man. Maybe it'll give him a chance. Alright, there we go. Okay, all good then?
Here we go.
Okay, we'll pause it at the 30 second, or like until it hits 30 seconds, then we can just say like 3, 2, 1, go or whatever.
Yep. Dude, you're doing all the classic beginning casting rituals. We're flaming players, we're syncing spectator times. This is all grassroots.
Yeah, no, it's cool. Yeah, it's kind of fun watching. I've never really done this, like watching tournaments or anything. I mean, I think I've watched, like when I was playing the tournament, I like watched in between games or whatever, but usually I'm just talking over my own games or stuff like that.
It's fun.
Yeah, no, it's pretty fun. Definitely not something I ever actually want to do, because it means I have to talk a lot, you know? Which I guess I do. I stream every day, so I'm not really, I don't know what I'm saying, but like, yeah.
But it's different, right? Because when you're playing, you at least can just let
I can talk about whatever I want.
Majority.
Like, you have to, like, obviously here you don't have to be professional, but when you're like actually casting, you like have to be very professional and whatever, so.
Yeah.
Cosmic's team just needs a slight lead to dominate the enemy. Yeah, sure, buddy. Nautilus ban again. It's pretty similar bans every time. You'd rather do other things with your mouth. Exactly, like suck. Yeah. I think starting team would beat T1. Yeah,
Heyo.
For sure.
Type shit.
Why would you want me to type shit? What is that? Why would I do that?
No, wait.
I'm kidding. I know what you mean. I just,
oh my god! I was like, did I? Is that? Did that get phased out already? No, that's not an old person
thing. That's a.
Okay.
We just need red side to go full scaling team so Cosmic can go Kassadin. Yeah, we need the Cosmic Soul Kassadin. I had his Vex carry me in a game like a couple weeks ago. I want him to lock in the Vex. Well, Brada Bing type shit, so someone listened.
Shout out to Brada Bing.
Fucking 40-year-old freak. If his Vex carried you, his Fizz would destroy you. I know. You should review more of these games for YouTube videos. Maybe, yeah. I'll ask them if they'll let me. I assume they would. If his Vex, I already read that. Oh, Zillion's not banned. Oh my god,
Zillion's through! Oh shit!
I mean, Zillion really fucks dive comps and reset comps, so I mean, maybe you look for some type of poke comp here, or just something that doesn't really have to go in initially.
Yeah. Just occupy long range.
Or side laning, play more for side lane too. I mean, like a champion like Gwen can be pretty useful on side lane. I do also feel like one of the big strengths of starting a team is like team fighting. Like they're a lot more coordinated, whereas a lot of teams are kind of just playing as you would play a team fight in solo queue. So I don't know, a champion like Zillion kind of just makes it like a little more straightforward. Like you can make a mistake and it's just like, it's very easy. You're clicking on whatever person goes and dives in or gets dove on. It's pretty straightforward. Like I feel like ease of use and just like easy comps are good to play into these types of teams rather than really complicated to execute comps.
Keep it simple. That's why you see a lot of times at the pro level, and it just like, it's like, oh yeah, these are pro players. They should be able to play like super complex, like mechanically high level champions. It's like, well, sometimes all that you need is just like easy to coordinate kits.
Yeah.
Because then that's where the real work is, in the coordination and the communication, and sometimes that's just hard to do with like champions that have very specific conditions. So
yeah, I remember like there was a LCS split where like CLG was dog shit like a couple years ago, 3 or 4 years ago, and they had like Broxa and some other people, and they had 1 week where I think they went like 3-0 against teams they should never be beating because they were like one of the worst teams, and they just played like Vi Galio every game, just the easiest possible comp. Just click on someone's head, click all your ults, and hope that you kill them.
Yep. Sometimes that's just all it takes.
Yeah. That's why people think like T1 is like, they have a lot more hard to execute comps, but obviously they're like such good players that they're able to do that. But a lot of the other teams just can't do the same stuff.
Yeah.
Emilio, I wonder what ADC they're gonna pair with that. I want to see Gume Tristana. I love his Tristana, but he's not gonna do that.
Gumatris would be pretty hype. With Emilio lock-in, you already are pretty much negating any type of super large AoE CC. So if I don't know what supports would be available left for Charm, but if you wanted to let's say like go for a Leona, well boom.
We're probably playing Zillion split.
Oh yeah.
There's no Bjergsen Zillion mid here, you know, not the classic.
I got you.
I think his
build a
AP
full
scalings
AP?
are worse or something like that, so it's like he just doesn't play mid.
That makes sense. Well, there's got to be some. I guess maybe they were going to be thinking about CC coming in from one of the solo lanes, but now it's like, well, even if we go CC, if it's only onto one person, then they're just going to get Emilio ulted. So there's no point.
Yeah, just more focus. I mean, like, champions like Viego and Akali are good into Xin Zhao, because like Xin Zhao doesn't like champs who can get on top of him and burst him. He likes when one champ, you can just go on a champ, click his ult, no one else from range can hit him. But we just see 2 melee champions. Like, he likes playing in a lot more range, so I mean, they could also try to find something like that. But I don't know. It seems kind of hard. Caitlyn ban makes sense. Caitlyn Emilio is pretty broken.
There's a lot of disengage power already just between Emilio super mega fireball kick and then the Xin Zhao ultimate. So if you can just overload with dive, maybe you can break through it.
Maybe a champion like Ornn can be like a more safer engage. You don't actually have to go all in.
Maybe. Just like kind of fish for engages, and it's like, oh, if it's good, then you continue the dive. Otherwise, you just call it off.
They need to find something that can find resets for Viego, though.
Ain't no way you're playing Akshan.
I doubt it.
Come on, Soju. Now's the time to play Kai'Sa. You have 2 divers. You've got a Zillion. Soju Rain Kai'Sa special. Let's see it.
The Varus. Varus is, in my opinion, such a bad champion. Fun fact, I used to be a Varus one-trick. Then they reworked him. I wasn't a Varus one-trick all the way up until them reworking him. But once they reworked him, I hate that champion ever since then. Like, way more auto attack and like on hit focused, whereas like poke used to be the build. So now you kind of have to build on hit, and I don't really see how on hit can be good into this many squishy champs on the enemy team. I just don't think it's a good champion at all here.
Especially when these squishy champions have so much mobility and they can just jump on top of the Varus. Yasuo! Oh,
Yeah, this comp is, I don't know, they're just like having fun. You know, they're just,
listen, yeah, I'm gonna keep it a buck. I was super excited with the Zillion, and then as these champions came through, I'm like, there's like no synergy here. There's no knockups for this Yasuo.
there's no
Yasuo
knockup for
has to provide his
Yasuo.
own
Yeah.
knockups. That is fucked up.
Varus doesn't do anything this comp. They take Sojourn Kaisa from him. They're just taunting him at this point.
Oh no! This is BM.
I don't think the Varus is bad here. Why is that? Sojourn Kaisa robs. Oh no. Kaisa Emilio is pretty strong scaling, and I don't feel like Varus Zillion early game is strong enough to really punish the relatively weak early game. So it feels like you can get through it pretty easily, and you don't really have anyone to tank if you like. If you're into these weak early game champs who you can't just like straight shit on in lane, but you can get prio into, you can sometimes stack a wave and find a 4v2 dive. But you can't really do that when you have no one to tank the turret. Everyone's super squishy here. I just don't see how they can actually win. We picking zero up for zero knockup for Yasuo, yeah.
It's just, I'm at a loss for words.
No, it's like I really do feel like it's just like you play into these guys and you like lose hope. Like I mean, these people, like I know they don't have the best mental, like Cosmic Soul team, they just don't. And I mean, they just kind of pick for fun at this point. Like it looks like they've given up. Maybe they're gonna Smurf, they're gonna 1v9. I'm gonna eat my words, but I don't know. I'm a bit skeptical.
I mean, I think yeah. On paper, it's like
and remember
pausing.
to pause, by the way, just in case. Yeah.
Yep, pausing. On paper, this team has like no cohesion whatsoever, but I don't know if they just beat them mechanically and just stat check them, and who cares? But
Yeah. Right now my clock is at 16, by the way, and like the in-game clock. You might want to.
oh shit.
What's yours at?
12.
And just skip forward until it's at 16, and then we'll unpause at the same time once it hits 30 overall.
Okay. Wait, give me 1 second.
Hey, you're good. Take your time. Cosmic Soul will win Wall to victory, I bet.
Oh my god.
What's your in-game clock at
Okay.
right now?
45. But
Okay,
I'm
I'll just
still
skip to
I'm still
45.
at 9. Okay. But no. I'm paused at the fountain.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, no,
so-
I'm talking about the top middle thing. That's why we got confused, I think.
Gotcha.
It's at 9
Okay.
seconds now because it's counting down, and then it'll. What is yours at right now? The top middle area.
I paused it. It's at 6 right now,
Okay.
but I can match it at 9.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna go to 6. No, it goes down, and then okay.
Oh,
So this one,
I see, I see.
now mine's at 6 as well. So just count down 3, 2, 1, and then say start.
okay. 3, 2, 1.
I'm at 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. I don't know if we're matched or not, but. Hello.
Hello. I'm this is strange. What's your read off your middle game timer for me?
15, 16, 17, 18,
Keep going.
19,
Keep going.
20, 21, 22, 23, 24,
33. So keep
25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33.
going. Got it.
Okay, cool. So yeah, I mean, mid lane looks like there are a bunch of early trades. I didn't see what happened with Gwen top. We said, again, the counter pick is a Kali favorite, but it seems like early game is going Gwen's way both times, so maybe it's more like the later parts of the game.
Yeah. Is there a directed camera? I'm just gonna turn on directed camera, and I'll just let Valhalla take the wheel, or
Yeah. Yeah, we don't have to be watching the same part all the time, because when you're, like, casting, I'll see what you're talking about, you know? So it's all
sure,
good.
sure. So far, it's been a pretty slow, steady game. Like you said, there's a lot of mid lane trading. Looks like it forced Cosmic Soul to take an early recall, but it's back in lane. currently down a level. So Starting's going to have either an all-in advantage or will hit level 5 and have an opportunity to look for a proactive roam, whether he wants to invade jungle with Valhalla or if he wants to affect the side lane. He's got a lot of options.
Yeah, jungles aren't matched, and again, I mean, that favors the scaling of Valhalla's comp, because again, there's just like a lot of lack of coordination between the blue side comps, so in these types of unmatched pathing where nothing really happens early is pretty good for them.
Valhalla does show up mid lane. Looks like it's just some pressure, not really an effective gank. A roam though from Charm on the Zillion. It's going to be a 3v2 in the mid lane. Doesn't hit the double bomb stun though. Or actually, wait. Is that...
Yeah, it works.
I know
like
Zillion
that.
works a different... Okay,
Yeah,
okay,
there's a
okay.
double bomb stun.
All right.
There's so many differences, yeah.
Yeah, he's got like this big shrine thing that's quite different. Oh, Charm connects though! Onto the Viego! That's first blood for Valhalla. And unfortunately, Charm is not level 5 yet, so he could not save his Viego from certain death.
Yeah, that confused me. Charm connects, and I thought you were talking about like the player, and I was like, oh, it's the Ahri Charm.
That's true.
Yeah, some confusion there. But I don't know, if the early game doesn't go their way, I don't see, you know, much hope here. So, a little tragic so far.
It's a lot of aggressive trading from Ledmont on the Gwen against this Akali right now. Extirpate doing the best he can to survive. Talked about in one of the previous matches that Akali is a nice counter pick into the Gwen, but right now Ledmont is just doing a better job of being able to survive lane phase for now. Electrocute was taken for Extirpate, just trying to go for the all-in burst, and with the grasping and 9 stacks. Yeah. Spirit Rush. Oh my god, Josh! That was slick. Spirit Rush into the Charm Flash. And now Cosmic Soul is here, but meanwhile, there's another bot lane play happening at the same time. Crescent Guard pops the Viego back into his waiting arms. Heartbreaker trying to run away, but the follow-up from Gume, Killer Instinct, ensures that that is an end to the Zillion. And meanwhile, on the top side, it looks like Cosmic Soul was unsuccessful in getting anything back. Starting's team is once again off to the races, and this time, 5 kills at 4 minutes, a 4,000 gold lead in under 5 minutes. This is just a massacre.
I think they're just going for a world record speed run at this point, honestly.
They're killing them again! Cosmic
Literally under their
Soul
turret.
just spawned.
Oh my god.
Oh, not Cosmic, it was Soju Rain. He was trying to see if he could collect some minions under the tower, but he gets greeted by a deathly demise. Cosmic Soul is here to turn the tides of battle. Charm does manage to pick up Valhalla on the other side, throws down the time warp, slows him down. It's a reset for Lilo, wants to look for another Heartbreaker reset, but unfortunately for him, cannot get in range. It's their first 2 kills of the game, but they have so much work to do if they want to catch back up.
Yeah, no, I mean, the gold is just absolutely insane. It's so impressive watching these guys play the game. They're just winning on every side of the map, and I just think from the jungler's perspective sometimes, like, what can you do when all of your lanes are just always pushed in and losing? Like, that is just so hard to play the game in that type of situation. But they did find a bit of a comeback. They're not down quite as much as they were initially.
Cosmic onto the tower. This is a bold decision to make, my friend, but he does have Charm Zillion on the backside just in case anything got a little too dicey. Starting did connect with the Charm from the Ahri. Looks like Extirpate barely makes it out alive on the Akali, escaping what could have been another death. The gold lead has been shored up to 3,000 so far in favor of Starting's team. The first set of neutral objectives are about to spawn in the next 20 seconds.
Top side looking for a play and bot.
Cosmic Soul gets revived. Extirpate in a world of trouble. Xin Zhao on the hunt and into the fray. Down goes Extirpate under the tower in a 1v3. Meanwhile, Cosmic and the rest of his 3-man squad just trying to continue the dive, but they're not getting much done. Here comes Lilo, Heartbreaker for the first reset, and they're finally going to break open this turret on the bottom side of the map. At least it's some extra gold in their pockets, but the gold lead is still massively ahead in Josh's favor. Uh-oh. Cosmic? Last breath. Oh, but Gume with the Killer Instinct. Can he get away? It's a 1-for-1 trade at the end of the day.
and it doesn't matter. Nothing changes. But fun to watch. Very fun to watch. That's what matters.
I love that Cosmic's team is just saying, fuck it, we ball at
Yeah.
every single possible instance. They're not waiting to get rolled around. They're just trying to fight and try to skill check, because I think that's all you can try to hope to do. And that just means there's action literally every second.
Yeah, and I think that type of mindset just shows that they've kind of given up before it starts. Like, rather than taking it seriously and playing the same way they would play into like any other team, they play completely differently when these guys show up. And I just think that like shows some type of mental advantage.
Windwall blocks the RE charm. Wait a minute. Starting is the first one to fall, but it's a quick trade by Gume onto Extirpate Akali. Enchanted Ensemble is the focus here. The rest of Starting's team is corralling around the remaining members here. Varus already dropped. Cosmic gets blown up, but Viego does find one reset. But at the end of the day, it's the Enchanted Ensemble one in the end for Starting's team.
And they're gonna get top turret out of that. Again, the gold going their way. They always trade up in every trade. Like, they're never losing more gold unless they decide to end for fun. But
Still getting gold into their pockets here, but
yeah,
they have to overcome a 4,000 gold deficit. For their, at least for their benefit, it hasn't ballooned massively, but
yeah, that hasn't gone up since the really tragic early game.
exactly. Oh, jeez.
Apparently-
A lot of damage already from Ledmon's Gwen.
Oh.
Starting with the flash. Doesn't hit the charm. There's a little wind there. It's okay, Josh. We can't hit all of those charms, but I like the spirit. I like the aggression. Gume does take out the tier 1 turret in the mid lane. More global access to gold. More global access into these two jungle quadrants, and it's going to feel even more difficult to breathe if you are on the side of Cosmic's team.
Yeah, and at this point, again, we kind of talked about like wanting to snowball by playing for whatever standing turrets there are that are up. But again, they have all of the outer tier 1s except bots. So initially getting prio top and mid as the red side, and then using that to put your pressure into bot side eventually is kind of the goal. When you kind of feel like you don't have that many other things to do at this point in the game.
And you just have to go for broke. Always flip. Maybe this is a reset right here. That's the first one. Ledmont is dropped. Valhalla, a little overextended, has to buy time for the rest of his team to come through. Heartbreaker comes in once again, but it's no reset this time for Lilo. And Gume is throwing down the killer instinct, picks up a double in the backline, and hunts down the remaining members of Cosmic's team. No more Zillion on the Rift either for the next 20 seconds. Massive pickup for Josh's team.
Yeah, and they use their pressure to go into top again. Like, they always do a really good job of taking whatever they can out of a one fight. Never just getting a kill and nothing else.
Cosmic gonna have the flash away from that engage. Josh waiting no time at all and just pushing the trigger, making sure that he is forcing this Yasuo to flee.
Okay, so normally when I'm watching a stream at this point and it's starting, I'm like, oh my god, I feel so bad for the casters. They have to pretend like it's not over. Like, you have to like find a way for them to come back. But like, there is no way they ever win this game. I swear to god.
Ledmont in the 1v1 against Cosmic Soul. There's no flash available on this Yasuo. Can't get in range, can't find the last breath or that tornado. And here comes Valhalla to ruin Cosmic Soul's day. Don't tell me Ledmont gets out alive. Extirpate finally finishes him off with the perfect execution, but now has to deal with the Xin Zhao and a collapsing Gume Kaisa. The Void Seeker is dodged, but cannot dodge auto attacks as Valhalla puts an end to him.
Starting dodging Varus ult on top side, basically 1v2ing too while all of that is going on. They're not even able to get a top turret out of the situation, and he kills. Oh my god.
Starting with the good
Dude.
old Charm, clipping him. Oh, it's a 1v2 into the tower. Charm at least is able to resurrect himself with the ultimate.
Oh my god.
Heartbreaker completely sidesteps. Starting is just dancing all over them. He's astro gliding, but one more time bomb should be enough to finally put an end to his reign. But just all of that, did he kill him at the end? No
Yeah, he
way,
did. He
man.
killed him. That literally only
No
Zillion. So in
way.
1v3, he kills 2 people and nearly doesn't even die. That's crazy. The Viego completely misses the ult too. It's tragic. Again, like, they just don't do that. Like, the blue side does not make that kind of mistake. You know, Cosmic Soul's team, they don't make that kind of mistake when they're not into these players. I don't know what it is. It's like T1 at Worlds. They just win every time. Doesn't matter.
You heard it here first. Team FOB is T1 here in NA.
They're the
World
NA
Rift.
Wild Rift version of T1. Except they
here's a
don't have
question I
like
have.
Doran. They have no one who died to Krogs. There was that other guy. Someone almost died to Gromp on Fiora in one of the earlier
so
games.
this isn't necessarily T1 2025. This is like
Yeah.
ZO FGHGK
Could be.
T1.
I
You know
definitely
what? I
think,
can
yeah.
see Lemon being Zeus.
Yeah, I would say Lemont being Zeus is more accurate for sure.
Heartbreaker into the middle, looking for the first reset, but the quick stasis from Gume gives him live killer instinct. Look at the moves! This guy is just too clean with it, and he doesn't even go down to Cosmic Soul looking for the flash last breath. Are you kidding me, Gume? Oh my gosh, how I've missed watching you play and light up my little phone screen. This is just an absolute slaughter. No chance. The script remains the same, and some things never change. Team FOB will be your FOB Grand Champions.
Yeah, GG. Well, that was pretty fun. And it always ends the same
did
way.
it.
I told you. Yeah. Always.
Oh my goodness.
No, it's not BO5. They changed it to BO3 because, yeah, like 95% sure, right?
My gift.
Yeah, BO3.
Yeah, cool. Then GG's. So it's nice to meet you, Rafa. It's pretty weird talking to someone I've like watched casting and stuff like that. So it's pretty cool to talk to you and everything. But yeah. Yeah, for sure. Okay. GG's. See you guys later. All right, chat. Hello. Yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed that. We're gonna end the stream here. We'll find someone to raid on Twitch. But yeah, shout out to Rafa. Cool guy. Shout out to the FOB tournament. Maybe I'll ask if I can make a YouTube video or something about the tournament, but I honestly probably won't talk over the finals because the finals were boring. I low-key will show some other games. I might just like choose some games that I thought were like the most interesting ones to watch. But that was definitely an expected finale, but fun to watch. And honestly, there were times where Starting's team, I'm not gonna raid Starting because I'm assuming he's ending stream. He might not be. We're gonna raid Corrupt instead. But there were times where it did look like Starting's team could lose. It just never ended up happening. But goodbye. Thank you guys for watching. I'll see you all tomorrow.